Welcome to the 2023 Queensland State Cup here, held on the majestic Gold Coast. And after a long 12 months, and we've had a little bit of weather and COVID-affected events around Queensland, we're excited to be back on the Gold Coast for 3 epic days of touch football. And big thank you to major partners, Events Gold Coast and Tourism Events Queensland. Good morning, I'm Scott McAllister, along with Josh Mustamesi. We'll be your commentators for the competition this weekend. And we're excited that you have joined us for a fantastic couple of days of touch footy. And we'll tap off with our first event on the Festival of Touch calendar. Queensland Touch Football's week-long festival of all things touch football, thanks to Major Events Queensland. We're not too far away from getting our first match underway. I'm joining commentary for the opening match of the tournament. Katie Geiger's with me. Morning, Katie.
Good morning, Scott. How amazing is this? We're ready to go. It's been a long time coming. It's been a big few days, and like you said, the weather was there on Tuesday. It was looking a little bit grim, but the sun is out, the fields look amazing, and the boys are fired up, ready to go. Yeah,
so opening match here is the Men's Open Division. This is the second tier down. We have Men's Premier as well, a top men's competition, but the Men's Open is going to be highly competitive. Palm Beach taking on Kawana in this one. Quite a few old names coming back to the Kawana team that have got plenty of Australian and Queensland experience.
I'm really looking forward to Justin Otto. He's a great bloke. Played in Bundy Cup with Justin, so I'm really keen to see him kick off the tournament for Kawana. They should put a bit of a scare, I think, in the Open Men's Division.
It's a nice young looking team here for Palm Beach. They do have the opening possession here in this game. Going across field, Otto, man we just spoke about, does come up and make the touch. Palm Beach now putting the ball through the hands. Played just shy of the 7. Ball just spills forward in the roll ball. So Kawana hold out in their opening defensive set. It's always an important start. Game 1 of a 3-day tournament. Just those early game jitters. First time slot. You want to come out of the gates pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely. These two teams would have done a fair bit of training, I'm guessing, in the lead-up. But yeah, game 1 is always important to, you talk about building into a competition, but game 1 is something that you really want to get.
Here goes Bruff from half. There wasn't much doing there on the back end of that set for Kawana. So Palm Beach now just retrieving the footy. Come back up to their 7-metre line. Jai Hudson will play it and get things back underway from the men from down Palm Beach here on the Gold Coast. Early penalty here in the count, and that's going to help Palm Beach get themselves downfield. They'll tap here just shy of their 10-metre line. I like the intensity early on, though. Game 1, there's plenty of chat out there from both teams. Looking to start their competition off in positive fashion as Palm Beach play through the middle. McCormick, one of their experienced players, on the wraparound they come. Short ball, almost punching through. Did take a deflection from Kawana there in defence. Another full set of 6 here for Palmy.
They've been able to build a fair bit of pressure, Palm Beach, so they'll really want to get one on the board here and reward their efforts. So Kawana haven't had much of a chance to attack. It's been all Palm Beach, so they'll really want to get one here on the board.
Riley Johnson having to attack at the line was just a step or two short. Here he is again. trying to pull out the Kiwana defence. They slide across, short ball, looking for the wraparound option. Oh, footwork gets it done. And it is Johnson, who had plenty of touches there in the lead up to that try, just pops off the right foot, gets the opening try on the board here at the Queensland State Cup.
Yeah, definitely a go-to in line attack, wasn't he, Johnson there? He definitely touched the ball a few times, tried a few different options and tried a few sweep plays and was able to then sort of step back on the inside and get one. So he might be a bit of an attacking weapon to watch out for Kiwana.
Here's the replay, and they just dragged them out nicely and just caught flat on the line there, Kiwana. Sees the opening points on the board here for Palm Beach. And Kiwana now from the restart, looking to attack the line. Medham comes back in field. Troy Clark, one of the legends of our sport. Great to see him back out on the footy field as well. And trying to throw the football around. Not much doing there on the back end of that set for Kiwana. They come up now in defence as Palm Beach looks to work their way downfield. 30-minute games here, shortened format across a 3-day tournament. Palm Beach rolling downfield, having a little grab at that. Hayata, who's a player to watch for this team this weekend. He's a New Zealand representative, played for the Kiwis at the Youth Championships earlier in Brisbane this year. Absolutely tore them apart, and he'll do that this weekend as well. Having an attack at the line now, gets caught in possession, comes back out to the 7-metre line. Hartley from half. Here is Campbell, who plays it. Hayata goes out, early ball again. The footwork is causing troubles here for Kiwana, defending their line this time. Nicely done off the left foot. Back-to-back tries. Palm Beach go up by 2.
Yeah, well set up again. They're understanding the outside space and then stepping back in. Kiwana chasing quite hard, so they've done a lot of defensive work, Kiwana, so just, maybe some tired legs there. But yeah, just chasing nice and hard and sort of a bit wide on the inside. But well done by Palm Beach, well set up.
So early lead here for Palmy. Bit of pressure on Kiwana. 7 teams in the men's open division. Here's Otto. Plays it. Nice little switch at the line. Beautiful little soft ball. They've gone phase. They're in trouble. Otto just hoiks it out, but the referees are going to come back in the middle of the field. Touch and pass, and they were probably just that step or two too close to the line. It was a lovely little lead up coming into that. Touch and pass is a call.
A little bit more organised that set, Scotty, I think, and maybe it is Otto that's out there. He might be taking a little bit of control, so it was well organised, well set up, and just the execution at the end. But at least they had that chance, and they can understand where they can get the tries now.
Solid contact in the touch, and earns Palm Beach a penalty. A bit too much there from Connor Harvey. A full set of 6, more pressure here on Kiwana. They've been camped down this end of the field. Jaden Wilson plays it. Happy to throw the footy around. Here's Johnson, scored the opening try. Johnson again now attacking short side. They recover nicely. Kiwana forces Palm Beach to throw it back in the middle, and Bruff coming up out of the line, put good pressure on to make the touch. Good defence this time around. Harvey comes up to make the touch a little bit more comfortable, but still plenty of work to have to do. Back-to-back sets defending their line. So Otto cruises down the sideline. Replacement players on the field now for Kiwana. Pearson feeds it from half. Hit them final for them now. Nice footwork, but they held their nerve nicely. Caught in possession there, Scott Maddock. Maddock now comes up to make the first touch. Palmy definitely winning most aspects of the game at the moment. Kiwana not able to really transition too far downfield. There is Hayata. Gets himself in from half. And an incorrect play the ball. Not playing that one square. Probably for the first time Kiwana start their set in not too bad position. Oh, they've turned the ball over. So it might be a little bit frustrated. I think they could see that there was offside players there, and when you got someone that's in front of you, you feel like you don't need to be there. It's just a slight little raised arm. Referee blows the penalty, gives possession again back to Palm Beach.
Yeah, yep. I think they did. They realised the position that they were in and got a bit excited.
Here's Raiden. Hasn't had too many opportunities. Sweeping around now, getting footwork. Get two bodies in to come and make the touch. They've definitely tightened up that little aspect of their game, defending their line.
Yeah, 100%. You can see Kiwana now squeezing in nice and tight and covering that inside space, and frustrating Palm Beach just a little bit more. Just like that, they're covering that inside space, making the spaces a lot smaller to go through. So really good defence, but they just got to win this bit of a battle here, Scott, and get themselves down there to attack again.
Farrow comes back and plays it. Former Australian men's open player. Here is Otto. Stalwart in the Queensland men's team for many a year. And with that man, Troy Clark, here goes Otto. Nice little short ball off the hip. Better set for them. Doesn't come up with points, but they get all the way down the other end. They threw a little question on the back end. They've got to turn that now into defence and trying to keep Palm Beach camp down this end of the field.
Yeah, they just got to keep giving themselves more opportunities and be a bit patient. It's only early in the game, only first half, so plenty of opportunities to come. But sort of limit the line attack that Palm Beach are doing, and I think Kiwana will go down and score some more. Good
footy on the end of it there again. Johnson threw a lovely little right to left out to the wing. Nice effort on the back end. Dre Hudson having a dive at the line.
Not a bad place to leave the ball, Scott. Driving the whole length of the field, having a dive over in the far corner away from Kiwana's sub-box.
Might have been lucky to get away with that one. Farrow coming down the sideline, had the arm up and ready to make the contact, but earning his team the penalty. One they needed as well. It just gives him a little leg up. So they look to get down the other end of the field. Maddock plays it. Bruff now looking at options. Beautiful out of the hands, just dipped away. It's a lovely ball.
Yeah, they're creating those opportunities out wide. They just haven't been able to take them yet, but they'll come if they can win this midfield and prevent Palm Beach from rolling them back so hard. They're creating the opportunity, so they'll feel pretty confident with that going into half time, that the tries are there. They should be a bit more patient, and they'll eventually stick.
Ovang putting it through the hands. Last touch. They're just starting to get themselves back into the game now. You can see the last couple of sets, and another penalty here for them as well. Not returning the ball back to the mark. It just feels like there's a little bit of a swing. Kiwana is starting to get good field position. They need to try nice opportunities off the back of it. Hendrickson switches in Pearson. Nice running coming into the line. Harvey looping ball over the top. There it is. Declan Notley punches through the hole, and he just felt like it was only a matter of time before Kiwana were able to get there first on the board. It's a lovely try. Building
that pressure, like we said, keeping that midfield, not having to defend the line and ruck the whole length of the field to get down and have their opportunities. So really well set up from Kiwana. They've been patient and started the game a little bit scratchy, a little bit unorganised. It wasn't sort of flowing for them, but you can see now that they have shifted that momentum. So well done, Kiwana.
They're marching down to one. Palmy be looking to respond. We said there'll be a new Men's Open champion crowned this year, Springfield, who have won the last 3 titles. Haven't got a team in the men's division this year. Here's Hayata. Looking for a pull-out. Receives it back, has a look up, sends it out, picked off and taken. That's Farrow down the sideline. He's starting to stretch away here, Farrow. Has he still got the legs to get there? There's cover coming across. He's smiling, he's laughing, he's home.
I like the has he still got the legs. There's still word in this. Has he still got the legs?
You betcha.
Yes, he does.
He never lost him. Never lost him. And that's the experience, and it's a great blend that they've got in this Kiwana team. The experience that they have, like we said, Farrow, former Australian men's player. He's been in that exact situation 1,000 times, defending on the wing. He knows when to pop up out of the line and take those ones. But
it's a real art in the game, isn't it, Scott, to really get up in the exact spot for your passing lane to take those.
Might be down a player here potentially.
Just a cuddle.
It was just a cuddle. It was very gentle, very gentle. And sometimes they're penalties. This might not be the way the referees might like to hear it, but you've got to give those ones away sometimes.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's just a fine line. These days, a referee might send you to the sideline for something like that. Happy to give the penalty on this occasion. Again, that's some of the experience that we'll see from this Kawana team this weekend. Palm Beach on the run. They come across and make the touch. Back to the 7 they go. Jaden Wilson puts it through the hands. Fiend in the 7. They had numbers on the left. They come back to the right. Fiend puts the brakes on. Tries a little bit of footwork. Now, hasn't the script just completely switched here?
It has, and yeah. I think it is that experience thing. Yeah, I mean, it plays a really big part in the game of touch, and you can see experience right across the board in Kawana, and they've just got that little bit of a cooler head and a little bit of more of an understanding, especially in situations like that. What can I do to boost my team and get a bit further down the field? So Kawana have got that. They got that in the bag at the moment.
And just a bit of a sloppy mistake in the middle of the field. Maddie turning over possession back to Palm Beach. Ollie Johnston kicks out, heads down the left-hand side, sends it back in field to Hayata. Can they get more points? The ball spills around. They're going to get themselves a penalty. On-field referee Brad Smith pointing in the direction of Palm Beach. Johnson has looked likely here for Palm Beach in the first half. Now links back up. Hayata comes and contact is made on him.
It's an important set, this one, Scott. We're nearing half-time, so very even game at the moment.
And Palm Beach have given away possession. Good intent here from Kawana as well. Quick tap. They get back underway. Try scorer Farrow getting them going forward. Harvey following suit. They're doing the hard yards here in this set. Kawana to try and get themselves downfield. Clark sends it across. Otto picks up. This play's retrieving here for Palm Beach. Otto, he's gotten away from them. He's into the in-goal. Finds support and Braff on the back. Referees are going to point to the spot, and Kawana have gone 3 unanswered tries on the board to take the lead for the first time in the match.
Yeah, well, they really have kept that momentum going. They're starting to really get that midfield sorted and get some nice metres down the field, and really good strike dump there for someone like Justin Otto to run through. Bang on half time, so they'll be really happy with that. Palm Beach may be a little bit disappointed that they had all that attacking time just before half and didn't get one themselves and they let one in, but very, very even game to start off our tournament.
Yeah, perfect way to start. Kawana going to the halftime break up by 1 try here in the opening match of the Men's Open Division. Halftime score, Kawana 3, Palm Beach 2.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup opening match of the tournament. We've got a game on our hands here in the Men's Open Division. Kawana, halftime score, they're up by 1 try, 3-2 over Palm Beach, and it was a tale of two tapes there in the first half, wasn't it, Katie? It was all Palm Beach to start with. They got the opening 2 tries of the match, and Kawana just started to find their groove a little bit more. 3 unanswered tries sees them go into the break with the lead.
Yeah, what a start. Really good start to the weekend. A game like this, back and forth. You want to see close games. You never want to see a blowout. And especially in this first game, we spoke about how important and how much you want that first game. You want that win. You want to build your tournament, but you want to start with a W. So really tight game. We can see Kawana here down closest to screen or bottom of the screen, and we can see Justin Otto, who we've been talking about a little bit, giving the instruction, and he's got a wealth of experience. There's lots of experience in the team, but Otto seems to be a bit of the main man and organising things and getting things happening. So we'll see if they can continue. They're up by 1 and just on half time, but we'll see if they hold the momentum after half time. 3
full days of action here, and you'll see them all live and free on KO Sport and Sky Sports Next. International teams have made their way over to the Queensland State Cup this year. We're looking forward to later on this afternoon. England will be taking on Japan in the men's Premier Division. It's just an awesome inclusion to what is a great tournament. Oh, how amazing to have them over here. It's great for those countries to come over and play some of Queensland's best, and really good for their preparation leading into World Cup next year, all that sort of stuff. And just to have the internationals here, it makes it even more special. Just feels like the world is starting to come good again, isn't it? We're seeing international guests come across to our touch football tournaments. I don't want to jinx anything, but it almost feels like life is becoming a little bit normal, like the good old days. That's it. How good is touch footy that we can bring everyone back together in one spot? Love it. So the weather's held out as well. Like Katie said a little bit earlier, a bit of rain wouldn't be a touch football tournament and making a few people nervous. Weather in the lead up to the event this year, but weather predictions look like they're going to be favourable across the weekend. Overcast, probably good for the players as well. It's still warm. It's already 24, 25 degrees here on the Gold Coast already. It will be tricky though. 3 days, heavy legs, warm conditions, always makes for a tough competition here at the State Cup. Yeah, we love a bit of rain. That's what we want, Scott. That's exactly what we want, to just soften the field slightly, make it beautiful conditions for all our players. Diving and sliding around, we do whatever we can for our players. So we've softened the fields up for them, and it's all held up very good. Kawana have started where they left off there in the first half. Beautiful little set piece from the opening tap-off. Again, Otto sending the final ball across, and now all of a sudden, they were down by 2 in the early stages of this game. Now they're up by 2. Yeah, well set up. What a great little tap move. Sure, they'll be really happy with that. You're always happy when you score off something set up from halfway, and starting a set off like that and keeping that momentum, and see if Palm Beach can hit back here. They'll need to. I think they'll need to sort of stem that flow that Kawana have sort of got. So if they can get one on the board here, they'll be really happy. And Brent Chambers is the try scorer for Kawana. Palm Beach now attacking the 7. Nice little inside ball. Oh, I think they might say that the inside ball was forward, but there was players offside for Kawana. Missed opportunity for Palm Beach. And they do have a repeat set and full 6 touches here to work with. Now Hayata takes off, early ball. Nice slide, scramble defence to get across to make the touch. Fiend pumps it, holds it. Decides to come back. As Wilson plays it. Attack down the short side. Wilson comes off the right foot. Tries to slide in underneath. Kawana get there just in the nick of time to make the touch.
Yeah, they're lucky there, Kawana. Palm Beach had quite a few opportunities, and the missed opportunity on the inside that would have been a try. Raiden's definitely their go-to there. I think they'll stick him on line attack to try and get those tries. But it was a good set. If Kawana go down and put one on the board here, it might break a few Palm Beach hearts.
Over the halfway line they go. Skipping away, Matic. Oh, kicks away. They haven't made the touch on Matic. They're coming back at him now. They just get there. Well, fell asleep at the wheel there for a second, Palm Beach. Kawana, though, there's players in trouble here, and they just look to attack. One of the Palm Beach players was grabbing his ribs. I think that was Alex Carrasco, and they just smelt blood in the water. They headed straight back his way, and they get the try.
Yeah, no mercy. Show no mercy in open men's, that's for sure. That's for sure. Scott Matic, was heavily involved in that play. Made the first initial break. Just maybe didn't have the wheels of his sister, but he's still quick enough. But then was still able to convert at the end and take the opportunity. So hopefully our Palm Beach player's okay. Hopefully after that dive he's all good. But Kawana now hit back, and Palm Beach really need to get one on the board here to keep themselves in the game. Kawana looked like there's opportunity to run away with it. So get one here and they'll be back.
Brayhard attacking short side. He got down nice and low and early, and they needed that, Palm Beach. They just need a little spark of injection to get themselves back into the game. Nice little work, good finish there from Raven to get the try.
Yeah, well set up. Just a nice, easy little punish play, and roll the ball on the 7. It's hard to defend. You've got to make that try line, and that's exactly what the boys did. Get the ball on the 7 and make the referee make a decision, and they got that one. Big defence set here for Palm Beach, and not let Kawana attack. It looks like now they have the opportunity to tackle the line, and they're really taking those opportunities. Just like this one here, give them a little bit of space, and they're taking every opportunity that they get.
It was just simple play. Nice little pop out on the back end of it. They're full of attack and full of running at the moment, Kawana. And we saw them get caught napping on their previous defensive set. They almost got caught there again, taking it right to the line. Beautiful ball, great finish in the corner. Farrow gets another one to his name. Kawana, they are turning it on.
Yeah, they're actually making it look a little bit easy here now. They seem to have found their groove, and I think they could be a danger throughout this tournament. Scott, I think Kawana might be, by the looks of it, if they're building this quickly in their first game, look out for the rest of the carnival.
The other teams competing in the Men's Open Division this weekend, Gladstone, Coolum, Rebels, University of Queensland, Ipswich, Noosa. It's making up for a competitive competition here in the Men's Open Division. Oh, nice little inside ball. Good recovery in defence. 6-3 the score now. Kawana in front. Palm Beach continuing to look for points. Oh, and just a little juggle there from Johnston. Spills it over the line, and Kawana with a handy lead will just take their time now. Like we said, shortened halves, 15-minute halves here at the State Cup this weekend, which it's amazing when you just don't have that usual extra 5 minutes that you get in a regular game. It can make a difference. You've got to go hard and you've got to go early.
Yeah, that's exactly right, especially for our Premier divisions. When the game is so tactical, the higher up and the more skill that you get, the game becomes very tactical. So, yeah, 5 minutes is a big thing, but it's just, go hard, run hard, and it's really all about, taking every opportunity that you can get. In 15 minutes, you might only get, maybe 6, maybe 7 times to attack the line. So you really do want to take those opportunities when you can. And Palm Beach would definitely be saying that in the sub box over there.
Changes onto the field now for Palmy. How to play it, get them just a step short of their 7-metre line. Ball out in front, no options on the left. Kawana roll and restart, do the hard work, try and get themselves downfield. Here's Clark. Simple footy for the start of this set as Bruff makes his way out onto the field. Working with Matic. Nice roll down, early ball out in front and punching through the hole. Jaden Pyenda.
They're finding some space on the outside, aren't they? They're running hard, running the ball out, making Palm Beach really defend their whole field. So it's a really good setup by Kawana, and maybe that's the reason why, Palm Beach is struggling like this, to sort of get those subs on and get the momentum, just from Kiwana just running them as much as possible.
Penalty here to Palm Beach. Kiwana just getting caught up in the ruck. They need that little leg up, another full set of 6 to work with as they tap on Kiwana's 10-metre line. They've got to score in this set, you feel. Palm Beach. Get the margin back down to 2. No options for them at the moment. As Johnson receives it back. Right foot, beautiful ball back on the inside. No, they'll bring it back. Forward pass. Referees are all over those ones. Flat balls, particularly straight away from half where you're looking to get straight back onto the attack. All of a sudden now Palm Beach give away another penalty.
Yeah, they've been close so many times, Palm Beach. They'll feel a little bit hard done by, not by the calls, just by their execution, I suppose. So they're creating those opportunities and understanding where the tries are going to come from. It's just that last pass execution. But yeah, like you said, the referees are all over those sort of things. The game is so fast that's one particular area that they look closely at with line attack.
Oh, Otto's throwing one out. It's been picked off this time. Johnson, he's going to race away. They're not going to chase him. He can put the brakes on. And can that be the turning point here for Palm Beach? The clock is probably starting to be a factor for them. But they needed that try.
That's exactly what they needed. So we spoke about it earlier, those intercepts just being in the right space. It's something that you train for, something that you get up in that passing lane, and that was absolutely perfect. And of all people to take that intercept, no one was ever going to catch him.
He's been impressive. 2 tries. Rolly Johnson for Palm Beach. Kiwana will take their time to roll downfield here. They go away from the sweeper out in front. Otto comes back and is Kiwana in possession. Back to the mark they go. Harvey. Ball in one hand. Otto is in the middle of the field. Goes back to Harvey. Harvey takes him on himself. They just got caught on the line and must have recovered just in time to make the touch. They're throwing a couple of questions towards the referee as well, making sure everything was all clear as Kiwana put the ball through the hands. Little tick in the box there for Palm Beach after scoring down the other end. They hold out Kiwana.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with that defensive set. And a couple of touches and they're at the halfway, over the halfway. So this is really what they needed to get themselves down and get themselves back to even. Really good roll here. If they can finish this off, they'll be pumped.
Toyota comes off the left foot. Jinx takes him back on. Oh, flicks it back on the inside. And almost opened up for them. And again, ball spilling into the goals. Kiwana a couple of seconds off the clock. They've got to continue to play positive footy here. Game manage themselves. Still need to get down the other end of the field.
A little bit early for that. There's plenty of time for more tries, and Palm Beach just showed exactly what they can do. Defend, ruck hard, and give themselves that opportunity. So Kiwana were blowing there. Big set by Palm Beach, and so last touch just over the halfway. So really good defensive set. That's exactly what they needed to keep the confidence, and if they can get down and have another crack, I think they'll go over.
Palmy starting their set in good position. They're already over the halfway line as replacement players make their way onto the field. Switch in. Now they found the space through the hands. They're going to stroll over down the sideline. McClellan gets a try on the board. Now all of a sudden down by 1. Simple footy in the end.
Yeah, and I think what happened there, Kiwana become quite tired. Palm Beach, when you're rucking so hard at them and you're defending the full length of the field, the full width of the field in a couple of sets, you get a little bit tired, and that try looked pretty easy for Palm Beach. So I think maybe the fatigue sort of set in purely by winning that midfield and rucking so hard. So well done by Palmy to get themselves back in the game. Another big defensive set.
Jordan Pearson almost slipping in between the Palm Beach defence. Brough picks up, goes left to right, has a beautiful ball. And Farrow finishes it off in the corner. There might be a pretty familiar tale this weekend. Brough to Farrow. What a combination.
We'll have a look at him at the end of the tournament for highest try scorer. I think you're right, Scott. I think those long balls are going to keep coming his way. He's very good finisher, very experienced, and knows exactly where to be and what lines to run. So he'll put plenty more on the board, I'm sure.
It was a good response because Palm Beach definitely had all the momentum going their way in the last couple of sets. They did a good job to get themselves back into the game. Kawana respond nicely. Stamp their claim. Lovely. Oh! That is a missed opportunity. Hudson ran a beautiful line, had himself in perfect position. Ball just bobbles off the chest. That's one that's gone by.
That is definitely one that's gone by. So that's probably at least 3 for Palm Beach. That certain try, just that last pass execution, whether it was a ball down there or the forward passes. So there's 3 tries for Palmy that they could have had, and like you said, Scott, earlier, 15-minute halves, you really got to take those opportunities. But I'm sure they will as the carnival goes on. They'll definitely improve, and they're doing all the right things. It's just that ball over the line. So they'll be pretty happy with it.
A leading change infringement there from Kawana. Too many players on the field at one time. Another little leg up here for Palmy. Here's Fiend. To burn a couple of touches as they get themselves into the attacking position. They've got all their strike players on here. Palm Beach. Johnson, ball goes from behind him. They do get themselves a penalty. Players offside. Short of the line potentially here for Kawana.
I'm backing them in here, Scott. I think they'll get one.
Might come from this combination in the middle of the field. Out plays it. Johnson goes short. Nothing there for him. Puts it out the back. And they chance their hand early.
Sorry, guys.
That's the mock.
Yeah, sorry.
That is the mock. Day 1, game 1. Didn't take too long. Sometimes that can happen. You're trying to chase points. You just push balls that don't need to be pushed. They still had touches to come. Work towards manipulating the defence and create opportunities. One and out, roll downfield nicely. Maddox, who's been busy throughout this game, scoots it with the right hand, comes off the right foot as well. There's players offside here for Palm Beach. Penalty is going to go towards Kawana. I think they might manage a few seconds on the clock here, Kawana.
Yeah, this is where the experience will come out. That penalty could have gone either way. He must have just been offside. The pass could have been a touch and pass all forward, but it's come back to Kawana. So the experience should play out here for Kawana. But like you said, when you opportunities where you really want to get one on the board and you feel a little bit of pressure, little things like that can happen on the on the first or second touch. So well done, Palm Beach. I want to get a really good roll on here, get some fresh legs, and get their chance to attack.
Nice work kicking away from defenders, but good recovery in the end to come back and make the touch. Forces Palm Beach to go to the mark to play the ball. Hooter sounds in the background. And the referee will bring this game to a conclusion. Kawana start their campaign with a victory. It was a close one in the end. 7-5 final score. Nothing better than starting day 1. Game 1 of the competition with a win against your name. Yeah,
what a game. Watching back home, I think they've set the scene. So all our games on live stream on KO today will be amazing games, kicked off by these boys. Really tight tussle, and that's what we want to see on field one. We want to see those games that are back and forth and the ups and downs and the momentum shifts and the tactics come out on how do we get back and how do we get one on the board, and really good game to start the tournament. So well done, Kawana. I think we might be seeing them at the pointy end of the competition up the top there somewhere. So really good effort. They'll take a lot away, both teams, from this game. Like we said, Palm Beach, a couple of missed opportunities, but they definitely were coming. They definitely were there. So really great game. Well done.
Stay with us. We're going to head down to the side of the field. Josh has got one of the players from Kawana, and we've got Women's Open action coming up very shortly. Toowoomba taking on Palm Beach. More to come.
I am joined by Connor Harvey from Kawana, who just finished his game on field 1, got up 7-5, mate. How was that? Talk us through the game.
Could have worked on their fitness a bit more during our training camps, but that was a good first hit out. Normally we're pretty rusty,
Yeah, of course.
Every first game is, but we really stuck to it. Didn't make too many errors, so pretty happy.
And how was the lead up and the preparation towards the State Cup?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Definitely could be better. Like I said, a few more fitness drills at training, but we probably had about a handful, maybe 5 training sessions. We built some good combos. We all play locally with each other, so we've already got that natural combo with each other. So it's been pretty good.
No, amazing. Thank you for your time. Thank you to Budgie Smuggler for the interview, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks, brother.
Cheers, man. Legend. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, the second game of the tournament. It's not too far from getting underway. We've got Women's Open action, Toowoomba taking on Palm Beach. Carly Banks with me in commentary. Good morning, Carl's. Always good to see you.
Yeah, fantastic to be here, Scotty, and really looking forward to 3 days of fantastic touch.
Perfect conditions. The sun's starting to peek through as well as a slight breeze across the ground. These ladies will be looking to kickstart their campaign in positive fashion. This is the Women's Open Division. Of course, our premier divisions are our top-tier competitions here at the Queensland State Cup. Women's Open, the next level down. It's a combined division, the Women's 30s and Women's Open at the tournament this year. These are 2 Women's Open Division teams, and they'll be looking to kickstart their campaign with a win, no doubt. Palmy now on the attack for opening possession. Beautiful ball out of the hands, left to right. That's a pretty good way to start the competition here for Palm Beach. Straight from the tap-off, they get the opening points.
Yeah, nice little set piece there. Marley Phillips heavily involved, number 6. Took her time, swept around the back and threw a beautiful left to right long ball for the winger to get Palmy off to the cracking start that they were after.
Toowoomba, they've sent 10 teams to the State Cup this year. Good representation from the Toowoomba Twisters. You've done little bits and pieces with the Toowoomba side. Got a bit of history up there, up on the range as well. Good to see a strong contingent from Toowoomba coming to the tournament this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Great history in the sport, Toowoomba touch, and very lucky to have had my formative years up there learning about the game. And there's some great stuff going on in Toowoomba at the moment.
This is their first touch of the footy for the game. Nice running in at the line, diving. The touch has been made. Come back to the mark. They'll be pretty happy with that in their first defensive set there, Palm Beach.
Yeah, and not too bad from the Twisters, just sort of probing away there. If you can't score the try, best to leave it in the corner, and they've done that pretty well, Scotty. So, yeah, nice work from them. The Palmy drive here is really nice, though, down this sideline, and they're looking to get their subs on, and, very well-drilled side from the looks of this, Scott.
So they have got their changes on. They're just getting over the halfway line now on the fifth and final touch. They pick up and go from half. Nice work to pop up out of the line and make the touch. And we're pretty happy with where they're starting this set. And just kind of gets them back into the game now. They couldn't get points down the other end, but this is the perfect place to start your set of 6. So we're off the first roll ball. Richard Farley plays it. Get a couple of changes out onto the park now as well, the Twisters. It's Ranford who plays it, receives the ball back. Playing in the middle, they've got all their numbers on the right-hand side of the field. Nice little pick up and go from half, but Tegan Taylor gets caught in possession. Not too much available on the back end of it there for Toowoomba.
Yeah, it was those first couple of touches, hey Scotty, that didn't me on that set of 6. They were a little bit clunky. So I think if I'm down and I can see the Toowoomba coach down there, and he'd be saying to those players, let's make sure we're a little bit cleaner, a little bit smoother on the first 3, give ourselves a chance to create some back end momentum, with the back end of the set.
And Jordan Dart leading the Toowoomba team this weekend. Now picking up, they've gotten to the in-goal area, looking for support. Nice recovery in the end. It was good work. Charlie Smith found the space, but they just kind of pushed her into a corner, and they kept nice cool heads there, Toowoomba, eventually coming over and making the touch. Get themselves as far downfield as possible. It's turning to quite a nice little contest early stages. Not much separating the two teams. Palm Beach got the first try on the board, but Toowoomba are fighting their way back into the game, and it's been back and forward over the last couple of sets.
Yeah, it definitely has. They're still not getting their strike down where they would ideally like to, Scotty. So again, I think if they address those first 3 touches, maybe get over the ball a little bit faster, give themselves an opportunity to get down there, because it'd be interesting to see. They've had a couple of squirts out of acting half. Would like to see what happens for them if they can get a little bit closer to the scoreline. And
a rare mistake. We haven't seen too many turnovers so far in the opening stage of the game. Georgia Jenkins there, just off the fingertips, turns the ball over. It's good attacking field position here for Toowoomba. Palm Beach is happy for Toowoomba to pull back out. Brianna Davidson puts it through the hands. She's got ball back in possession again now. It's Talia Stokes plays it just shy of the 7-metre line. Nice little short ball off the hip. Bridget Farley comes back out to the 7. They come down the short side and can't get on the outside shoulder of the defence. Olivia Atmara-Doyle making the touch there.
Yeah, Brianna Davidson's been prominent for Toowoomba early, so I'd keep our eye on her, because she seems to be the playmaker for the Twisters. So that was a decent probing effort there from her, but the Palmy defence was equal to the task on that occasion.
Cleaner start to their set this time around, Palm Beach. Players offside here for Toowoomba's going to give them a little leg up coming into the 5th and final touch. Nice little pick up and go from half. They've stretched through. Murphy Evans is into the in-goal area, looks for support and finds it. And Marley Phillips was there to take the ball and get the second try on the board here for Palm Beach.
Yeah, clean set of heels there from Hayley Murphy Evans. That's the difference in terms of the sets, and that's what we're saying. Those first 3, Palmy was super clean, got to their latch play, was called offside, kept going with the momentum, got a great strike dump, and away Palmy went. And that's going to be the area that Toowoomba really need to address in this game. The Palmy girls have got some quite athletic people, so really winning that ruck contest is going to be really important for Toowoomba to stay in this.
Oh, nice little show and go, bit of footwork as well. Laura Fry getting to him on the front foot. Nice running into the line. They come back to Fry in the middle of the field. And a power from half. Toowoomba get themselves a penalty. Palm Beach not moving forward off their line. Full set of 6 to work with here for the Twisters. So we'll switch back in the middle. Nice ball movement. They're on the back foot. Nice early release out to the corner. Good football from Toowoomba. Doesn't come up with points off the back of it, but that's positive play. Throwing plenty of questions at the Palm Beach defence.
Yeah, haven't seen that play for about 10 years, so winding back the clock with the little middle bounce out. So, yeah, nice to see.
Another penalty, back-to-back. That's 2 in the 7-metre zone here for Palm Beach. Be careful. Another penalty given away. Defending their line, there'll be a player short in defence. Just got to continue to put the pressure on and ask the questions here to Toowoomba.
Yeah, so far really nice patience there from the Twisters. Just searching for that opportunity, trying to sort of mess with the spacings from Palmy and search for the opportunity that they need to try and get on the board here.
Go down the left-hand side. Touch has been made. Yes, they'll come back.
Yeah.
So penalty for the touch and pass.
Yeah, unfortunate there. There was real no momentum in that play, and when you pick up and you run from acting half in that situation, when you're not live, you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself to be able to come up with the play. Really good in the late count, but early count's probably not what you're after.
Oh, down the sideline they go. Plenty of space. Cassidy's still stretching away, and they haven't been able to get there. Wow. What a pair of clean heels.
Yeah,
this saw there from
Cassidy.
Cassidy. Wow.
Full of running early on in this tournament, Scotty, and that's a fantastic transition again from Palm Beach. They've done such a good job, and that'll be disappointing for Toowoomba because they went close at one end, and it's so often the case, isn't it? Then they go the other end and they break your heart. So fantastic work there from Palm Beach. So far, it's been a very clinical performance from Palmy.
The Queensland State Cup is the first of many events in the Festival of Touch, which has officially gotten underway. On Monday, there'll be a sports performance conference and affiliate conference here on the Gold Coast as well. School galas during the week. And you've got the Queensland All Nations next weekend. It's the perfect way to finish off what's already been a big year of touch football, but this is our Christmas as well. I know the real Christmas is coming up, but this is a touch football Christmas this weekend.
Yeah, and as we speak, Tegan Taylor with a nice little quickie play, dive at the line, and that just pegs that lead back, and it keeps them in touch in this game. So really, really nice play there from the Twisters to get himself back there. But yeah, so many great things happening this week, Scotty, and a real showcase for Queensland Touch. Yeah,
the Queensland Awards night as well on Monday night. I can't forget that one. That's a great celebration and recognising a lot of big contributions in our sport. Affiliate of the year, there's volunteer of the year, referee of the year, plenty of great awards. So it's going to be a huge few days here on the Gold Coast. And it all starts here this weekend at the Queensland State Cup. It's Palm Beach. They go away from the sweeper. They loop it over the top.
Yeah, really nice defence there from the Twisters. The strike dump was well inside the 7 there, and Toowoomba were under no pressure, composed themselves really well, and tracked down the acting half there on that. So, yeah, really nice work. Let's see if they can get a really solid set, get a really, real good momentum here, and come up with something in this back end.
Placement players make their way onto the field. Ranford, nice punch out of the box, but they haven't really got their formation set, and I was still making a couple of changes there. It limits your opportunities when you don't have your full attacking 6 players in position.
Yeah, Jalila Hanford's been really, really good for Toowoomba. She's come on with a lot of energy, and she's, gotten them some really good field position. But again, touch 4 is happening too often, not even when Toowoomba are at halfway. So that's the real problem for them in this game, and something for the coaching staff to mull over and try and find some solutions.
Coming into the last touch, as Jenkins picks up, wants to go down the short side. Penalty to Toowoomba for the late pass. Tap on the 7-metre line.
Again, really clunky start there for Toowoomba. They really need to get this momentum back, and that's a great drive to go forward. They need to be clean here.
Bit of contact. Nice rugby league style coming into the ruck there, tucking the ball in under the wing.
And the commentators curse again every time I say it. I just need to be quiet, Scotty.
Yeah, down the left-hand side of the field. Nice release out of the hands. Bit of space on the left.
Lovely hands.
They have been pretty happy to throw the football around, and now it's got themselves down into the attacking zone. They're having to go up the line. Oh, wow, how did she get through there? She's a magician.
She's a Houdini. Look out there.
Wow. And that probably comes into the lead-up where they saw space down the left. They put the ball through their hands. They got the defence stretched. They come back down the other side. And we have a look at the replay.
Savannah Ranford. How she got through there, no one will ever know. There you go.
And you made mention of her, didn't you, Carly,
Yeah.
about the energy that she's had, particularly when she's got out onto the field, and that just summed it up to a T right there.
Well, both her and her sister have been, really, really prominent for Toowoomba, and I think that, there's a real ticket for them. Like if their set of 6 isn't sort of happening in those first 3, like get a bit inventive, and it was so good that they did go through their hands, Scotty. So they're finding solutions out there and playing some really good eyes up footy. So very impressive from Toowoomba.
It's been a good response from them. They've just hung in the game the whole time, and all of a sudden, back-to-back tries. Sees them down by 1 on the scoreboard. Coming into the half-time break. Palm Beach, though, they've been pretty impressive, particularly down this end of the field. We've got a Toowoomba player down on the deck at the moment. I think there might be Tegan Taylor.
Yeah.
Just got a little knock. She seems to be okay, but she will come over for a quick breather. They'll get a replacement player out onto the field. Brianna Davidson making her way out there in defence for Toowoomba. They've got 1 touch to make. It's Phillips. It's a little wraparound ball. Oh, loops it over the top. And the try scored, Grace Cassidy.
Yeah, great 5th touch play. Anytime you can do a nice little hit and wrap, stuff like that, you get an uneven defensive line, and it makes all the difference. But she has been so impressive, Scotty. Marley Phillips, second time she's ripped that left to right long ball, and she's definitely the danger player, the key playmaker out there in a very good Palm Beach team.
Pushes the margin back out to 2 tries. Palm Beach in front 4-2. Opening match here in the Women's Open Division. Toowoomba looking to set up. Brianna Davidson has been busy for the Twisters. They come back to the mark. Jalila Ranford go away from it. They'll finish it off in the corner. Touch pass.
Yeah, the play wasn't a bad one. The who's to play was the right play, but like to see him get a little bit closer to that 7 metre area, Scotty, and then the dive over becomes a real option for them in that situation. So I'm sure that Jordan Dart will pick up on that pretty well.
And this is the area that Palm Beach have been pretty good here in the first half, is the way they've made metres coming out of their end of the field. Nice work as well. Nice sort of ball off the hip.
Really nice, strong touch there. She did really well to hold up the defence, and they had to, because there's the momentum, and they've managed to release, and Palm Beach just too good with their hands, Scotty.
It was a good recovery from them. Like you said, they got completely stifled, and coming into the back end, they still managed to put the ball through the hands, and they find the overlap down the right-hand side of the field. Jenkins sending the final ball across for Bella Hall to score the try.
And I think this is the thing for, when you're in a game, Scotty, and you're losing that midfield battle, you've got to look at the things that you can do to try and address that. And the Toowoomba defence is rolling pretty much, and Palm Beach are getting what they want in that middle third. So I think once half-time comes, there'll be a good opportunity for the Toowoomba coaches to address that and try and see if they can, put a little bit more pressure on that Palm Beach defence as they come, off their own line.
So Palmy up by 3 now, 5-2. Toowoomba back on the run. Powell has an attack at the line. Amanda Powell plays it, 5th and final touch. Half-time hooter sounds in the background. They attack down the right-hand side and almost slipping through. We saw them slip through once before.
No.
They haven't done it again. They have. That's amazing. Oh, they've got spiders on them out there this morning. Toowoomba.
Laura
That's almost,
Fry.
Yeah, a
Laura
mirror.
Fry, take a
Copy,
bow. That is just, they've got spiders, endangered species. They can't be touched. I don't know what's going on. Koalas out there. I've got no idea, Scotty, but fantastic. Couldn't have happened at a better time for Toowoomba on the stroke of half-time.
Yeah, they needed that one. Just gives them a little bit of steam going into the second 15 minutes of the match. They're down by 2 on the scoreboard. Half-time score here in the Women's Open. Palm Beach 5 over Toowoomba 3.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We're at the halftime break here in the Women's Open Division. Toowoomba taking on Palm Beach, and Palmy up by 2 tries. It was an ebb and flowing game, wasn't it, in the first 15 minutes, Carls? And Palm Beach came out probably the stronger of the two teams, but Toowoomba have done a good job to work themselves back into the game.
Yeah, it's a bit of an absorbing contest here, Scotty, and I think if Toowoomba can address Palmy's midfield dominance, the flow that they're creating in the first 3 touches, then we could be in for a crackerjack finish here, I think.
There's plenty happening here this weekend as well at the Queensland State Cup. In between games, we've got a little lunch break this afternoon. It's 1:20 local time. We'll have the Fit Lab fastest on the field competition. You would have been putting your name down for this back in the day, surely,
mate. For sure not. But yeah, hey, the middles have got the speed between the ears, Scotty, and that's what it's all about.
Exactly. We look forward to seeing some of our lightning players, and there's a couple out in this game that we're commentating right now. That'll be the Fit Lab fastest on the field. Budgie Smuggler longest pass tomorrow as well. Plenty of player interviews. You'll be soaking up all the atmosphere here live from the Gold Coast. It's a party atmosphere, isn't it? The Queensland State Cup when there's not when you're not on the field doing all the hard yards and sweating it out. There's plenty of things to do in and around the field.
It's one of the best tournaments on the calendar, Scotty, and it's just getting stronger and stronger every year, and building a really, really good culture as well. So yeah, always look forward to this one.
Women's 20 action to follow. Our Women's Open match. The UQ Rebels will be taking on the BMTA Women's 20s team. Nice little Brisbane derby there. And we'll see that quite a few times, and no doubt you look through the draw and you just see who your local rival is, and we'll see you later on in the tournament. Back underway here in the Women's Open Division. Toowoomba looking to play some positive footy straight from the tap out, or tap off I should say. A little pop ball, but it goes to ground. They showed good intention. They've been happy to throw the football around in the opening stages of this game.
Tapped out on that tap off, but it's all good, Scotty. It's all fine, and we'll see what Palm Beach can do with this use of the footy. And really, really important for Toowoomba not to concede an early one if they possibly can here.
Here's Phillips, goes across the hall, nice little bump ball. Phillips sends it across. Has some work to do to get there. Gets there in the end. Grace Cassidy, another try for her in this game. But again, good football, and Phillips, she's got her fingerprints all over everything at the moment.
She's heavily involved there, and Bella Hall with a nice little bump play with the wrap, and Winger finished off in the corner, and it's a fantastic start to this second half from Palm Beach. But the trend of this game has been that Palm Beach score, and just when you think you can kick away from them, Toowoomba come back. Let's see if they can do it now, Scott.
So up by 3. Palm Beach now starting to stretch away. Still really positive signs from Toowoomba. They kept themselves in the game throughout the first half. They've got to continue to go with Palm Beach here. Again, another turnover. They're attacking the line. Savannah Ranford there, and we saw set up a try in the first half.
Yeah, and there's that ascendancy that Palm Beach are creating quite easy. They're almost at halfway, and that's only the second touch, and they're going to get some really decent field position here, and they get the offside penalty, and that's all credit to Palm Beach and their structures and the way that they're flowing through their rucking sets.
So Palm Beach with a full set of 6 to work with. They're already in an attacking position. They like to strike early. Jenkins, ball in one hand inside the 7, close to the try line. Jenkins comes off the left foot. She'll come back out to the 7 metre line now. Back inside that 7 metre zone. Nice little wrap-around ball and attacking the line. Good defence coming up.
What a touch. Fantastic piece of defence there from Toowoomba, and keeping themselves, in this contest.
Having another run in the line. It's caught in possession, comes back out.
Yeah, fantastic touch there from Brianna Davidson. She's been just tireless for Toowoomba in this game, both in attack and defence, doing the hard yards and coming up with the big touches to save them when it matters most.
They've got some work to do to try and get themselves downfield here, Toowoomba. A little bit flat as they're making some changes. One's going to have to do the hard yards and get them going forward. It's the last touch for them now. Nothing available. Turn it over. Just near the City of Gold Coast sign here on field 1. Good start to their set as Jenkins gets away from the defence. Picks up.
Yeah, great ball movement. Really, really nice hands there from Palmy. And they're up here on 3 on the latch. And let's see what they do with this back end.
Now flowing onto the field, themselves into an attacking position, and again, nice little pop-out ball. Coming back in field looking for the last touch. Hayley Murphy Evans feeds it from half. Coming into the back end of the set now, nice footwork, slicing into the in-goal area, and do they get there in time to come across? They'll say ball down first. There's lovely late footwork coming into the line, and a good finish on the back end of it.
Yeah, really, really nice play there from Kayla Mulhern. She did fantastically well there to slice through from acting half and to link up with Hayley Murphy Evans. But it was unfortunate for Toowoomba. They'd worked really hard in that set, and it was just that 5th touch defence that sort of let them down a little bit. So really important now that they stay in contact with these guys. And this tournament's got a lot of touch to be played in it yet, Scotty. So these are all like learning opportunities now for the players, and an opportunity to just keep building towards the next game.
Stokes plays it. Ranford again, who's looked good for Toowoomba in this opening game. Here they go down the short side again, running out of space and room to work with. Turn possession back over. Palm Beach played on the 7 metre line. Worked their way downfield. Probably hear the breeze in the background is nice and strong. If it's not raining, we got wind, we've got sun, we've got all the elements to work with here this weekend.
These Toowoomba girls should be right at home with that win, Scotty, because we all know how...
You don't get the nickname the Twisters for no reason.
That's exactly right, mate.
Oh, goodness. I'm sure you would have had some weather experiences up on the hill. I know we've been up there a few times. I was up there last weekend. It was beautiful, but I can say that Toowoomba has been the single coldest place I have ever been in my touch football career, that's for sure.
Mate, have not very fond memories of 8 a.m. starts in Toowoomba in the middle of winter, mate, playing touch footy. But we breed them tough up there.
Exactly. A couple of changes will come onto the field. That's left them a little bit isolated. They've done a good job to get themselves out of trouble. Ziski plays it. Back in field now with Davidson. Puts it through the hand. She feeds it from half. Farley, straighten them up. Davidson from half goes, gets into the in-goal area, just gets clipped on the boot.
And that's the ticket for Toowoomba. As soon as they have some momentum, they've got enough athletes to, unleash some really, really good attacks. So this will be good for them going forward into their next contest, Scotty. As soon as they can get some momentum, they can play a bit of footy. So, good things to take out of this game for them.
Now they're coming up out of the line. They're forcing Palm Beach to throw the football around, and there's plenty of chat in the box here from Toowoomba. They're really trying to get up and stop this running game from Palm Beach coming into the back end of the set. Lovely little short ball. They put it through their hands. They've done it perfectly. Cassidy has gone over for more points here for Palm Beach. Another try to her name as well. They got themselves out of trouble. Like we said, you could feel the intent from Toowoomba. They could hear the alarm bells ringing, but they just couldn't stop this Palm Beach juggernaut.
Yeah, really impressed with the catch-pass game of the Palm Beach combination. There, Hall, Admiral Doy, and Hayley Murphy-Evans again. We called her name quite often in this game, and did a fantastic job there to give Grace Cassidy another try. So, fantastic and very impressive ball movement there from the Palm Beach combination.
Fry puts it out to Amanda Powell. They get a repeat set here to Toowoomba. Full set of 6 to work with. As Fry comes across the field. Work themselves into an attacking position. Amanda Powell just a step shy that 7 metre zone. Right from half shows it. The wrapper and the sweeper wasn't quite in position. Sophia Heap now punching through the hole and attacking the line. That's good footy there from Toowoomba. Just had a little bit of a look up and they were just caught a little bit flat-footed in the middle there, Palm Beach, and strolling through. I think that might have been Laura Fry.
Yeah, the long legs of Laura Fry. She went close in the first half with a nice dive over and nearly got there, but nice to see her get one there. She's been, really, really instrumental for Toowoomba, and nice to see her get one and get a name on the score sheet.
Their 4th try of the game. Palm Beach still up by 4 tries. They'll be looking to finish this game out in positive fashion going into their round 2 fixture later on today. Well, Heron plays it. That Doyle inside that 7. Phillips' footwork comes off the right foot, the left foot, and they come back up and make the touch. Take their time here, Palm Beach.
Yeah, I like their composure on the line when they're setting up their attacking shots. It's real quality. They're not wasting anything. Running some great plays. Little sweeper play here, there for Phillips again.
It takes it right to the line. It's just that they can't counteract her speed at the moment. As soon as she had ball in hands, the way she attacked the line there, attracted the defence. Lovely little ball off the back end of it as we take a look at the replay.
Yeah, she's a class act. She's a very likely customer, Scotty. She's got a great catch-pass game. She's got really good nous. What I like is her composure. She rated for what she wanted, and nice little sweeper play and release. And, she's definitely a player of the future there, Scott.
The 9th try for Palm Beach. Stretch away with it here in the second half.
Oh, heavy contact there.
Solid contact. Good football though. They just got the ball down on the deck and off with the next play.
Yeah, my good mate Karen Murphy might be around scouting for the Gold Coast Titans. There we go.
Nice little ball.
Lovely little play there from Toowoomba, and really nice to see Brianna Davidson get a meat pie for her efforts. But again, it's the guile of Savannah Ramford. She's been very, very good for this Toowoomba Twisters team, and what I love, Scotty, is that they keep firing shots. They're not sort of crawling into their shell and saying, well, game's gone. We're working towards something, and they're trying to work on their processes and get better. And as we said, early days, Scott, first game of the tournament for these ladies, and we'll see how they progress during the tournament.
Palmy will be looking to secure some more points and close this game out. Sweeper comes around the back. Just running and attacking the line. Georgia Jenkins, she's been good as well for Palm Beach this morning. Just took them on and they couldn't withstand that raiding attack there from Palm Beach.
Yeah, got herself live and just, ran a nice hole. And, there was no way to stop Georgia Jenkins then. She had only eyes for the scoreline. We watch her powering through there and getting another one on the board for the Palmy Beach team. So, it's been a very impressive performance, Scott.
Toowoomba tap, restart. We said women's 20s action coming up next. UQ Rebels taking on Brisbane Metro. We'll have Josh Masamesi and current Australian Women's Open representative Sammy Jo Curtis coming into the commentary box. She'll be representing the UQ Rebels, so she'll have plenty of good insight into their women's 20s team. Coming up next, it's a nice ball. Early ball as well. That's a positive. I like that play as well. That early release just catches defences, particularly when they're retrieving on their line, napping often. There wasn't much room to work with, but it was, again, positive football there from Toowoomba.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see. And there we go. This is a really, really nice way, for these guys to finish off this game. They're still firing salvos, and it's really, really good to see Toowoomba keep fighting until the end.
We've got a full set of 6 to work with here. A little bit flat in the early couple of touches, but they've still got some to work with. Palm Beach forced them to go back in field. Sophia Head again attacking the line. How many times have we seen that where it just Palm Beach, it just feels like they curl up to have a little nap on the line and Toowoomba just punch straight through and they'll take the points.
Yeah, it's happened at both ends. It's like, I don't know if there's some sort of, spray on that line that people don't want to make touches, but Geez, I wish it had opened up like that for me when I was playing, Scotty. I would have been quite happy. But, fantastic work there from there. And really good eyes-up footy, keeping your eye on what's going on. And it's nice to see both these teams, in this day and age, at the more elite levels, we tend to see people, it's a power game and people are very structured. So we've seen some really nice ball movement in this game, and it's really great to see people going through the hands. And that's what footy's all about, being able to play that eyes up, at the end of the day. So, great display from both these teams.
Admiral Doyle plays it and go through the hands. Bella Hall goes back to Olivia. They have a little look here at the Toowoomba defence. Olivia plays it now.
Here we go again.
Ball comes off the left foot, and this time they tighten up and make the touch. And that was the last touch of the set. Toowoomba come back out to the 7-metre line. They'll roll and restart. Nice and direct on the first touch. Here's Ranford through the hands. Nice work, little show and go. A good start to their set here as Ranford goes downfield again. Replacement players on for Toowoomba. They're rolling downfield. Fryers sweeping around the back. They come down the short side. It looked like it took a little deflection. Does fall in the hands of Palm Beach. And they get away with that one.
We'll see how Toowoomba, if they can, really try and stop this momentum. They've done a better job in this second half, in parts, and that's touch too. So they have to keep pressing forward here and really try to maybe hunt a bit more in numbers, because Palmy are good at being able to, recycle the footy and then give away a frustration penalty there in terms of a hard touch. And we'll see what Palm Beach can do with this repeat set.
First touch, they get over the halfway line. Happy to play through the middle of the field at the moment. Hootersound's in the background. Trying to skip away from defence. They have. They're into the goal. Just need some support back there, and they do get there. Savannah Callow comes across, and a good way to finish the game.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there by Michaela Mulheron. Again, she's featured prominently for Palm Beach and showed a clean pair of heels through there from acting half, and then linked up with a support player to cap off what has been a very, very impressive performance by Palm Beach.
Perfect way to start the competition here in the Women's Open for Palmy. They get a 11-6 victory over Toowoomba. Women's 20 action coming up next. UQ Rebels taking on Brisbane Metro. Josh Musmesi and Sammy Jo Curtis to bring you all the coverage. Stay with us, more to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland State Cup, based here in Coomera on the Gold Coast. And I'm lucky enough to be joined by the UQ Rebels Premier Women's Captain, Sammy Jo Curtis, in commentary for this one. You got UQ Rebels over on the far sideline up against BMTA in the women's 20s. How are you going this morning?
I'm good, thank you. I'm really excited for this game. It's both teams very similar to the Metro Cup Grand Final last week, so it should be a really good matchup.
We've been very lucky as the weather is looking mighty fine. Bit of rain throughout the week, but nothing will stop this train from rolling on, and the blue skies are out, which is great to see. As the hooter sounds for the players to get ready and get on the field. I do believe that is actually the start of the first half, but we're running a bit slow here on field one.
Yeah, looks like UQ have got the tap.
So talk us through a few of these UQ girls, Sammy.
It's a pretty red-hot side. I mean, Queensland 18's representatives from the last NYC, Evie Clarkson and Y out there, they're a good group of girls and they're all very connected, and I think that's why they've been so successful the last couple of years, is just, lovely group of girls. And I think it looks like Tess Notley's going to go out and take the tap with, speed to burn and a big family name, so she'll be one to watch, I think.
So we're just waiting for the ball to find the middle of the field as the games have started all around the grounds, and field one is yet to get underway. We're only moments away, and UQ Rebels will have the start as they get us going from halfway, and the referees give us the all clear. So the Rebels straight into BMTA territory to start the first half of the women's 20s action. Round one, of course. Each team will play 6 games with 1 bye in the mix, and it is the Rebels on the 7. They come down the centre third, trying to jump over, and the touch was made.
It's a great touch, Emma Holden there. She's got a lot of experience, so she'll run these girls around the field. She's played Premier Women's before, so yeah, she'll be one to keep an eye on from BMTA.
And BMTA coming back the other way as they search over towards their sub-box. This is their first set of the match. And they're getting through the touches here as that pass just floated out in front. It is regathered in the end. And the last touch will bring them just towards the 10 as the Rebels can't quite make the touch. They eventually get there, but it's 6 more touches waved on. What a killer on the last touch.
Yeah, it's a good start for BMTA. That's probably exactly what they wanted, a repeat set on the end of their rucking there. Definitely not how UQ would have wanted to start, but back the girls here to try and defend this set of 6.
So this will be BMTA's first serious look at the UQ Rebels line. And the
play on call there.
No, you're right. 1-0 the score to BMTA. As we get the replay up.
Just a little open side quickie and just an offside call there from the middle. Olivia Atkins thought she made the line. Ref said no. Points to the spot.
So Millicent Watson going over for the first. 1-0 to BMTA. And UQ Rebels will be looking to respond in the best way they know how as they climb towards the 7. Coming back towards the centre third of the field. They have some space to the left as they try and move around this BMTA defence.
It'll be Evie Clarkson out of half here.
And the ball back on the inside was the touch made.
Oh, great touch again. And also a great finish there from Caitlin Teakle. She's one of the young girls coming up through the UQ Juniors. And she's definitely one to keep an eye on for the rest of this game.
So, BMTA once again coming towards the sub-box as they do struggle to find momentum out of their own end of the field. This UQ Rebels defence well and truly on song to start off the first match.
That's a better set than the first one. Definitely a better defensive set for the girls. No 6 again.
And they'll be looking to get on the scoreboard, UQ Rebels. Of course, plenty of time still remaining in this first half, but they'll be looking to draw a level as soon as possible as they get some refreshed legs on the field. And this is the last touch, so jumping from half, shaping away, breaking through the line, just looking for support, and they do find it. We're level here on field 1.
Tess Notley with the wheels. She has got speed to burn, that girl. Wouldn't want to be opposite her.
It can be very hard to find support sometimes. It gets very congested on that corner of the field there, Sammy, so very well done to find support in the end.
Yeah, Izzy Reid there. She's another one with a lot of experience. She's played a lot of Premier Women's before, so, she'll be leading the girls. I think she's the captain of this team, so she'll be, leading by example like she did just then.
So BMTA get us going once more after conceding that try. They did hold the lead for a period of time. And once again, this UQ Rebel just get the field. It's going to be a hard defence to break down as it's another right to left pass looking for the wing. And the ball will change hands right on the 7.
Yeah, well defended by UQ then, but, BMT asking a lot of questions in attack, so they'll need to stay on their toes to keep that defence up.
Just coming over halfway now. They grab it on the last, the UQ Rebels, and here's a lovely pass, but it just didn't have the legs in the end.
Both teams with, some really good movement of the ball, and they're both looking pretty red hot.
It's a good point, actually, considering it is the first game of the State Cup for both sides.
I mean, they're both coming off a Metro Cup season, so they've had a lot of time together in the last couple of months, So
BMTA on the last again, driving from half, just looking to create something there. And the UQ Rebels turn them away.
Yeah, it was a good touch from Oceana Graham then. I think she's the baby of this group. She's only 14.
So here go the Rebels. And they will get over halfway, coming towards the end of their set. 1-1 the score here in the first half. And this is the last touch. And it's a real grind in that midfield battle at the moment. Neither side really getting a foothold. However, UQ Rebels will welcome that.
Yeah, that was a tough one. She just slipped the hand out there just at the wrong time.
There's another golden opportunity for the Rebels. They did well to fight back to get 1-1 in this match, and they're looking to take the lead for the first time.
Evie Clarkson. That is her bread and butter. Little rooster play, short side. She's very good at it.
So 2-1 the score. UQ Rebels hit the front. And as you said, a rooster play there for Evie Clarkson. On the replay, getting low to the ground and getting over just before a touch was made. So now the challenge is thrown down to BMTA. They now chasing the game, and UQ Rebels did well to swing the pendulum back in their favour. Of course, it was a bit of a unlucky call to give them a fresh set on the last touch that led to BMTA's first try.
Yeah, but gone both ways now. They've both had a 6 again, gone to a try. Oh, a little out the back play.
And that brings us to the end of the set for BMTA. What are you seeing from both attacks at the moment?
BMTA throwing a couple of different things at them. You know, they went to the open side quickie early and then just a little play out the back then. So, a little error coming out of their half. BMTA will welcome this. But yeah, BMTA look like they've been, done a lot of work on their line attack, got a fair few little plays up their sleeve. So, UQ just running the ball a little bit more, playing a little bit more eyes up. But we'll see what comes out here in this set of 6.
Without a doubt, it's BMTA back on UQ Rebels' line as they march in towards the 7. And the touch is called, so they'll head back to the 7. A few touches left up their sleeve. They'll be hoping to create an opportunity here and make the most of this chance down on the UQ Rebels end. And that is the last touch, but a penalty.
Again, back to that. That's that first play that led them to the first try, the little open side quickie. And again, they got the offside call. So, they should be probably looking to go back to that. Great defence from Y in the link to come in and stop that one.
They'll just get their full complement on BMTA as they come down towards the left-hand channel, and the touch is called again. This UQ Rebels defence standing up at the moment. Yeah, well defended. It's nice seeing the link, Izzy Reid there, step up in defence. Get another little quickie play. And they force the turnover. So the UQ Rebels will be very happy with their defence to start this match, I'd imagine. Yeah, definitely. You probably confirm that for me. Yes, definitely. Great defence there from the girls. They'll be happy with that. And it'll give them some confidence going into the tournament that, when they're down on their line, they're confident they can stop tries. And well, how important is it to get off to a winning start in the State Cup? Oh, I mean, it is important. I mean, it depends on what division you're in and what the final series looks like. But in saying that, this will be a big confidence boost for whichever team takes away this game. Being, the UQ Storm kind of rivals from the Metro Cup. So, yeah. Well, for the finals, it is first v4 and second v3 in the 2 semi-finals, and of course the winners will progress to the grand final. You are right, there's a few different finals mix and matches depending on the division. Yeah, so I guess in this division anything can kind of happen come finals day, whether you're sitting first, second, third or fourth. So I think for these guys, just be getting into that final series, making sure they're playing a semi-final, and then going from there, anything can happen. And these two did meet in last year's grand final. UQ Rebels running away 7-4 winners in the end. So they do have history, as you mentioned. And now this is the last touch. The UQ Rebels looking for that link channel as the pass was just a little too high. It's nice seeing Tess Notley, throwing the ball around. She's, traditionally a runner of the ball. So it's good seeing her wind up for that pass and having a crack at it. And with the conditions favouring those riskier plays with ball in hand, why wouldn't you, as BMTA coming over halfway now. They march towards the 10. This is the last touch. Jumping from half again. We've seen that a couple of times this morning, but the chance just doesn't come about. Yeah, that's a great run from half from Audrey Rayfield there. She's been involved in a lot of their line attack so far in this game, so I think she'll be one that we need to keep an eye on for moving into the second half. So this is the Women's 20s division, their first game of the State Cup, and the ball going to ground. Another turnover in possession. And BMTA starting from halfway. You'd assume they'll get a good look at the UQ Rebels line come the end of this set. Yeah, looks like they're going to make some changes early, get some fresh legs on and try and get down to that line, and they'll have a couple cracks here. They get the ball back on the inside, just finding a few extra metres. The UQ Rebels moving up in defence, plenty of energy in their legs. Now it's on the 7, on the last. They've got numbers to the right. That's the way they go. And the UQ Rebels just shut the door once again. It's quite a battle down on that line at the moment.
Yeah, they're gone to that open side quickie again, and looks like the girls are starting to clean that up a bit. So I'd say you can see Wayne Grant down in the sub box gathering the girls. So I'd say you probably have something else up his sleeve for the next set.
The UQ Rebels come across to their sub box. Refresh legs is the go. This is now the last touch. It's a little short ball at the line, and the attack just runs out of steam.
Good defensive pressure from BMTA, not letting UQ get down to the 7. Every time they've been down there, they've threatened. So, it's good defence. That'll definitely be their focus, is not letting them get to the line and trying to stop that roll on at halfway.
The first few games on field one have brought plenty of tries. I think we got to double digits in the previous match. However, this game, a real battle of defence at the moment. Either side struggling to crack the line. And, of course, metres are few and far between as well.
Yeah, it's a tough game for the girls to have to start the tournament with. Definitely, it'll probably be their toughest game, I'd say. But yeah, I mean, I think that'll work in both teams' favour. Have them raring for the rest of the day.
So here come the UQ Rebels, up 2-1, looking to continue to add to their lead. However, again, the BMTA defence stands tall. And they'll spread the ball wide as they find some handy meters, flirting with that sideline.
Oh, she did well then. I think she might have snuck and got away with that one.
I was waiting for the call. It didn't come in the end. And again, with possession as they count down towards the last touch, BMTA. Again, they look to favour this right-hand side.
Yeah. Oh, UQ will like that. Extra 10 metres there. Just maybe a little bit of frustration.
So, of course, this game starting a little late as the siren sounded, but we just didn't get play underway until a few minutes into the first half. So we'll be counting down towards our half-time hooter. Not long now, of course, 15-minute halves in all divisions, as it's a ball that opened up some space, but a touch was made as the door shut.
Yeah, they're asking a lot of questions there of the defence, and so far BMTA looking up to it. Be interesting to see what happens once some tired legs start to come in, and if any more space opens up there.
Well, fatigue will certainly be a factor, you'd assume, as there hasn't been many breaks in play whatsoever. There normally isn't in a game a touch, but usually a few tries help get some air back in the lungs.
Yeah.
However, we've only had 3 so far, so BMTA looking to draw level. Again, the last. They go the right-hand side, and the UQ Rebels defence answering everything they throw at them down on that left-hand edge defensively.
Yeah, they look nice and composed there, and that's what you want to see from your defensive line when BMTA are really firing at them and asking a lot of questions. So, yeah, it's a great game so far. Really impressed with the standard of the 20s division.
Find some metres here as the siren sounds, and play will stop there. Half-time is here in the women's 20s. UQ Rebels holding a 2-1 lead over BMTA. And we've got plenty more coming away, including the second half, of course, here on day one of the 2023 Queensland State Cup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We are live here on Field 1 between BMTA and the UQ Rebels. UQ Rebels currently in front 2-1. I'm joined by Semi Jo Curtis. And what was your analysis of the first 15 minutes?
Oh, it's been a grind. I think I'm hoping maybe it opens up a little bit in the second half and we see some more tries and a little bit more end-to-end. But you know, both teams with great rucking and great defensive energy. So it was definitely a battle of the midfield in the first half, but I think as fatigue starts to kick in, we might see a little bit more flow down the field and a little bit more attack.
It was a war of attrition, and BMTA, they did have a few opportunities on UQ Rebels' try line, but UQ Rebels did well to repel them time and time again. And we're just waiting for the Rebels to find their positioning on the field as
we're taking their time over there.
Come on, girls. I don't blame them getting a bit more lungs in the a bit more air in the lungs.
Yeah.
We'll get out there, and of course we did have a delayed start to the first half as both teams just weren't quite ready. But it looks like we'll be right to go right here and right now as the siren does sound, and it is BMTA getting us off and running as they have the first set in this second half. 15 minutes to decide the winner in round one between these two heavyweights, and BMTA jumping towards the 7 as they come towards the left-hand side this time. It's a cut-out ball towards the wing.
Oh, great touch. That's Kiara Denny on the wing there. She's actually a bit of a utility player, plays in the middle a fair bit as well. But, yeah, up to the task there defensively. It was a great pass from Emma Holden.
It was a lovely ball and lovely defence. Just great touch all round. And once again, BMTA, that was probably their best chance so far in terms of a try-scoring opportunity. They got oh so close, but they're still behind by 1. The UQ Rebels do well to shuffle the ball across to the other side of the field, right near their sub-box. And then finding some space down the left wing, and that is the last touch done and dusted.
Love to see that. The winger taking off from half there, Lacey Bowman. A little bit of speed to burn. Just testing BMTA on the short side.
Both sides with great ball movement. This time BMTA carting the ball to the other side of the field as they let it sink. Now they'll drive down the centre third of the field, picking up some metres as they go. And the last touch is upon us, right on the 7. They shift it towards the right. Very hard to get something going when you don't have much momentum behind you on the last touch and the defence is relatively set.
Yeah, great defence. But again, that's Audrey Rayfield, I think, there again, the number 20. She's been in everything so far, and she's just asked, two really good questions in that set and, really challenging this strong UQ defence.
She's had a massive say in things so far. She's been dynamic from half, as you said, and a fantastic player to watch. As the Rebels chance their hand and
nearly snuck through.
Yeah, why not on the last touch there? And again, it seems as though this grind is setting in once again in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams, they're fit and strong and got a lot of skill, so they'll be up. I think they're going to be up to the challenge for the full 30 minutes.
Another ball back on the inside as they pick up some extra metres here, BMTA. As they approach on the 7. This is the last touch, wrapping around. They decide against going to the right as they try and manoeuvre the defence.
UQ straight on the ball. Love to see it. Quick changeover.
They do well to fight up the field. And the touch not made. And they'll get in. Oh, the touch can... Well, no, they'll be pulled back.
Amy Murphy there thought she'd snuck away with one.
A little bit of conjecture, but we'll head back to the spot. The referee's eagle-eyed, of course. Looks as though it's a penalty. So not sure what the call was there, but fresh set for the UQ Rebels, starting inside BMTA's half. Of course, carrying the lead, 2 tries to 1. And
little sweeper play. Just trying to get that penalty there.
They come towards the right and just...
Oh, penalty.
Another penalty here. So how do UQ Rebels open up this defence, Semi?
I mean, what they did just then looked pretty impressive. So just that little middle. Wouldn't mind seeing them go static here, which looks like that's what they're going to do. Oshie Graham on the quickie.
So BMTA will move up in defence, of course, inside that 7.
Oh,
and they're going to get over this time.
Pretty.
Are they? No, the touch is made.
Close. That was close. But he's right, the rest right there on the spot.
They do have the best seat in the house, of course, as UQ Rebels coming down towards the last. Another chance with the ball back on the inside. This time it'll count. 3-1 the score.
Little open side quickie there. Oshie Graham back on the inside to Olivia Atkins.
So close to 5 minutes gone in this second half, and the UQ Rebels find the line, extending their advantage 3 tries to 1.
There's great composure in that attacking set, especially for such a young group. It's rare to see that didn't score off the first few touches, but collected themselves and go again, and yeah, great to see.
They certainly had patience, and that's something BMTA have at the moment, as they've had a few opportunities. They just haven't been able to find the line. However, they still continue, as you mentioned a couple of times, ask questions in attack as they get down towards the 7. This is the last touch. Do they have something in store for us, BMTA? They again go towards the left, and the space wasn't there like it was last time.
We're seeing loads of open side quickies. Both teams just really grinding that home. Oh, nice little away set from UQ, opting to go away from their sub box, pick up some extra metres.
They'll earn the penalty here too.
Yeah, foot in the ruck there, I think was the call. Yeah, they'll like that. It's good. I like to see the girls stay on the field here and try and get up to the 7 and have a couple cracks in attack. Ooh, flat pass.
Very flat pass from half. They get away with it here. Maybe after the BMTA almost stepping out earlier.
Yeah, we're even now.
Yes, justice is served. So UQ Rebels heading towards the 7. This is the last touch, and not a lot doing, as they may find some space. Was play allowed to continue? It was, and they're going to create something from nothing there to UQ Rebels. They hit 4 tries in this match.
That's great hands from Lacey Bowman. She's caught that just with her fingertips. Great finish.
Looked as almost as if BMTA defence just began to relax as nothing was happening, and then out of nowhere a few passes made and the winger wide open.
They fooled me too. I thought the set was done, and then I don't blame them for stopping.
So UQ Rebels jumping out to a 4-1 lead. And BMTA, it probably does. The scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the game so far. BMTA have had a number of opportunities. The UQ Rebels defence has just been on top of their game. As BMTA get another chance here. Here's Audrey Rayfield once more with a little ball back on the inside, but touch past the call. And this UQ Rebels defence, it's mighty strong. Yeah,
it's looking pretty rock solid at the moment. It looks like, those nerves at the start of the game have maybe gone away, and they're just looking like they're, I jinxed her. My bad, commentator's curse. But this is a good opportunity for BMTA. They'll, they probably need a strike here, and I think they've got the little combo on here, the number 20 and 21 in the middle. They've been looking pretty good together. I think it's Audrey Rayfield and Millicent Watson. They've looked really good, those two together, so see what they can come up with.
So Watson at half, and she hands the ball to Rayfield as the two combining at the moment. And then it's a lovely pass, but the space shut down from the Rebels.
It's a great read from Lacey Bowman on the wing there.
Now this is the last as they run out of touches there. BMTA and UQ Rebels will get back on their bike coming out of their own end. They get some refreshed legs on the field. They look to jump over halfway.
Good drive there.
Yeah, metres on offer. Now this is the last, and they can't quite keep the ball alive.
Yeah, ball to ground there, but, it was a great drive from Oshie there, and, a good pick up from Caitlin Teakle.
So just under 7 minutes remaining in this half. How did BMTA go about mounting a comeback? What are the keys?
Oh, I think they just got to get down to their 7, because every time they're down there, they're threatening. And this is going to help here. A penalty at halfway, and they should be able to get down to that 7 nice and quickly. Because, every time they're down there, they're asking a lot of questions, and they're definitely threatening. I'd be looking to mix it up a little bit now, maybe go to some sweepers or, some more live plays. They've really threatened that middle.
Well, if they can find one, the floodgates may open. It's just about getting that second try for them. This is the last touch. And Rebels pushing up as they shut down the space. The touch is claimed.
She made the touch. Again, everything just stopped then. She might have snuck another one stuck through.
We've seen that a couple of times this morning here on field 1. They keep the ball alive, and the call will go the way of BMTA.
This would be good for BMTA. I'd be jumping on it here. Look, no one on the field.
So they do spread it, but UQ Rebels get numbers across eventually. A bit slow out of the gates there as they'll try and find the line for their second try here. BMTA right on the 7. They're marching forward here, but the UQ Rebels make this stop. Well, the offside is called, and they get that second try.
Yeah, so a little Taipan play. That is, kind of a bread and butter play for these girls. And I think that looks better. Direct running. They're not going lateral on their quickies. I think that's going to be the answer to them. They'll definitely go to look for that again. And I know they've got a fair few options off that play that they can look for, so I'd say we might see another one of those in this second half.
Well, 5 minutes remaining, 4-2 the score. And BMTA chasing the game at the moment, but they're coming quick, so not long remaining. However, if they get a couple of opportunities, they can certainly make a fist of this game. The UQ Rebels will be looking to douse the fire, though, as they have an opportunity right here, right now with the ball. Restarting from halfway. And the ball going to ground again. It's a couple of errors in succession now from the Rebels.
Yeah, just I think a bit of fatigue starting to kick in. It's hot out there. Most of them probably used to playing at the night time, so these day games might be a little bit of a challenge.
Play on called as there's some space picked up.
Yeah, picking up Alea Taylor there. She's picked up a fair few metres on this sideline down this box side wing.
As the Rebels through their two dynamic duo coming forward. That channel closing up around the link area.
Yeah, great defensive read from Ruby Cannon, the winger there. But again, great attack. Those two have been looking sharp in the middle, that little combo that they've got. So it'd be good to keep an eye on them for the rest of the tournament as they get some more game time together.
Yeah, Rayfield and Watson have been outstanding for BMTA. And UQ Rebels have had a few mighty fine players as well, as they're bringing it forward here. Play kept alive. That's the end of the set.
It's great defence. Good attack too, but, defence is up for that one. And again, I think it's Alea Taylor there coming in off the wing to stop that one.
So 3 minutes 30 left in this second half, in this match. And BMTA down by 2. Certainly still possible. However, they'll have to find the next try very quickly. And this is the last touch. UQ Rebels defence putting a lot of pressure on the attack at the moment.
Yeah, but that's what they needed to do then, because, BMTA had a bit of a roll on and they were looking good coming out of their box. So great defence there from Evie Poulos and Olivia Atkins getting up and being brave there.
So the Rebels once again in attack on the 7. And just a bit slow from half, just wanting to find the right option as this is the last touch.
Oh,
jumping underneath.
She's just fumbled it over the line.
Very close to extending their lead there, the UQ Rebels.
Yeah, that was a great sweep from Caitlin Teakle and, well set up from her middles. I think they can look to go for that one again because there was a lot of space there.
Before the game is out, very lucky to have you join us in the commentary box, Sammy. And as we see a break here for BMTA, they pick up some metres. Bear with us for the moment as they're getting a nice roll on here at the moment. BMTA, this is the last touch. They got numbers towards the left. They go through the hands. And we're waiting for the call.
I think maybe it was either a touch pass or a forward pass, so they're going to get the penalty for offside.
So, under 2 minutes left.
That's good. Little flood play. They just chucked on a couple little extras down the short side. You don't quite see them sneaking on. And there's that Taipan again.
And the touch will be called, so back to the 7 go BMTA. Down by 2. So they look to finish off this game strong. It's a lovely cutout ball and the pass just going to ground.
Yeah, again, they've just gone back to that open side quickie. I think their Taipan was what was looking sharp, and I probably would have liked to have seen another one of those, Ran.
As I was mentioning earlier, lucky to have you in the commentary box and just talk us through the State Cup coming up for, of course, the UQ Rebels in the Premier Women's Division.
Yeah, we're super excited. We love playing these tournaments and getting a lot of games in together and, especially having the international teams here, Japan and England, to play against. So, yeah, we're really looking forward to it. It should be a fun weekend.
And of course, coming off a Metro Cup final win too, so you're definitely in form.
Yeah, that was a great experience getting that win, and it's always fun with the girls. So, but yeah, State Cup, it's another game. It's completely different. So,
well, we're very excited to see you out there in action. Of course, plenty more divisions and games coming up on Field 1 as this one winds down to a close. UQ Rebels defensively probably earned this win. They turned away BMTA time and time again on their own line, and they've been good enough to find 4 tries in the end.
Yeah, they have looked good. They're, for a young side, they've got a lot of experience in this division, and so you see the who to go. And yeah, the girls are up to it then, but I'm sure these two teams are going to face each other again at some point over the weekend. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the coaching staff come up with and how that next game unfolds.
No doubt. Well, thank you very much for your time, Sammy Jo Curtis. This wrapping up 4-2 in favour of the UQ Rebels, and we have plenty more coming away, including the post-game interview thanks to our good friends at Budgie Smuggler. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
And it's a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with Imi and Gabby. You guys just versed, who'd you verse?
BMTA.
Yeah, and what was the score?
4-2 to the Rebels.
Are you happy with that score?
Yeah, really good first game. Pretty hot out there.
Yeah, are you feeling confident for the rest of the games?
Yeah, hopefully, if we don't die.
Who have you got up next?
South Pine.
Yeah, feeling confident with that one?
Yeah. Pretty good.
What are you looking forward to for the rest of the carnival?
For me, probably to build as a team.
Yeah?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach.
Yeah.
Beach would be nice hot weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks for the interview and good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Slay.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland State Cup, and it is the mixed 20s division. On field one at the moment, Caboolture taking on the UQ Rebels. Caboolture starting us off from halfway. Has been a very, very fast first set from them. Of course, Caboolture running from left to right as they come towards the end of their set. On the 7, looking for some space, and it won't quite open up. UQ Rebels make the stop. And I must welcome my co-commentator, Katie Geiger, joining me alongside for this one. Katie.
Yeah. Thank you, Josh. Been in early this morning, been out and about, walking around the affiliate tent, and it's amazing out there, and more people are rocking up. And we say it every year, Josh, we've got the best seat in the house, well and truly. We can see everything. The sun is shining. The grass is beautiful. And mixed 20s. This is such a random look. Random is the wrong word. I won't say random, but the skill and the flick passes and all the things that under 20s mixed are willing to do in a touch game you don't see anywhere else. So it's so much fun to commentate. I'm expecting a very fast, maybe sometimes physical, trying to get the upper hand, but a really fast game of some really great skill from both girls and boys.
Well, risk is the word that comes to mind. They're happy to take on anything and everything. As that was the first thing I noticed. This Caboolture side very quick in attack as they try and find some space down the middle of the field. UQ Rebels shutting them down nicely as they encroach on the Rebels half. And not towards the end of their set yet. Jumping from half, looking for support, and that will bring the game's first try. The Caboolture are over.
Really well set up. Again, just that speed, just that nice flow in. There was no stop-start. Work it one way, come back the other, and able to sort of find the space. So first try on the board to Caboolture. I'm pretty sure with the coaching staff and the expertise on UQ's sideline that they'll hit back no problem.
So number 41 going over there. We don't have the name, unfortunately. However, UQ Rebels coming back the other way, and they'll be looking to respond with a try of their own. And this is a great opportunity on the 7. A nice ball back on the inside. Ball going to ground was the call there. Found
a little bit of space there just by a little sweep ninja or a sweep drop back inside, however you want to call that move. Found a little bit of space. I think the touch might have been made anyway, but really sort of throwing everything at them in that set. So Caboolture did well. But again, UQ here, great midfield pressure. 6 to go. So they're lucky to get away with that one, Cabo. But I'm sure they'll get it down the field nice and quick here and give themselves another chance.
So Caboolture waste no time in getting things going again. They like what they see out towards the right-hand side. A touch eventually made. And up come Caboolture. They got a few touches up their sleeve here. The ball almost going to ground. They resurrect that one on the 7. Can they create an opportunity here as the last touch is upon them? It's going to be a ball towards the link channel, and just arriving a little too late there was Denise Perham.
Again, great little setup. The space was found, ball to ground. We won't blame the wind just yet. It's beautiful conditions out there. But start of your game, you know, those sort of opportunities are going to present. And 9 times out of 10 at the start of your tournament, they'll go to ground. But as the games go on, they'll stick and they'll get those tries, no problem. So really great set, but a really good defensive set from UQ. And they've got their fresh legs on, and they've made their way up the field to give themselves that last crack on 5th.
It was a one-handed scoop from half. Jordan O'Kane there picking up and going. However, the pass just didn't find a teammate. It was a nice little opportunity. And, of course, they're still down by 1. So much time to go. This is only the first half, and another error from Caboolture, opening the door for the UQ Rebels here.
Really good midfield defensive pressure from UQ to keep Cabo to the sub-box, and they've given themselves a really good chance here to get one back.
And so the penalty awarded to the UQ Rebels. They'll get a refresh set. Right on Caboolture's line. So how will they play this, the UQ Rebels? Come over. It's Kernis along with O'Kane teaming up. And they come down the centre third. Kernis getting the ball on. However, it does hit the deck. And now Caboolture will once again earn possession, and they'll be hoping to get out of their own end after coughing up the ball last time round.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Shift it early, get there early as opposed to try and go forward first, because the last 2 sets they've been picked off. So this is a bit here where they're getting picked off and not making the meters, not gaining that momentum midfield. So this is where they'll want to fix up.
So now jump over the 10. Just looking for some space in this UQ Rebels defence. It's well and truly hitting its mark at the moment, despite being down by 1. The Rebels, their defence has been on song. However, this is a lovely pass, and the chance opening up. A nice left to right, and they will earn the penalty, Caboolture.
Yeah, it was there, definitely there for the taking. The space was well and truly there, just went to ground. But they'll have another chance, so they'll note that. They'll take that on board. UQ squeezing in nice and tight in defence, which is amazing, forcing that long pass, and that's what you hope defensively, that you can force a pass out wide and it go to ground, but they did. They got themselves another penalty, give themselves another crack.
Yeah, Brianna Kiddett was all open. However, as you mentioned, the pass is a little too heavy. They're very threatening at the moment, Caboolture. So they come down the centre, and no touch made. They double their lead.
So same little setup, and shaped the throw long exactly like the last opportunity, and was able to slide in. So really good conditioning there by Caboolture. Throw the first one, fake the second one, and then go in. So really well done. Really, I suppose, mature approach to the game, conditioning the defenders.
So Taraya Cherry with the try. 2-0 the score, and the UQ Rebels back on the hunt. They'll be looking for an opportunity here. Bit of contact in that touch. Happy for play to continue. Down on the 7. They're going to go long this time and trying to get the ball to ground. The touch was made. And the pass was forward. So now Caboolture. This is a much better set from them, and they'll earn a penalty. They made some handy meters there. Plenty of power driving through the field. They avoid coming to their sub-box as they look to find some metres and win this territory battle. They come down towards the 7. And then a play opening up the middle there. However, the touch was spotted. And it will be a penalty.
Be a forward pass there. I thought they were in there. I thought that was a try and possibly was. But sideline referees picked up a forward pass and they don't get it wrong, Josh.
They certainly do not. They have the best seats in the house, of course. And UQ Rebels back with the ball. They found some metres on that open side as they get some refreshed legs on. This is a golden opportunity for them at the moment. They can create something from half. This is the last touch. They're going to look to go wide. And the space just wasn't there in the end. So what are you seeing from this UQ Rebels defence? Of course, down by 2. They've had a couple of opportunities. Attack, rather. Down by 2. They've had a couple of opportunities. How do they start to make it click?
Well, they're doing, majority of the things they're doing right. Sometimes the opposition in front of you is just that step little bit faster and whatnot. But, like we said at the start of the game, the coaching ranks that they've got on the sideline will help that. But no, they're not doing anything wrong there, Josh. They're in the right spots and maybe just half a step too late, but definitely easy fix. Well and truly easy fix, but Cabo just seemed to have them a little bit, big effort, no touch. So another try. So Caboolture have just seemed to be playing the mixed game just that little bit better. So working it out and getting that guy on girl just in that situation. So it's quite tactical. Carly Banks, I can see over the other sideline. She's quite heavily involved in the mixed game and across all of that sort of stuff. So that's the tactics that you want to do in a mixed game is how can we manipulate and be able to get guy on girl simply to be able to outpace them. So Cabo done that really, really well. So they might be getting that upper hand at the moment. But if UQ can get one back, they'll lift that confidence. They need to get on the board before halftime, though.
Well, Caboolture have a good history in this division. Of course, in 2020, they were the eventual winners over Springfield on that occasion. 5-7 in 2020 as their defence here, stopping UQ Rebels. However, 6 more touches waved on from the referee. So the Rebels looking to open up this Caboolture defence. As you mentioned, they'll be hoping to find a try prior to half-time. It's a lovely looping pass and the ball getting to ground, all clear, and they do find their first try of the game, the UQ Rebels.
Wasn't going to miss that one. Same play, same spot. Last one was just a touch. This one, she's like, no way, I'm going to get this one down. So that's exactly what they needed, and a big defensive set here. Finish off the half really strong, and they'll take some confidence into the second half and hopefully be able to gain some momentum and some good go forward. Yeah,
Mia Caputo going over for the UQ Rebels' first try. And now Caboolture coming with a head of steam. They've very lively in attack, as you can see. A trio teaming up, the ball back on the inside. It almost happened for them, but the ball going to ground.
Yeah, I think the pace that Caboolture have at the moment is outpacing UQ. So you can see those 3 boys there. They were quite lightning. They opened up the space quite easily. Ball went to ground, but they are sort of creating those opportunities. Touch and pass. Amazing midfield pressure. That's exactly where you want to hold them up by halfway. So Cabo did really well down there. They want to go down and execute.
And they get some refreshed legs on the field as they just hold up the attack, and a call for 7 on potentially. So we will head back to halfway, and the UQ Rebels will earn possession after 7 on called. And a bit of they'll welcome that, a little bit of reprieve for the UQ Rebels as they look for another try. They've certainly got the momentum, and the most recent try scorers in this 4-try game so far. And now they're coming towards the 7, initiating the touch. They go towards the right. Is there space? A lovely bit of footwork, but the touch is claimed.
That was a really, really great defensive read by Caboolture's link there. So again, we had the guy on girl in that link space, and that's the space that they went to.
And the last touch bringing a lovely ball, but in the end it just couldn't be reeled in. So chances opening up for UQ Rebels. However, Caboolture for the most part will be happy with how they've defended so far. And they're just so lightning quick in attack, letting the ball sink, firing it away. They do get caught in the midfield at times, but for the most part, it's a lovely brand of football to watch.
Yeah, that's it. If they can get themselves down there, they look really dangerous on that line attack. Plenty of options, plenty of runners, plenty of pace, like we've spoken about.
Now this is the last. Inside the 7, a little pass at the line, and they wanted 6 more touches there, Caboolture. Are they going to earn it? They will. So UQ Rebels getting a hand to the ball. And a repeat set coming the way of Caboolture. What have they got up their sleeve? Sweeping around towards the left. A lovely cutout pass. And easy as you like. However, touch pass, potentially the call. No.
It's gone forward. That was really great setup. That try actually excited me, Josh. It was really well done. A really good read from the dummy half. Saw the shooter, held it back, and then was able to sort of do the cutout and what we thought was getting a try. So a really, really great vision by that dummy half. That's a hard thing to do. So I was unfortunate they didn't get that one, but they're still up by a couple of tries. And UQ will really want to get one here on the board. Unfortunately, losing it here, they'll really want to get one on the board to bring it back, to a 1-try difference by half time. That's a lot easier to cope down by 1 as opposed to down by 2 in a 15-minute half game. So they'll really want to see if they can get one, but they don't have long before the half-time siren will go. And here, of course, Caboolture want to do the other thing and see if they can cement that first half dominance. Again, they shape towards the left, a little ball back in towards the inside, and again, ball going to ground. As you mentioned, they won't have long, the UQ Rebels. First half winding down to a close and just running out of options as a few substitutions are made. They keep the ball going, they keep the play alive. It is some handy ball movement, and they will earn the penalty, but that is the siren sounding for the end of the first half. Katie Geiger, Caboolture on top. They are on top. Scoreboard, yes, and maybe slightly on field as UQ try to run it out. We've got another penalty that'll drag this out just a little bit longer. Sometimes here, give or take, you're up by 2, whether you just want to run and try to score or, just give the ball over. Nice and easy, but we eventually got to half-time. But, I think Cabo might have them just on a bit of foot pace, just on a little bit of that speed areas. They've created many, many opportunities with the ball going down. So the final execution, sometimes UQ, under a little bit of pressure, they'll do things and they'll push that past, but I'm sure they'll come out in the second half firing.
So Caboolture on top at the moment. UQ Rebels won't be going anywhere. Join us for the second half after these messages.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
You join us at half-time of the Mixed 20s division between Caboolture and the UQ Rebels. Currently 3-1 in favour of Caboolture. And just a quick shout-out to all of our partners here at the Queensland State Cup. Of course, you've got Physio Cream, you've got Budgie Smuggler, Inferno, the Fit Lab. They're all out and about, and it's fantastic to see such a lively event taking place in Coomera. And the weather's turned it on for us, Katie, here on the first day, of course. Fingers crossed that remains the way for the entirety of the State Cup, but we're very lucky to be out and firing here at the moment.
Yes, most certainly has turned the weather on. The conditions are actually quite pleasant out there, should I say. It's, you know, the sun is shining, but it's not too hot. The wind is perfect, so Tuesday was a bit, what are we going to get here? But we worked hard. The fields look amazing. So massive shout out to the Queensland Touch Footy team. They did a huge effort, and the venue looks great. So I'm sure everyone out there is loving it at the moment, and getting a live stream Field 1 game here. These guys will be loving it equally.
So we're just discussing at half time how this match is played. Caboolture certainly taking the game on, and UQ Rebels have just been going through the motions. However, I asked you, do they need to fight fire with fire? And your response was yes. So it really is up to UQ to really take the game on and fight Caboolture with this attacking frenetic play that they have in possession.
Yeah, that's it. You do unfortunately have to fight fire with fire when you've got a team coming at you quite hard, and winning as such. You do need to sort of fight fire with fire. So. And we spoke at halftime, Josh, too, about their pace off the mark, their speed, and the urgency that they've got. Every step that they take is at 100%. So that's usually what can come over teams towards the end of the game, and you can sort of wear them down a little bit. I'm sure, UQ have got the skill and the talent 100% to fight that fire with fire. But Cabo getting, one up just after half-time is going to help them go on to win the game.
Yeah, and a great example of it there from Caboolture's perspective. A lovely fired ball out towards the wing. No one in the zone, and over they go. So 4-1 the score. The perfect start for Caboolture in this second half. And now the UQ Rebels will be looking to hit back. Of course, still tons of time here. However, the sooner the better they get on the board. They can try and swing the pendulum back in their favour. A bit of footwork there won't get by the Caboolture defence either. And now a little error there, and
you won't get that one past Tony Bryant, one of the most amazing referees I've ever seen. He also pays my wages, Josh, so I'll talk his praises all day. But little things like that, little errors that can cost. You've got the chance to attack the line, and you come back under no pressure, and you don't roll it straight. So little things like that. Sometimes we do see that in an under-20s game. Still quite young, still learning, and still, going through all of those sort of things at this age bracket. But if Cabo go down here and score and, put it out to a 5-1 lead, Really hard to peg back. But I tell you what, you don't ever underestimate and push down a UQ team. They've always got some talent. They've always got some great people around them and great people on the sidelines. So you never know. Touch is a funny game. Momentum can swing like crazy, and 4 tries in a game of touch is nothing.
Well, as we open the game with the word random, as you said, you never ever know. However, it's not going to happen for the UQ Rebels on that occasion. Caboolture back in possession, and straight up the guts they go. They move very quickly towards the 10 as they're going to eventually come towards the sub box, and they get some new legs on the field. And up over halfway, what's the call going to be? Ball to ground. So this opens the door for the UQ Rebels.
Good solid touch there and forced the error. I was just about to sing a praises there about subbing on, sweeping on, taking the team forward, and luckily I didn't, because I've already done one commentator's curse. So I'm going to try not to do that this tournament, Josh, but, it's hard.
Can be very difficult. As the Rebels will be hoping for some points. Was the playoff side? No. Call made, the touch made. And the UQ Rebels, they just don't quite have what it takes to break down this Caboolture defence at the moment. They're throwing a lot at them, but Caboolture coming up with the answers.
Yeah, they are. They seem quite composed. They don't seem very rattled. They don't seem to be out of position too far, which is what you want to do when you're attacking the line or attacking in general. You want to make sure the defensive team is out of position and uncomfortable as possible. But Cabo seem very comfortable at the moment. They're comfortable with their defence. They're comfortable with their rucking. They're understanding what's happening. And, something like that. That was a really well-executed midfield sort of a play, end of a set play, just going to ground. But as the tournament goes on, they'll go to hand. And I'm sure Cabo will go a long way through the mixed 20s tournament.
Yeah, they had the overlap there too. They just couldn't quite find the pass. And there's so much running in their legs as the Rebels now march up. That's their 10, looking to get over halfway. They do well to find some extra metres. And they look to spread the ball. This is the last, breaking from half, and 6 more touches waved on. They'll be very thankful for that, the UQ Rebels. As we just have a player down at the moment. And substitution will be made. Bit of heavy contact in the touch. Nothing of any malice, of course.
Something you don't want at the start of your tournament, day one, is to get too many injuries. You don't often see them in the 20s bracket, but the one I'm playing in the over 40 women, there might be some injuries on day one, but it's not often what you see in 20s. So hopefully he's all right, and it's just a little bit of a twist in the ankle by the looks of it.
And play will continue, of course. UQ Rebels looking for that second try to open this game up. It's a lovely floated pass. They're going to get it this time. It is all clear, or is it? The call is eventually made, and it's a penalty going the way of Caboolture. The pass was forward. So it looked as though the try was going to be awarded.
It did, yeah.
And I think the UQ Rebels think it has been awarded.
Yeah, they're not sure what's happening here, or they just don't want to believe it, maybe. No one's checking out where the pink shirts are, but yeah, called forward there. So, we've spoken about it. They don't often get missed, those passes, but on-field referee tends to have the final say, no matter what. And I think they've got it right. And
yeah, the UQ Rebels were very confident. They had made their way over halfway. Caboolture standing their ground, and so too the referees, whose opinion matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's it. Their decision is final, and away we go. Play on, whether we believe it or not. As players, we always believe it or not, depending on what side of the fence you're sitting. But no, they get those ones right. So Cabo will look to go down and put the icing on the cake here.
Yeah, and that break in play, eating into a few minutes. So we've got close to 8 minutes gone in this second half. Caboolture on top. UQ Rebels will be wanting to tick this game over, of course, as they are down on the scoreboard. That'll help a defensive stop. Now they get moving back the other way as they pick up some momentum coming out of their own end.
That's the urgency we're speaking of, meeting fire with fire. It's not physical. Fire with fire, it's purely, enthusiasm,
and
energy, intensity, for sure. like we said, you can never discount a UQ Rebels team. So they'll be 100% be better for this run.
Bit of wrap around, opening the space up towards the left-hand side. The ball just getting mixed up in the hands. And again, a forward pass, bringing the EQ Rebels undone.
Yeah, it might be the wind. The wind's sort of coming as we sit directly, in our face, towards our face. You can see the flags in the background. So whether that's playing a factor, but there's been quite a few forward passes from both teams, really.
UQ Rebels will be hoping to clean that up as they look for that elusive second try. This is the last touch for Caboolture. And a bit of a flick out the back. 6 touches waved on. You saw the urgency to try and keep the ball from touching the ground from Mason Van Balen, as he knew 6 touches were coming the way of Caboolture if he couldn't quite get there. In the end, he couldn't. And the opportunity for Caboolture well and truly upon them to extend their lead. If they find a try here, it will be very, very hard for UQ Rebels to make anything of the game. I'll head back to the 7. Not a lot of momentum in this set thus far. UQ Rebels very spaced out defensively. As this is the last touch, Caboolture come towards the left, and that little gap opens up, and Caboolture bring up their 5th try as they extend their lead and march home in this one.
Yeah, so take it one side and come back to the girl wing and link side of things. That's pretty standard in mix, but I mean, sometimes that's really hard to defend. As a link position, it's in mix it is really hard, Josh, to know what line to come in on. But just maybe just needing to push off the line a little bit further to get herself up and about a little bit more. But again, as a mixed play, really well executed from Caboolture.
So the Rebels, they get over here. No, the touch was made. And they'll head back to the 7, of course. Early on in their campaign, and there's only day 1. The first hour was the first morning of day 1. So much touch still to be played, as it's a beautiful right to left. And the end of their set is up there, the UQ Rebels. What will they learn from this match moving forward, Katie, the UQ Rebels?
Probably just some game management from the guys out there of the bit of the discipline sort of thing, like we said, attacking the line and just having a roll ball that's gone sideways, losing those opportunities. And, in a 15-minute half game, you really have to take every opportunity that you can. And UQ have had those opportunities 100%. But, maybe just the intensity, maybe pick up the intensity and the effort levels, I suppose, when we've got the ball and things like that. But, early on in the tournament, and like we said, UQ are an amazing club and they got some great people around them. So I have no doubt that they'll be more than fine after this game and learn a lot from it. The coaches are very, very smart. So they'll come into the next game and possibly have a little bit of a different game plan and, see if they can get some wins on the board for their tournament.
Yeah, so the Caboolture running away with their 6th try there, and UQ Rebels restarting us as they look to finish this game off strong. Not long remaining in the second half of this one. Under 4 minutes to go, and Caboolture driving straight through the centre third. They'll be pulled back to the mark.
I'll be happy to soak up a little bit of time.
And from a Caboolture perspective, they'll be just looking to manage this game out. They won't want to be burning up too much energy or fuel, as they are certainly in the box seat in this one. This is the last touch. They'll come down the right. The 7th try was beckoning, but the ball going to ground.
Yeah, just that speed that we've been talking about picked up. Felt like he was running at a quarter of his pace and was able to sneak through. To have that amount of pace. He made it look easy, got through, but no execution there. But I don't think they'll mind too much being up by quite a few.
Certainly a stark difference, the final 5 minutes of this one compared to the first 5 minutes. Of course, the score line has a little bit to do with that, but fatigue certainly starting to sit in. As the Rebels, that's a lovely try. Will it be called or will they be denied again?
I think she's ran out. I think sideline referee.
She's run out of real estate.
I think she may have stepped on the line there. sideline referee. Tony had his hand up, so unfortunately, beautiful slick hands. That was really well set up, and again, it just comes down to the tiny little execution. But they'll start to come, like we said, the tournament will grow and they will grow, and those little things will come off. So it's great that they're still creating the opportunities for themselves, and they'll start to come as they go on.
So Caboolture back in attack. This is the last touch. They've got the numbers. If they find the hands, they find the pass, and they find their 7th. Another lovely play from Caboolture, just opening up the space, coming down towards the left-hand side. And they are one team to watch moving forward in this one.
The boys were happy with that one. Must have been something out there. Look at them go. The smiles galore. So I don't know what the wager was on that one, but those three have tried really hard and worked really, really well together throughout the game. So maybe there's just that little bit of icing on the cake like we spoke about. And it's great to see the smiles on the faces of the players. But, yeah, I think they're definitely going to be a team to watch in this division.
So under a minute to go here in the second half of the mixed 20s. Plenty more coming your way here on Field 1. As it's another lofted pass. This time it is the last touch. And UQ Rebels try and open something up. Caboolture make the stop. So it will be 6 more touches waved on as they do come up with the touch. And it's the women's open division. Ipswich taking on Coolum up next here on Field 1.
Be really nice to see them get on the board again here. They've had plenty of opportunities, and they haven't stopped trying the whole time. Really great defensive read, but they'll really want another one here, UQ, just before the siren goes. Finish your game happy, finish your game strong.
Yeah, if they can finish on a positive note, that'll be ideal for them. And the ball picked off as Caboolture's defence celebrate that one. And a bit of a sloppy play there as things resume.
It's only early in day one, but Cabo's box they're going off over there. It looks like it's a Sunday game, or the games, the finals are happening and whatnot. They're all up and about, and they're having an absolute ball.
Well, the energy is well and truly alive here at the 2023 Queensland State Cup. 7-1 winners is how this one finishes. Caboolture running over the top of the UQ Rebels in the mixed 20s, as I mentioned. So much more coming your way here on KO Sports and Sky Sports New Zealand. Thank you for joining us. Katie Geiger, we'll see you throughout the day and the weekend. And that's all from us here as we head down to the post-game interview. Thanks to our friends at Budgie Smuggler.
Hey guys, we're here for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview with Cooper and Reid. How'd your game just go just then?
Yeah, it went all good. It was a bit hot, so we started to get a bit tired there. But we got the win.
Yeah. What was this? What was the score? You know the score?
6-2 or something like that.
6-2, yeah, good
6-2.
win, good win.
Yeah.
Were you happy with that score?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. UQ's a good side, so definitely had a good run. So
And who have you got up next?
Tomorrow we verse Gold Coast up next, 3:20 in the afternoon.
Feeling good with that game, or?
Yeah,
Bit nervous?
they'll be a good side. So yeah, definitely the team to beat. So
Yeah.
hopefully we can get the win. And,
Yeah, of course. Well, good luck for the rest of the carnival, boys. Thank you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Let's bang.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, and we've got Women's Open action just underway. This is round 2 in the Women's Open. Ipswich taking on Coolum. Coolum in the blue singlets have the opening possession here, and they've just turned the ball over. And first touch of the footy here for Ipswich. Both teams having round 1 fixtures earlier on this morning. Ipswich taking on the Toowoomba Women's 30s team. It's a combined division here at the State Cup in the Open Women's and the Women's 30s. Coolum taking on Bundy into their second match. These are 2 Women's Open teams in this fixture. Katie Geigert's jumped back into commentary for this. We saw a little bit of Women's Open action earlier on this morning. Looking forward to seeing how these 2 teams line up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking to one of the Bundy 30 girls, going down by, I believe, only 1 to Coolum. But there was a couple of good players. They informed me, good footwork and a bit of pace and whatnot. But, joining the Opens in the 30s, I mean, it's, there's not much difference.
No.
Sometimes the 30s will complain about it, but then they come out and only lose to an Opens team by 1. So they do all right.
Yeah, so 3 Women's 30s teams in total. They just didn't have enough to have their own division, so they've combined with the Women's Open, and Coolum are going to start with the opening try on the board. It was nice work, just a little run through from half and just a bit of a Hail Mary over the shoulder ball. And they get the first try on the board. Yeah,
that might be that footwork and pace that the Bundy 30s were talking about. Saw a space, took it, and was able to get over and got the pass. Whatever pass looks like, it doesn't matter as long as it's catchable and we get it down over the try line.
So Ipswich would tap from the restart. Shane McKee in the number 49 issues from half. It's up with Tamika Marshall. Plays it on the 7-metre line. They'll come back in field now. Ipswich looking for options on the 7. They go out to the left-hand side of the field. Showed it back on the inside. Send a lovely ball out to the left. Couldn't get across and cover defence to make the touch. It's the last touch here of the set for Ipswich. Do they chance their hand? Little switch in at the line. Ooh, a little ball in over the top, and they'll come back and play the penalty. Almost opened up. They almost got caught napping their Coolum, but the penalty is given. Might have been a touch and pass. And here's signal from our referees. Coolum now tap and restart and see how they get themselves downfield. So they put the ball through the hands. We'll switch back. They're a little bit flat-footed here, trying to punch forward. So they roll downfield now, down their sideline. And a loose ball back in the middle. We'll see Ipswich restart their set, smack bang on the Queensland Touch Football logo in the middle of the park. Pretty handy place to start your set.
Yeah, this is their opportunity. Take a couple to get to the line, keep Coolum on the back foot. Nelly come up with a try in the last set, the old fifth and last random option. Here we go, found some space.
Yeah.
There we are. Great hit back. They really needed that one. Get that confidence up, keep them on the back foot and keep them running. So that was really well done.
Yeah, Tanika Marshall here, one dummy, and slips in to get the first try on the board for Ipswich. And like I said, it all comes down to that mistake that Coolum made in the middle of the field. Gave Ipswich good field position, and they made the pay on the back end of it. Locks up the scores, one apiece. Coolum tap and restart. Monique Robinson in number 23, another touch. He'll get them going forward again, doing all the hard yards in the first three touches here for Coolum. They play it on the 7 metre line off the right foot, looping ball out and top. Did a good job to hold on to that ball. And they come back out and play it. The last touch of the set, loose ball. We'll see a penalty go towards Ipswich. They tap and restart. Nice little wraparound play now through the hands they go. Coolum having to come up out of the line to make the touch. They give a penalty away. A bit of contact there. Ella Squires coming in off the wing to make the touch.
A bit of a midfield battle. They were getting some good ground, and you never want to give away a penalty and give them a piggyback set, but you also don't want them to get that momentum. So a bit of back and forth, but that's been every game so far on the live stream. So all the viewers at home are quite lucky to get some tight tussles and back and forth game and, momentum swings and whatnot. So hopefully everyone back home watching all the amazing footage is loving it as much as us. And this is going to be another one of those games, back and forth. So really looking forward to it.
Penalty to Coolum. Full set of 6 to work with here. Looking to attack. A couple of changes will make their way onto the park, so they'll just burn a couple of touches here early. Courtney Otto plays the football and put their full complement back out onto the park now. Here's Otto again. Comes off the right foot, gets solid contact. Back midfield now. Madeline Dwyer plays it. Otto on the run, out in front. Lovely ball. Nice slide defence from the number 47, Harriet Berry. Makes a touch for Ipswich. One to come. Coolum will burn the touch, and that was the 6th and last. I thought they might have had another one still up their sleeve, but Ipswich managed to hold on, and that grind continues in the early stages of this game.
Yeah, a bit of confusion there with the 5th and last. Courtney Otto, their number 2, she's definitely their go-to by the looks for attack. She's the one that slid through from dummy half, and that speed and footwork that we spoke about earlier, so she might be the go-to attacking weapon. But Ipswich did really well and defended that out and managed to sort of get it to the end of the field remotely. But if they can get a good defensive set here and give them a chance at the line attack, I'm really confident that they'll be able to get over very soon.
Here is Otto working Coolum towards the halfway line as they put the ball through the hands now. Robinson sends it back infield. Better roll coming into the back end of their set. They probably need a nice clean play the ball here as well. Continue that running momentum. It's the last touch for them now. Looking for footwork coming off the last touch, and Ipswich pop up the line and make that contact, get possession back in their hands.
Definitely a bit of a grind. You can see that they're just feeling each other out and working out what's going to work. Is it a middle? Is it a middle link? Are we, where are we fighting the spaces? So we love the grind of touch footy, and this is exactly what it is at the moment.
Nice touch for Ipswich now. Oh, nice little switch. Gets players into position. A little bit of space. And footwork on the back end of it. There's no touch being made. Good footy here from Ipswich. Izzy Pham getting the try on the back end. They were happy to throw the football around.
One little switch pass. It was a great pass too. Quite difficult to pass, and it was a really good late switch, and just enough to cause a little bit of confusion in the defensive line, and they were able to sneak over.
So Ipswich back in front, 2-1. They've gone back-to-back tries to take the lead for the first time in the game. Coolum will be looking to respond. Robinson goes forward. We saw this previously where she took the first 3 touches going forward. She's getting the K's up in the legs. Early stages of this game, doing all the hard work to get Coolum down the attacking end of the field. They look to switch now. Hilton plays it. Yeah, no options for them on the back end of that set. They look pretty comfortable defending their line on that occasion there, Ipswich.
Yeah, they did. Just ran back into numbers there. Maybe a little bit of confusion or great defence from Ipswich, but definitely look comfortable. Getting a good roll on now here too. So we talk about the momentum shift or the momentum that you want to be able to gain as a team. So Ipswich have done that really, really well.
Yeah, just an unclean play the ball. Penalty over the mark is the call. Is that one little step too far after the contact was made on the touch? There's a good lead up until that point, showing a nice little inside dummy. Picked up some metres. They're a bit flat here, Coolum. To steady the ship and get themselves going forward as Gill links up. Otto plays it. There's Lucina Gill again, and just trying to push that extra pass, and Ipswich again, they're just popping up out of the defensive line, and they're there to make the touch or force that mistake in Coolum, which is exactly what happened there.
Yeah, looking comfortable, like we just said, looking comfortable, looking confident. Nice, hard, solid touch there, nothing in it. But, just enough to start putting a bit of a pressure on Coolum.
Another over-the-mark penalty, back-to-back.
Yeah.
We'll have to tidy that up there a little bit, the Falcons. Don't often see that on back-to-back sets. On the opposite side of the field this time, as they were getting some changes out onto the park. No half in place here for Coolum. Just sees Ipswich put pressure on, coming up out of the line. And it's a good response after giving away the penalty with ball in hand on the previous set. They saw Coolum were isolated, and they just shot up out of the line, forced that mistake.
Yeah, force a mistake before they can get fresh legs on too. So there'll be a few tired legs out there for Coolum. So Ipswich will back themselves here, I think, to get another one on the board.
Come back out to play it. Harriet Berry plays it. Restart. A little bit of space out on the left-hand side. Kennedy decides to take them on herself. Good recovery in defence to make the touch.
Not a bad option there. The length sort of sucking back, so she thought, I'll try and burn her there. So that's a bit of conditioning on what will actually happen next. So that was not a bad option. I don't mind it too bad to really sort of take her on and see if she can get on the outside. And she nearly did. So they give themselves another set to get one on. And I think number 4 here, Zoe Kennedy seems to be a bit of a dictator out there. So.
Here she is, ball in hand. They come up and make the touch. Head numbers on the left-hand side. Now coming back towards Kennedy. Again, plenty of touches. Plays it, gets solid contact. And not moving forward off their line. Coolum, they give away another penalty. More pressure coming here for the Bluefins, defending their line. And players down the left-hand side of the field. That looks pretty close. They say touch. Misha Sands there almost slipping in between defence. They're liking that left-hand side of the field at the moment, Ipswich. Back in towards the middle of the park they come now. Walker feeds it. She picks up from half out in front. Still throwing the football around. And Coolum answering the call so far defensively. Berry Goes to Sands. This is the last touch. Off the left foot, ball out in front. Good defence. Holly Raj makes the touch. Well, they had plenty of pressure. And they've been camped down on their line for back-to-back sets, and they've done a good job to hold. Oh, lovely little dummy. See some space down the left-hand side of the field, and that's a perfect way you want to start your set.
They really needed that. There were some very tired legs out there that done really well, that defensive set for Coolum. So they really needed that little show and go down the sideline to get their fresh legs on and take a lot of confidence if they can get down here and score that try and back up that really great line defence.
And now they've got themselves a repeat set as well. So Ipswich getting their hands on the football. Full set of 6 touches to work with here for Coolum. It'll be quite the comeback for them after Ipswich have been mounting the pressure on. And it can be quite deflating, particularly for Ipswich when you've had all that footy. You don't come up with points, and all of a sudden the other team rolls down the other end, and they might have an opportunity to pick one back here, Coolum. It's almost like a mirror's image. We saw Ipswich get 2 sets of 6 attacking the line, and now Coolum, after the penalty and a repeat set, they're the ones putting the pressure on now. Wrapping player coming around the back, off the right foot. Oh, footwork coming off the left. Good recovery in the end. Got beaten the first time at Shalise Walker. Good presence to be able to get back and make the touch.
It's really great defence from both teams, isn't it? The attacks are creating the opportunities, but the defence is equally up to the task.
Coolum played outside the 7, almost just getting in each other's way there a little bit. Look to reset, but they're flat coming into the 5th and final touch of the set. And Ipswich do a good job defensively. Regain possession. They've got all the work to do now to try and get down the other end of the field. As they put the football through the hands, Sands gets them over towards their interchange area. A strong direct run down the sideline. Sees the Falcons now get over the halfway line. And a good clean play the ball here coming into the last touch. With all their numbers on the right-hand side of the field. Nice little switch, did a good job just to hoik that ball over the top. Hooter sounds in the background. They've gotten on the outside of the defence. And on the stroke of half-time, Ipswich just with some positive football, throwing the ball around. All of a sudden it opens up and they get points right on the break.
You wonder why you don't throw it around every set, Scott. Why is it just at the end of a half or the end of a game or when you're down by 1? You seem to just be able to pull those tries out at those last minutes. So, well done Ipswich. That was a really great way to finish that first half.
So Ipswich go into the break with a 2-try advantage. 3-1 is the scoreline. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half action here in the Women's Open between Ipswich and Coolum.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. We're at halftime here in the Women's Open Division. Ipswich going into the break up by 2 tries over Coolum. Beautiful conditions here on the Gold Coast. And, as you saw in the ad package, there's just so much to see and do here on the coast, isn't there, Katie? Big weekend of touch footy. We've got a big week of touch footy, and you can slip a few little activities and events in between.
Oh, huge. Yes. Why not put a festival of touch on? I think we might have something like 10 events in 10 days or something crazy like that. That's what it feels like. But what an amazing event, the Festival of Touch. We've got so many opportunities to really showcase our sport, showcase our players. And the awards night coming up on Monday night, the Queensland Touch Football Awards night, is going to be an amazing night. And again, it's a great opportunity to really recognise and celebrate the great people that we have in our game. So day one of the festival, and it's so far so good.
Yeah, off and running, blue skies, nice little breeze around. Still pretty tough conditions out there for our players and referees, but we've definitely had some worse conditions at a touch football event, and that is for sure. Now, Ipswich, after scoring right before the halftime break, they're going to take plenty of momentum coming into the second half. They've got the opening tap here as well to restart. They got a nice little set move, and it was shaping up pretty well. They were punching through the right areas, just the final pass goes away from them.
Yeah, that looked quite nice. That looked quite good. One thing that I just noticed there was if the Coolum winger was about a step ahead, intercept, surely length of the try and score. We talk about the passing lane a lot, but that was a really great start from Ipswich. And again, here, being able to turn the ball over on the 10 before halfway is a really good effort from them. So they'll want to kickstart this second half in a positive manner and get themselves across the line.
We've got our first men's premier action coming up at the conclusion of this match. Toowoomba taking on Gold Coast. That's the game you definitely want to be in front of your screens for. We've got a couple of international teams in the men's premier division this year as well, with England coming across and Japan back on Aussie shores. I'm sure the Japanese team at the Trans-Tasman series earlier on in the year, solid contact here on Ipswich, forces the mistake. It's definitely when you see what's coming up, men's premier action, you always circle that one, don't you? It's going to be on.
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's starting to get to the really fun part of the day where we get to see our superstars out and about on field one and put on a spectacle for all of us and those at home. And kicking off with Toowoomba and Gold Coast. So I had a couple of friends, I'll say work colleagues in the Toowoomba team. So if I don't back them in, then, I might have something on my dinner tonight from those two boys, but it's going to be a cracker game. They've talked it up, let me tell you, so it should be a lot of fun.
Well, they've got a great lineup, as do Gold Coast. They always do, and they're on their home patch, so looking forward to that game. Opening men's premier match between Toowoomba and Gold Coast at the conclusion of our women's open match here between Coolum and Ipswich. We've got the Budgie Smuggler, longest pass. A little bit later as well, Well, that might be tomorrow, actually, on Saturday. We've got the Fit Lab Sprints coming up today. That's always a little bit of fun as well.
Yeah, both of those events I won't be going in, Scott.
Oh, you'd be good, surely.
No, look, I probably should be on a microphone and help the logistics of it all going. But I can't wait to see it. We have got some speedsters around in the tournament, so I can't wait for that Fit Lab fastest on the field. And then, like we said, the budgies will come out tomorrow, and it will look amazing. You can't miss that one.
Quite the spectacle, the Budgie Smuggler longest pass. Now, if I'm not mistaken, if you rock your Budgie Smugglers while doing the competition, you get a little advantage as well. 7 metres. So it's a big advantage. And Ipswich now attacking the line. Good defence from Coolum. They had to scramble there to get across in time. They did exactly that. So still remains pretty tight here at the start of the second half. No points as of yet. Coolum still definitely in this fixture, down by 2. They started the stronger of the two teams, getting the opening try on the board, but it was all Ipswich from that point. 3 unanswered tries in the first half and 1 right before the halftime break. They're a little bit flat here, Coolum, trying to get forward. And they're doing that now. As Air gets them towards the halfway line. And this is the last touch. And they'll turn the ball over. The greatest set is 6 there. And Coolum are really struggling to punch too far down the field.
Yeah, no real dominance from either team, really, in the second half. I think Ipswich might have the upper hand only slightly. This is where we're sort of seeing it, this battle of small little errors made from both teams, some great things happening from both teams. So second half started quite even, but Coolum's still down by 2, so they'll need to be the next to score.
Ebony Hilton comes back to play the ball. A good opportunity here for Coolum. He's looking to be the next ones to score, just to spark them back into this game. They play it, 5th and final touch, shy of the 7. Nice little wraparound play. It was a beautiful late ball right in up the line. Almost created some space for them, which they managed to hold on. Let's see how they get themselves downfield. Nice little release from the first touch. They'll look to get some replacement players on. Contacting the touch there from Tanae Air. Comes up out of the line now. Coolum and putting a little bit of pressure on. They forced the mistake. And it's good work. They smelled a little bit of blood in the water. And they were flat there coming forward, Ipswich. And Coolum forced the mistake. That's a good response.
Yeah, just definitely keeping that pressure on Coolum. So if they can get one on the board here, they'll be really happy. So they've done really, really well with the pressure that they put on and the patience that they're showing, especially in that midfield and trying to just keep that field possession. Keep the ball down in their end. So they've done really well so far, but they still need to score those tries.
They go now back towards the sweeper and almost slicing through. It was almost like they were using it as a decoy, and then came back and linked up with the sweep. They've got all their numbers on the left-hand side. Otto tries to slip in between. Penalty here to Ipswich for the late pass. This tough battle continues here in the second half between these two teams here in the Women's Open Division. Of course, you'll see Women's Premier action later on this afternoon as well. We've also got some international contingent from Japan and England that have made their way over. And a little bobble in the play, the ball. It'll be nice and physical in defence, cool. And that's a couple of times where they've been able to force a turnover. Yeah, great solid contact there. Again, nothing in it. That's just the way that we need to make some touches. Nice and bit of a body touch. And again, it was Otto. So she's featured heavily in the game so far. So they'll definitely be looking for her to try and get themselves back in the game. But that was a really great defensive read by her. I think Robinson just having to come back to the mark on the 5th and final touch of the set. Just took a little bit of punch out there for Coolum. They pretty much have to concede and give the football back to Ipswich. Falcons now rolling forward. Both teams are just starting to push the boundaries a little bit with the referees. They're definitely feeling like whoever can win the defensive battle might get themselves on the front foot. As Ipswich Have a little bo peep up at the referee, just to make sure the players are onside.
You always got to ask the question. Just to check.
Just to make sure.
Just to make sure. Did I hear that right, sir?
Again, here's the contact this time. They give the penalty away. They'll hit the restart button here. Tap. And City Gold Coast sign. Still got to work themselves downfield. Second touch. This will be the third coming up. Shy of the halfway line. They need some punch coming out of their interchange box. Beautiful ball there. They've got to continue on this momentum this set. They need a good clean play the ball. There's still players out of position here for Ipswich. If they come back in field, this is the last touch for them. I don't know if they know what the count is. No, weren't quite aware. Still thought they had one to come. Better set though from Coolum, and it was just that nice little late ball around that midfield. They got them on the front foot, and they just need a little bit of polish off the back of it.
Yeah, a little bit of patience at the end of their set. That's where they're sort of lacking at the moment. I think the end of their sets to finish things off. But I'd say they're winning the battle, but just not on the scoreboard at the moment. So Coolum would definitely come out in the second half, and you could nearly say, only just, but you could nearly say the better team in the second half. But of course the scoreboard's the one that matters. So they'll start to feel the pressure soon. Coolum getting to the back end of the second half. And who knows what can happen. Like we said, those fifth and last touches, and when you throw the ball around, anything can happen. So Coolum are well and truly still in this game.
This could be a big set for them. They had sweepers. Otto had some space to work with in the middle. Might have been able to punch through and get into the in-goal area, but they have earned themselves a penalty. Ipswich not moving forward off the line. Another repeat set here for Coolum. This is a big opportunity. Otto just taps and tries to go herself. Worth a shot in the early stages of this set of 6. Dwyer feeds it back midfield. Robertson plays it. Come back to Courtney Otto. Cool, now in the 7, good contact. Almost looked like there was a little bobble in the play. The ball out of the hands. Can't hit a target down the left-hand side of the field. Missed opportunity there for Cool.
Yeah, they're the pressure passes. Sometimes I'm sure she wishes she could have that opportunity again, and maybe just hold that pass off to the back end of the set. There was space there, but unfortunately the players weren't. So scoreboard pressure can do that. It can force you to do things that you wouldn't normally do just to try and get a try. Sometimes that pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Ipswich have come up with another mistake. They've been a little untidy coming out of their end of the field here in the second half. They're gifting opportunities for Coolum. Weight of possession down this end of the field might be just what Coolum need to get themselves back into the game. They've got to ice these opportunities. Played on the 7. Oh, just a loose ball there. When you get caught up in the breeze, you can probably see the flags flying in the background. There is a strong breeze coming across the Coomera Sports Complex here this morning, and make conditions a little bit tricky for the players. Ipswich now will just be looking to at least complete a full set of 6. They haven't been able to do it on the last couple of attempts. They're going quite lateral across the park at the moment. Now a little bit more direct coming into the 5th and final play. They pick up nicely from half. Beautiful switch back on the inside, and they force a repeat set. That was a nice ending there. They had players running in motion. Just that simple little switching play sometimes can just be the spark that you need to really have a nice attacking raid on the defensive line.
Yeah, absolutely. They were stuck there for a bit, for 5 out of the 6 touches. Ipswich, they were stuck at halfway, and they got one good, nice little strong drive in at the end, be able to pick up, throw the switch and create the opportunity. So again, it's one of those things that throw the ball around and see what happens, and Ipswich come out on top with that one.
Jade Hooper on the sweep. Running, takes it right to the line. Probably caught in 2 minds there, whether they were going to switch in or pop out. Did a good job to hold on to the football. Last touch for Ipswich. They go short side and try to feed it through in the defence there. Still holding on for Coolum. The battle here continues. There hasn't been a try scored here in the second half. It's been all defence.
Yeah, absolutely. Jade Hooper there, number 2 for Ipswich, had a lot of touches in that set, a lot of involvement, a lot of very close opportunities, and I believe Jade Hooper's name is down for the Fit Lab fastest on the field, Scott.
Ooh.
I'd back her in.
Yeah,
I'd back her in.
quick.
She's got some wheels.
Ball bobbles around here in the play the ball. Coolum. Ipswich will play it and restart their set of 6. Make their way towards the halfway line. Cena Gill, Alicia Sens, I should say, in the number 1. Loose ball back on the inside. They're definitely leaving the door just slightly ajar here, Ipswich. They've had some pretty uncharacteristic errors, which we didn't really see too much from them in the first 20 minutes, but they've definitely crept into their game here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Just passes that don't need to be thrown, just that little bit of patience, and they really took their time restarting that last set. Trying to maybe soak up the clock. There might be some tired legs second game, they might be just trying to sort of feel the opposition out, but roll again. Penalty. So here's our opportunity to really ice the game at the back end of the second half.
Full set of 6 to work with, attacking the line. Good footwork. Good recovery. Cover defence coming back from the inside. Monique Robinson had to support there in the middle. It's lovely little late footwork at the line from Ipswich. They sweep. Attacking the line this time. I think they've got on the outside of the defence. Have they been able to hold on? The referees have a quick chat, and they're going to say Coolum have made the touch. This desperation defence continues.
That was a great touch. Great desperation.
That was Alicia Sands having a real good dig at the line there for Ipswich. Good contact on the last touch again. All of a sudden, it seems like that's just sparked Ipswich a little bit. They managed to continue to hold on. Coolum, they just continue to fight and claw and scratch their way in this game with desperation defence, but they need to get points. And this is a good start to the set, but the final ball goes away from them. It's a tough one. It'd be interesting to know what the coaches thought there, because you could see there was space there. You got a chance of your hand when you're behind on the scoreboard, but this is the risk that you get. You turn the ball back around the midfield.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely worth a shot, and Nelly got it, but as a full-time siren blows, they were just a couple of tries too short here today, Coolum.
Yeah, so a really tight second contest. There was no tries scored in the end. The 3-1 result was what got Ipswich across the line. They got all their points in the first half. They take the victory here in the Women's Open Division. Like we said, men's Premier action, Game 1 coming up next. We're going to head down on field as well, soak up all the atmosphere at the Queensland Junior State Cup. More footy to come.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hi guys, welcome back to the post-match show brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smugglers. I've got Tanika Newton here from the Open Women's Ladies at Ipswich. How'd you go?
Yeah, good. We got up 3-1, so that's good. That was our first game, like in our comp, because we got the 30s as well. So, really good to run around and chuck the ball around.
Yeah, so it was a bit tight to start with, and then you broke. You actually got a double in that. At 3-1 was the end score. You got the double. How do you feel about that?
Can't do it without my team. They definitely set me up. I just put the ball down, really.
Yeah, no worries. And so this is your first game today. Do you have any more games later on, or is it on to tomorrow?
One more game. This afternoon.
Yeah, no worries. And who's that against?
Bundaberg 30s, I think. I don't know, probably stuffed that up. Not too sure.
Well, that's all right. Well, great game, Tanuki, for yourself, and great game for your team, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much. Go Ipswich. Go Falcons.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, live here from the beautiful Gold Coast, and we have our opening men's premier match of the competition. Carly Banks has joined me in commentary for this game. Very much looking forward to seeing the men's premier competition officially kickstart here at the State Cup.
Yeah, what a contest we have first up, Scotty. Two of the real powerhouses of this competition, and really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, they've got a really good young lineup. Quite a few Brisbane-based players have made their way back to their home team in Toowoomba, and this is one of their strongest lineups they've had for quite some time. A lot of young up-and-coming talent that we'll make mention of throughout this game. Here's Sam Carmody, one of their inspirational leaders. More lovely switch. Prendergast feeds it through their hands. They had to pop up out of the line to get hands on that footy. Maurice Stone does get his hands on it. Repeat set here. Full set of 6 to work with for Toowoomba. Carmody outside the 7. They go short side. Comes off the right foot. Nice defence from the Gold Coast. Forces them to pop back out. Matt Moore plays it. Here's Ryan Ward. Carmody happy to dance around at the moment. Links back up with Ward. Prendergast picks up left to right. Out in front, Quinn Livin with not much room to move. How many times have we seen that throughout his career? Got himself in a perfect position. Lovely ball from Prendergast and a great finish. Yeah, fantastic play there from the Toowoomba combination. Yes, as you said, how many times have you seen Tommy Q score tries like that? But Blaze Prendergast, his form's been peerless, in 2023, and he's carrying on from where he left off for Australia in the Youth Series and the Southern Storm in the Metro Cup this season. First touch of the footy here for the Gold Coast. Tika wants to pop out, puts the brakes on, trying to slide in underneath the Toowoomba defence. This is the 5th and final touch now for the Coast as Ward just rips it out to the corner. No options there on the last touch of the set. Toowoomba now with work to do. Get themselves downfield. First couple of touches pretty good. About to roll into the 4th touch and they get over the halfway line. Madden plays it. Deaton tries to pick it up in the right hand, slaps the hands together. Just couldn't get a clean grab at that one.
Yeah, and Gold Coast breathed a sigh of relief because that was really good flow Toowoomba created in their first 3 off their rucking sets. Looking pretty sharp to start this game, but here come the Gold Coast with some really good back-end flow here.
Norman Picks up from half, right foot, feeds it out the back. Oh, almost getting a little bat-on touch off the fingertips there. Kingston Lamberg rocking the very fashionable white bucket hat out there for the coast. That's very Gold Coast.
Oh, don't tell him that. His head will get really, really big.
Toowoomba now struggling the first couple of touches to get forward. They're having to throw the football around and try and get themselves out of trouble. Show and go, and they feed it out the back. Good job to hold onto the ball, but this is the last touch, and they played it down their own end of the field. Picked off here, an intercept. Prendergast comes back out. Nice work from Maurice Stone to take that one, but it was all the lead up from Gold Coast defensively. They put a lot of pressure on, and Toowoomba really struggled in that set of 6 to get too far downfield. Yeah,
Maurice Stone, he's a class act. New Zealand men's open player for many, many years, and keep your eye on him, Scotty. He's all class, so he's sure to add a lot to this Gold Coast combination in this tournament.
Gross looking to sweep. Had to put the brakes on, gets himself into half now. Norman has a look up, just sends it over the top. Talking about New Zealand internationals, another good inclusion for the coast this weekend. Aripo, he gets it across, and they level up the scores. Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. And Pete Norman, often the architect for this Gold Coast team, and they've returned serve here against Toowoomba, and this is going to be one of those games, Scotty. Get that feeling that the scoreboard attendants are going to be very, very busy. Toowoomba straight away on the run. Ooh, coming in. Carmody just had a little look up. As he was trying to get the ball down, you could see the coast defence coming straight across. It was almost like his life was flashing before his eyes there. Yeah, some interesting changes of direction there from Sam with his lines there, and I think he just outsmarted himself a little bit there in the end. But and here we come with the Gold Coast down this box side now. After a sort of slow start from them, they're really starting to get through their gears now in these rucking sets, and it's game on with Jai Charlton, ball in hand, very dangerous customer. Feeds it out the back to Groth, and gooses his way across field. Can't get away from the Toowoomba defence. Pick up meters now with Quinlivan on the first touch. Ben Moore back on the inside. Deacon gets away from one defender. I'll come back to him now as Charlton comes up and makes the contact. Deacon just reading it through back on the inside. They got the numbers out in front, and beautiful finish. Did he get it down in time? Referees give it the all clear. That is a beautiful touch footy try there from Toowoomba. Yeah, fantastic piece of play. Benny Moore heavily involved, and Bailey Deacon just checking back and forwards to each other. And then a lovely finish from Australian under-18s winger Sammy Shepherd in the corner. And the Toowoomba boys, it's really, really exciting to see them get together and finally playing a tournament, with their guys. And this will lead in really well for them for the NTL with the Swans boys. And it's really, really nice to see this Toowoomba team showing what they can do out here at the State Cup. Went from half, hasn't got too many options, but feeds it to Ward, who almost got on the outside shoulder there of Mac Nolan. Good recovery from Nolan, who makes the touch. Norman now plays it. Ward, left to right, absolute dynamite. Talking about dynamite is young Tika off the right foot, and they were looking for a repeat set. Yeah, Bailey Deacon sensed the urgency there. Like Lennox Deacon, very, very impressive young player, great on his feet, and he got up really, really early and tried to snuff that opportunity out for Lennox Tika, and did so. And now Toowoomba working hard towards the box and really, really making some really nice metres here, and there's some great flow being created. Madden strong and hard through the middle. They just have to pop back to get the ball there. Oh, silky hands here. Out in front, and more points for Shepherd in the corner when it just looked like it was starting to fall apart there for Toowoomba after good contact. The hands there. Yeah, it was classy bit of play there. I think Jackson Underwood, the little no look, get rid of the ball and transfer it on, and Sammy Shepherd's having a field day already here. So fantastic work from Toowoomba, and it's just one of these things that the Gold Coast have really got to get a stop the next time Toowoomba have the footy in their hands, because they're looking very, very ominous at this point in time. Here's Charlton, goes long out in front of Phillips. He had a good grab at it. Yeah, tough one to take. And that won't bother Jai Charlton too much, because the space is there, and he'll just put that one in the back pocket, and that won't be the last time that we see that play. A bit of confusion here. false start. I'll have another crack at it. Quinlivan now plays the ball. Might have gone the quick tap.
And a little sneaky there. They were looking for that before and expect anything when Sam Carmody's got the footy in his hands. He's one of the most unpredictable but most creative players in the game. I love watching him play, Scotty. So, yeah, keep your eye on him.
Toowoomba now look to steady the ship and get clean play of the ball. Lockie Watt now puts it through the hands as Carmody plays it, receives the ball back, comes left foot. Just couldn't quite get the ball away before the pass was made. Toowoomba now roll and restart. Stone. Phillips down the sideline. Stone follows suit with another touch. Tyler Ward gets good contact from Riley Madden. Tika back on the inside. Moya plays it. Tika, footwork, bouncing off the right and just couldn't link up with Phillips. And Phillips might have threw the head down a little bit, might have just been a step or two behind, but Lennox, wow.
Yeah, and that's what he's capable of. We said it before, and when we said that Bailey Deacon was, in his face because he knows how good he is on his feet, and, that's just a great example of, the prodigious talent that Lennox Tika is.
So we'll restart with Watt, who receives the ball now and just running into each other. A little bit clunky this set. Saw that a little bit earlier on in the match where Toowoomba really struggled. They punched out of the box a little bit cleaner this time. Prendergast picks up and gasses from half. Good recovery to come across and make the touch. He's heard the danger bells ringing there. And Tucks Luke coming in off his wing.
Yeah, there was no real momentum in that set, but that just shows you the class of Blaze Prendergast. There was nothing doing there, and he nearly made something out of nothing. Imagine when they get a little bit of momentum behind him.
Reaper gets the coast over the halfway line. Lamberg happy to roll forward. Skinner now putting the ball through the hands. Norman plays it, comes back infield, has a look up. Lamberg was sneaking around the back, just not quite in position.
Yeah, there is a passive line out the back there if Pete sort of can get his runners to, tuck in behind there, and I think that won't be missed in the Gold Coast coaching box. So that's been the shape a couple of times there, so I just wonder if later in the game we'll see that play.
Norman screamed up out of the line that they were able to feed the ball through the hands out the back.
And that's better flow from Toowoomba. They're just powering through that middle third, and they're giving themselves every chance here at the back end of this, as long as they don't slow it up. But they've slowed it up, and that just allows them to get a little bit composed.
It was nice defence from Gold Coast just to hold back, and Stone up in the line again. He's picking them off at the moment.
Yeah, he's a class act, and the Toowoomba guys wouldn't have seen a lot of Stone sort of play before, so that's sort of going to be an area. He's very good at snaffling, those balls out of that link channel. So, yeah, they've got a lot of ball players in this Toowoomba lineup, so they need to be very well aware that that Stone's going to pounce on anything up in that channel.
Tough conditions for the players, definitely tough for the Gold Coast as we see Charlton through a beautiful ball. It's off the fingertips. Repeat set. I was just going to make mention the Gold Coast a little bit light for numbers.
Yep.
Only 5 in the box. Game 1, you said at midday, they would have been thrilled to see that, no doubt.
Yeah, I was going to say that before. The boys look a little bit hot, and it has been hot out there already this morning, Scotty, but, it's day 1, and, and we're in for a lot more trickier conditions than this, so the boys have just got to dig in and get it done.
Tika now ball in one hand. Did he get on the outside of Deacon? Deacon makes the touch. They'd be pretty familiar with each other, these two young superstars. Tika really injecting himself into this game now. Groth,
hopefully he's all right there.
Yeah, you get a little bit nervous when you see those ones.
Yeah. And that's his speciality, hey. He's got one of the best slide dives, in the game, Groth. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what he does here. Charlton with the ball.
Comes off the right foot. Feeding it through. Reaper just couldn't quite get on the outside. It was a good recovery, but...
Yeah, Mac Nolan, take a bow. Fantastic defence. Australian under-18s mixed player in 2023. He is one of the best young links in the game, and he just proved why defensively then.
Placement players coming on have been pretty impressive coming out of the box. Toowoomba. Madden dancing around, but again, Gold Coast able to keep cool heads in defence. Last touch, Madden, ball in one hand, switches out the back, late to Moore. Just getting it around the back of the corner. They can do no wrong. There's players on the deck for the Gold Coast. There's hands on hips. How do you stop that?
Yeah, great piece of play from Toowoomba. The Madden brothers heavily involved there, and nice last pass there from Jacob Madden. To get the ball out there for BT. Geez, he'll be cheering about that one, Scotty. He doesn't get too many of them.
Yeah, certainly. Whack. We've been told to feed it. And there's a little bit of information from the Queensland Touch staff, of course. BT working for them, so we've been told if there's an opportunity, take it. Here's Tyler Ward, who holds it up. Comes back in field. Norman plays it now. Left foot, putting it through the hands. Oh, Luke. Good recovery again. Quinlivan coming across.
Yeah, I'd love to see Pete look at this passive shape out the back. It's killing me, Scott. I think he's it's definitely there.
Oh, and talking about it being
here it
there.
is, Tyler Wood.
Yeah, Reaper comes back on the inside. He's been good so far in the early stages.
Yeah, I've been just waiting for Tyler Wood to inject himself. We all know that he's got one of the best left to right passes in the game, but he's also really good when he's live and diving at the line, and it's really nice to see him get himself involved here. And he's one of the players that the Gold Coast are going to need if they're going to keep pace with Toowoomba in this game.
Gets that margin back down to 2. Just keeps the Gold Coast within striking distance. Here's Nolan. Prendergast back out onto the field for the Twisters. Carmody takes a little bobble and manages to hold on to possession.
If it was the NRL, it'd be a knock-on, wouldn't it, Scotty?
I think you might be right, yeah. It was bouncing around all over the place. Carmody now, they've got numbers on the open side. Put it through the hands. The link hole might have been the option.
Yeah, and I think both teams, this is the really good thing about the State Cup concept in Queensland, is that you actually get a half time to settle down the players. New South Wales, we've got the New South Wales State Cup next week, and there's no half time, so coaching's a different prospect in that competition. But this is really good because the players get a chance to get their breath, get a little bit of composures, and then the coaches can talk to them. But Bailey Prendergast, look at him go.
Well, just straight away from the quick tap, Gold Coast were in all sorts of trouble. They were in 6s and 7s. You see the space, you got that sort of speed, you're going to tap and you're going to go.
Yeah, so most Year 12s were down at schoolies this week, and Blaze Prendergast was down there. I think it has agreed with him. He comes here and he hasn't missed a beat. Him, Benny Moore, Bailey Deacon, Sammy Shepherd, they've all been down there, and they're playing the house down. So might be a good recipe going forward, Scotty.
It wasn't for me, I can tell you when I went through it. But Toowoomba going into the halftime break with a handy margin now, 5 tries to 2. Again, we've seen that through the early stages of the tournament. Teams are scoring right before the halftime break, but it's been all Toowoomba here in the first 15.
Yeah, been super impressive here. We'll see what can happen in this halftime juncture if Gold Coast can compose themselves and come back. I'm expecting a better showing from them in the second half.
Yeah, can the Coast get themselves back into it? They're down by 3 going into the halftime break. Halftime score here in the Men's Premier. Opening match, Toowoomba 5 over the Gold Coast 2.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
We're at halftime here in the opening men's premier match of the State Cup for 2023. Toowoomba, they're in front at the moment. They're up by 3 tries, 5-2 on the halftime score. Electric start, wasn't it, in the first 15 minutes, Carl? They came really out of the box with plenty of intensity. They're staking their claim early here, Toowoomba.
Yeah, they certainly are. Fantastic opening 15 minutes from Toowoomba. We'll see what the Gold Coast can come up with. Leon Skinner's a very good operator too, and I'm sure he'll sort of compose the boys. And they're down on a few numbers over there, so yeah, be interesting to see what tactical changes that they make. But I think for both teams, definitely that link hole's there, and there's a little bit of a passive line there with all the shapes that we're running. So interesting to see if either team make changes to that area of their line attack.
8 teams in the men's premier division for the State Cup this year. Rockhampton, they're going for the 4-peat, and they'll be thereabouts when the Wits get cracking on finals day.
They're an absolute juggernaut, and whoever can stop them will definitely say that they've come a long way to win the title, because that Rockhampton nursery just continues to breed quality player after quality player, and they definitely set the bar and give everyone something to chase.
Couple of international teams in the men's premier division as well, Japan and England. You'll see them take on each other this afternoon. Circle this one, 4:40 local time here on the Gold Coast, and that will be a cracking game. 2 top international teams that have come out to Australia. They're playing in the Queensland State Cup this weekend. They're heading down to Port Macquarie next weekend, and they're all starting to build for what's going to be a huge World Cup next year over in England.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a sensational World Cup next year, Scotty, and the more that these teams come out here and get to play in our competitions, the better that they are, and the more competitive international touch is.
Yeah, and we saw how strong Japan were. They were really competitive in the Trans-Tasman series. They came across earlier in the year against Australia and New Zealand. And England back on our shores for the first time in a little bit. Had a little hit out against the UQ Rebels on Tuesday night. And they definitely will be better for the run coming into the State Cup. Might be a little bit warm out there for some of our English friends. We'll be keeping an eye on them. And if there are any English family and friends that are watching back home, we'll make sure they're in the shade at the moment, slip, slop, slapping. We wouldn't be used to this kind of heat at the moment. Gold Coast, last touch, coming off the restart here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a disappointing end to that set. Expected a bit more punch in that tap play there from the Gold Coast, and they'll have to be really careful here that they don't let Toowoomba get away, in the second half. And fortuitous there, an over the mark penalty, and well picked up by the referees. And let's see if Gold Coast can use this repeat set judiciously this time around.
A bit of experience there from one of their most experienced players, Pete Norman, owning his team possession back. Lamberg plays it. Here's Tika. You look really dangerous at moments there in the first half. Oh, how did he do that? Just as I say, how dangerous he was. Wow. He just bent the back. It was almost like he's playing a game of Twister out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Under the limbo stick, you watch him go. Lennox Tika, some of the best feet in the game. We've talked about it. And being able to, beat Bailey Deacon there and Sam Carmody. Blaze Prendergast and Sam Carmody. That's no mean feat. And, just shows the quality of the young man.
Well, Gold Coast strike first here in the second half. Get that margin back down to 2. So we're back in possession. Nolan plays it on the 7-metre line. More out the back. Deacon juggles. That's one from Lamberg.
And that's that passive line we spoke about. Probably Deacon just need to be a bit more tucked in. But that's Matty Moore's preferred side, that left to right. So expect every time there's a set-up on that right-hand side, we're coming back for that left to right for Matty when he's out there.
Toowoomba rocketed out to Shepherd. Tuxley was coming across to make the touch. The ball ends up hitting the deck. Then Moore coming up out of the line, putting pressure on, and all of a sudden they've turned the screws here on the Gold Coast. Here's Stone. Charlton sends it back in towards the middle of the field with Groth, who gets himself into half. Comes off the left foot, comes off the right foot. They've almost created numbers here. Charlton and Tika just slapping it across.
Yeah, he probably could have caught and passed that one then. Nice work from Jai Charlton there, just, creating something out of nothing. And he's one of those players that if the Gold Coast are going to get themselves out of trouble here, Jai's going to have to involve himself heavily.
Here's Madden. It's a halfway line. Carmody, nice little pop-out play. Just trying to loop it over the top there. Jackson Underwood was a nice little option for them.
Yeah, and it's nice variation in the Toowoomba middle third rucking. They're doing a really good job, alternating between, their sub-box stuff and a little bit of middle there as well. So, yeah, I like the variation that Troy's got them running, and, they're looking pretty sharp out there.
Landberg plays it. Norman now gets them going forward. Good clean play the ball. Ward shows it back to Norman. Madden there, just stoic in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he's one of the best defenders in the game and very unsung, Riley Madden. He does a lot of clean-up work, he's one of those guys that just keeps on going all day long for his team. So, yeah, and here he is trucking the ball to the box before he, takes a well-earned sub.
Lockie Watt just flings it out the back, couldn't get the pass away in time. They're under a little bit of pressure there, Toowoomba. Forced to throw the ball.
Yeah, and this is where, a little bit of composure now. The game sort of, neither team are really grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck, and the Gold Coast can get themselves right back in here because Toowoomba have just sort of gotten into a bit of a lull here, and this set is absolutely critical in the context of the game.
Tika dancing around, might have them on toast again here. Lennox comes left foot this time, rips it left to right. Tucks Luke back on the inside. Beautiful football from the Coast. Oh, yeah. Put that one on the highlight reel this afternoon.
Yeah, that's a sensational piece of play, and a little step back from Tika and a big left to right long ball. Great work from the winger, presence of mind to get it back on the inside, and Maurice Stone does the rest, and the Gold Coast have bridged that gap. They're down by one now, Scotty. Yeah,
2 unanswered tries here in the second half has really got the Gold Coast back into this game. All Toowoomba in the first 15. It's all Gold Coast here to start the second. Moore steaming onto the ball. Nice work from Skinner. Comfortable in defence to come up and make the touch. Ward would get himself into half. Prendergast comes off the right foot. A little bit of dancing to Ward. They're going to get themselves a penalty.
Yeah, really, really good penalty. Campbell Muir down there refereeing. That's a fantastic call. Was playing the advantage there, wasn't any. Take it back, and now Toowoomba will be really dangerous in this next little sort of juncture. Very important that they stick to their processes and they work. Obviously expect that man Prendergast to be heavily involved.
They come out to Moore as Nolan sweeps, props up on that right foot. Referees have picked something up.
Forward pass. Yeah, and it's an area from the NYC on, Scotty, that we've seen the referees really, really jam down on around those forward passes at the ruck, in attacking the scoreline, and I think it's fairly well overdue because we were getting to the stage where it was a little bit like gridiron, mate. So it's good now, and good to see the referees bringing their A game here too to the State Cup.
It's Tika getting the Coast over the halfway line. Come back midfield to Wilson Groth. Skips out in front of Tyler Ward. He gets himself into half. Ward and Groth working together. Silky just out in front. Tuxu, tough ball to take. There was space. There was an opportunity for them. They're letting the ball do the work at the moment, the Gold Coast, and it's causing headaches here for Toowoomba.
Yeah, definitely. This game's got a lot of footy left in it, and the teams are now just starting to settle in, and set completions will be at a premium for both sides. Tomorrow we want to be able to truck this down. If they can't score, just leave the ball down the other end and then try and stop the Gold Coast from getting out of their end so sharply. And really nice feet there, and they're keeping the ball alive nicely.
Carmody, just threading it through back on the inside. It was a flat ball. Last touch. Carmody now holds it up and punching through. Bailey Deacon. Well, they had him on the back foot there. That whole set to Toowoomba, and they managed to finish it off on the end.
Yeah, and again, it's that middle third stuff. Toowoomba have gotten themselves back into some disciplined play, and Sam Carmody, picking up the ball, biting into the line hard. And Bailey Deacon, one of the best gap hitters in the game, even though he's a middle, he plays with such versatility, and he's there and he's thereabouts, on every single play. And he's one of those players that, doesn't get, as many of the raps as he deserves, but that's the type of stuff that Bailey Deacon does on a regular basis.
Wilson slipping in under the Toowoomba defence. There's plenty of protests here from the Twisters. And how often have we seen that? But that one looked like he wasn't going to get there, but he always gets there.
He finds a way, doesn't he? So let's have a look on the replay, and Grothy's down. It's just, yeah. It's an interesting call, but it's all fish and chips now. That's a try to the Gold Coast, and this game still has a lot of footy left in it, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good response there from the coast. Just to say, hey, we're going to go toe-to-toe with you here. Toowoomba, there was periods in the first half, particularly towards the back end, where they were able to stretch away a little bit now.
Oh,
Madden kicks away, takes him on himself. And there's been no touch made from Stone.
And that's a well-deserved try there for Riley Madden. As we said, he's the workman. He's the heartbeat of this team. He does all of the hard yards normally, and then he's good enough there to take him on himself and to get the ball down. And really nice honesty there from Maurice Stone, saying, "No, mate, I didn't get you." And Toowoomba have now kicked out again by 2, Scotty.
Okay, so we're looking to try to go punch for punch here with the Twisters. Charlton receives it back, comes off the right foot. Solid defence in the middle, caught short. Full set of 6 to work with here for the Coast. Tika dances. Whoa, they've got him again. Oh, look at that. He just went straight in. They were in all sorts of trouble there. Toowoomba went straight for the offside play, but the way he got the ball in one hand and just slipped away on the outside of him to finish it off.
Yeah, it's the play the ball too. The body work here that Tika does. He gets where he needs to be. He stays level with the guy that made the touch, and he just turned Mac Nolan inside out. And that's not an easy thing to do, but that's the class again of Lennox Tika.
Back down to 1. It's turning into a tennis match now between Toowoomba and the Gold Coast. You score, we score. Carmody has a look. Norman makes the touch. Back to Matty Moore. Underwood in from half, feeds it to Moore. Goes flat and hard in at the line. Beautiful left to right from Matty Moore.
Give us more, Matty Moore. It's his favourite catch cry, and he's come good there on his left to right. He'll be stoked about that one. The boys won't hear the end of it. But yeah, really nice setup. He loves this little county setup, and bang, he looks up, he bites in hard at the line, and he finds the right runner, and that's fantastic. There from his elder brother Benny. So yeah, the Moore boys are having a day out today.
Oh yeah, it's a quality finish from Toowoomba. Margin goes back up by 2. We've seen Gold Coast go toe-to-toe with Toowoomba here in the second half. They just haven't been able to get away from that 2-try margin. Penalty.
Yeah, that might well be the only way to stop Lennox Tika.
Yeah, have to get the solid contact, get him down on the grass.
Absolutely.
Take those legs away. Here he goes. Right foot. Oh, he almost gets it in there. This kid's going to give me a heart attack in a second. He's so crazy. Exciting.
Yeah, he is. He's fantastic to watch, and a really nice young man to boot.
Wood, flat and hard. Lamberg just behind him. Too tough to reel in.
Those lines, if the boys get a little, and it's only game 1, but I'm sure both coaching styles will look at that and sort of think that maybe they need to be a little bit tighter with their passive lines and a bit more tucked in. But, fortuitous penalty now here for Toowoomba, which they will greatly appreciate, trying to get down the other end here.
He plays in the ruck from the coast. It's a strong start to their set. Prendergast kicks away from the first defender. As Jacob Madden plays the ball, Deacon back up with Blaze. Here's Madden short side. Prendergast comes off the left foot. Ward solid in defence in the middle. And penalty though. Toowoomba tap and restart. Full set to work with. Within the 7, Deacon shows it one way. Prendergast. Yes. Diving, falling on his knees, still manages to get the ball away.
Yeah, great piece of play then from the Toowoomba guys, and fantastic piece of work there. Jacob Madden this time getting a nice strike dump, and the two Australian under-18 co-captains, Bailey Deacon and Blaze Prendergast, combined to put their Australian 18s winger teammate Sammy Shepherd in for another try, and that combination, I'd love to have $1 for every try that those three boys have been involved in over the years together.
There's Wilson, shows it. Benmore comes up and makes the touch. Back-to-back efforts for Moore defensively. Ball out in front. Stone tries to flick it on. Ball hits the deck. It's a bit more of a comfortable margin for Toowoomba now. Up by 3. Down the sideline they go. It's the try scorer for Toowoomba, and Moore pops over into the interchange area. Carmody's been busy as expected for Toowoomba in this game. Quinlivan plays it. He goes short. Riley Madden plays it. Carmody out in front. They tried to squeeze it back on the inside to Matty Moore. Just a couple of fractions seconds too late. The idea was right. Charlton gets the Coast going forward on the restart. Flirting with the sideline here. The Gold Coast. Norman back onto the paddock. Players offside. Ooh. Must have just been onside. He has a little look up, has a chuckle and a laugh. Back to the mark he comes.
Jeez, I remember a time Pete Norman would be pretty cranky. I think fatherhood has made him a little bit more mellow, and there he races away and he gets the reward. Good on you, Pete.
He gets there in the end. Yes, the new dad. I thought once you had kids, that means it's all over, right? I think it helps that your wife is also a former women's open player. I know when I had my first kids, you think I was going out for a football tournament for 3 days? No, sir.
Danny's a very understanding wife, so very, very, very lucky, Pete.
It keeps them in it, but I think the clock might be against them now, the Gold Coast.
Yeah, but neither team will be too sort of worried about that. I mean, it's been a really good contest, Scotty, with both teams showing, their potential to improve during this tournament. And they'll definitely, both teams will advance pretty deep into this event. So great way for us to start the Premier Division of the 2023 State Cup.
Yeah, it was a quality start. Good win to kickstart their campaign for Toowoomba. We're going to have men's open action coming up next. Gladstone taking on Coolum. Looking forward to that match. We'll head down to the side of the field as well for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hi everyone at home, welcome to our post-game show presented by the Budgie Smugglers. Got Budgies on, BT?
Oh yeah, Jerry.
Budgies on, B-Rat?
Yes sir.
Nice. I'm not sure if you guys at home know who these pair are, but legends in my eyes, because I work with them. Riley's our new development officer, or new-ish, in Brisbane, and BT Taylor here is out to Toowoomba and in the West. How are you enjoying life in the QTF team, BT?
Oh, loving it. I had big shoes to fill with 10 Terry McSweeney, and big shirt too as well. But loving the country. I grew up in Dalby, so it's good to give my expertise, or what lack thereof, to the kids out there.
Well, not so much lack of expertise. He's just won, yeah?
Sure did. Smoked them. Nah, I think it was down one, up 1 or 2, so can't be happier than that.
Awesome. So you're kicking goals at the moment, but also out there, strong middle. I mean, you're a big man, you're a tall man, well, to me anyway. But how did that game feel for your first one of the tourney?
Oh, very sweaty. And probably sweaty again, I'd have to say. That's about all I got. Really hard. Bit of lactic acid in the legs, but no, big good fun. Run around with my mates and get a win, get the cookies.
Awesome, having a ball. Well, look, if you're sweating it out and you need physio creme, head over there. They got some free massages. Head over to our partners. Budgie Smugglers, I believe, have a little pool. So if you're that hot, go to Budgie's, even buy some new ones, and jump in the pool and cool down. Sound good?
Oh, yeah. You're getting into it.
You betcha we'll go in together, eh?
Righto, boys. Get amongst it. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland State Cup, coming to you live from Coomera on the Gold Coast, and I'm joined alongside by Carly Banks for this match on Field 1, the last one of the morning session, or the first session at least. We're into the afternoon now, between Coolum and Gladstone men's. Gladstone coming from left to right on your screen as they are in the black, and it is Coolum getting us underway. Carly, welcome.
Yeah, great to be here, mate, and really looking forward to this one. And great channel there from the Gladstone defender, and they're really giving themselves a chance here early on and getting out of the box nicely, and very, very disciplined start from them.
We saw a very fast match between Toowoomba and the Gold Coast prior on this field, and it's very well warm. Field 1, we've had some fantastic games throughout the morning here on the Gold Coast, and now the two teams going toe-to-toe, Gladstone and Coolum. It's Coolum with possession as they hunt down on the 7, and they'll come towards the right. They did have the numbers, but the jamming defence did a sound job.
Yeah, nice little sweeper play there for the Coolum Bluefins to get themselves started, and strong touch coming in there, and referee doing a great job there, playing advantage. There wasn't any, took it back and gave them the penalty for the hard touch.
So a refreshed set starting for Coolum on the 7. They'll have a good crack at this Gladstone line as they park it out towards the right, and there's no avenue forward there, or the two referees will discuss. Back to the 7, Coolum go. As they'll send it towards the centre third of the field. Not a lot doing in this Coolum attack at the moment as they just try and find their rhythm. Sweeping around towards the left as they can't quite find an avenue there. And Gladstone doing a sound job defensively right now. However, they do give away the penalty.
Yeah, and that's the second penalty there for them. So one more and player will find themselves excluded. So if you're in that Gladstone box, you're wanting the players to get out there past the 8 and try and make sure that they're dictating terms and not giving the referee any reason to exclude one of their players. And fortuitous drop there from Coolum, and that will allow Gladstone hopefully truck the ball down the other end and get themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, well, the chance goes begging. They had a great opportunity there, Coolum,
Yep.
to really mount an attack. However, they somewhat shoot themselves in the foot as they're now on the defensive end. Gladstone up over halfway. A bit of force in that touch. No penalty blown. So Gladstone just carting it up the middle. This is the last touch. Looking for some space. And they draw and pass. It opens up down the link channel, but the ball just couldn't be held onto.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Lachlan Black and Blake Vincent combining together there, and Nelly created something great there for Gladstone. So they've been impressive in their first 2 uses of the football, and looking forward to seeing how these guys continue to play this one out.
So the touch there from the Gladstone member, waving 6 more touches on for Coolum, starting inside Gladstone's half. So I'll be very fortunate about that, and they'll be looking to finish right on this line here, Coolum, as they look to break open this Gladstone defence. And they're promoting the ball quite nicely. A lot of ball movement in their attack. Again, they sweeping towards the left, drawing it back on the inside. And the gap was opening up momentarily, but Gladstone do another sound job in shutting down the space.
Yeah, if I'm in that Gladstone box and I'm Coach Dennis Black, I'm quite impressed with the way the team's sort of handling everything that Coolum are throwing at them at the moment. This game's a little bit physical. Some of these touches are quite hard, so it wouldn't surprise me soon for the referees to take a little bit more affirmative action on those type of efforts in the ruck area from both teams. He's through.
Breaking away. It's Carter Vincent going over to get the first try for Gladstone in this match.
Yeah, he's a very, very good young player, Carter Vincent. Part of the Australian youth setup. He's a good young player, and he just showed why. So good to see him back here in his home affiliate doing the job, for Gladstone, and that's an excellent piece of play.
So this is round 3 of the men's open division. Coolum down by 1, but with the ball as they restart us from halfway, and again they'll get another set waved on. Just a hand in the passing trajectory there. So Coolum on the march. They've struggled to create golden opportunities down on this line. However, they bring some spark with their footwork, and again the ball going to ground. So the Gladstone defence well and truly on song, but for Coolum they're just not clicking in attack at the moment.
Yeah, over there in that Coolum box, they're being coached by former Australian men's open player Shane Rigby, and Riggers will be definitely trying to get the boys to be a little bit more patient with the use of the footy and just be a bit more judicious with the types of plays that we're running down there on the 7.
And now a turnover here for Coolum. They'll welcome that, and they'll look to get the ball over towards their sub-box side. They pick up some pace. Now jumping over halfway. A new set of legs on the park. And they create something at the back end of this set. Set up a nice platform for them to attack off. And again, the ball just going to ground. Almost saved, though.
Yeah. Put him in the circus with a grab like that.
Curtis.
But, very unlucky. But, now here comes Gladstone on the march. Let's see what they can do. Nice little bit of footwork through that middle third. And, they're building nicely in this set.
Well, their first try was created out of not a lot really going on for them in the end. They just made their way through the line down the link channel, as this is the last. What they have up their sleeve, it's a short ball at the line, and the chance goes begging. Coolum do well to turn them away.
Yeah, they've done really, really well there, Coolum. That'll give them a lot of confidence to be able to withstand that attacking foray from Gladstone, and let's see if they can get some better flow in this set.
It's a great opportunity for Coolum to build off that defensive set. As you said, gaining some confidence, but again, the ball going to ground, and it's just not working for them.
Josh, you're the mock, mate. I'm glad it's you and not me this time. Thank you.
So Gladstone, as the door opens up for them, they're going to cart it out towards this left-hand side. There's no touch on the way through, or is there? It was made.
Fantastic effort. Great diving effort there to save the day for Coolum.
So Coolum very desperate in defence. 1-0 the scoreline. Gladstone looking to get another on the board. Down on the 7, they got numbers towards the left. They shape it towards the right, breaking from half, digging into the line and finding support. Gladstone double their lead.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Ethan List. Summed it up really nicely, picked up the ball and got out of acting half and went to the line and threw a little dummy, got through and was nice and calm and patient until he could link up with a teammate. And then, Gladstone have been impressive with this and they skip out to a 2-0 lead.
So close to 10 minutes down in this first half, 2-0 the score. And Gladstone will be very happy with the way they've started this match, of course, in the heat of the day. We wouldn't have it any other way. The sun is out. That's the main thing. We won't mind what temperature it sits at as Coolum now back in attack and looking for their first try of the game. They don't have much doing again. They're happy to stay patient as they're looking to create off this last touch now. Trying to draw and pass. The numbers just don't open up. And Gladstone, they're a wall at the moment.
And it's one of these sort of situations that when you're playing, it's really frustrating if you're getting great field position and you're just not being able to convert those opportunities. You have to stay really patient and you've just got to stay in it. And that'd be the message over there from Shane Rigby to his troops.
So Gladstone on the last. They're running downhill at the moment. Well, that play allowed to continue. I think it's still the last. They do have space towards the left and the touch was made. So Coolum, albeit down 2-0, very desperate in defence. Yeah, fantastic effort there. They were lucky to get out of jail. Yeah, and there's that physicality that I spoke about earlier, Josh, and it's just a little bit, and the referees, sensible thing there. They're just subbing. Substitution.
They need to keep an eye on that. It's been brewing for a little bit, and I would have liked to see them take a little bit more affirmative action in that situation because we're going to get a few people out there that feel like we might need to get square. So hopefully the boys will get that out of their system and we'll just play some footy.
So Coolum, here they go on the last. And that's another looping pass, touched by Gladstone, and that's a fortuitous play there. Yeah, and that's the one that Coolum need. Now let's see if they can be really patient with this use of footy. Just play out the set, work for a process, get the play on that they want, and strike pay dirt. Inside the 7 and just losing their footing at the last moment. As they try and open up this Gladstone defence, still yet to score, and a penalty here will help. Yeah, that was a fantastic piece of refereeing because they were looking to run that sweeper play and there was only one middle up. The referee was well aware that there was too much separation between lead and save and middle and did the right thing and gave Coolum the repeat set. And again, this Gladstone defence just converging, shutting down any time and space that any attacker has. That time it was Zach Wetzel heading back to the 7. They're just a little slow in attack at the moment, Coolum. Patience is probably their play at the moment. As you said, looking for the right moment to spring from, and the last touch is here, so they'll shift it out wide, a ball back on the inside, and the ball going to ground. And Gladstone, they must be building a lot of confidence at the moment. Of course, they do have the lead by 2. Yeah, they're actually doing a really, really good job, defensively, and I think, the referee's just having the chat about those touches. I'm pretty sure that's the extent of what he's saying. But Coolum will be disappointed with that use of the football. There wasn't really anybody putting their hand up to take control of that set of 6 and get the playmaking happening for them. So, that's definitely an area that they need to address because they keep getting the field position, Joshy, and they can't convert. So, Gladstone, as we count down towards the end of this first half, a few minutes remaining. They're very quick out of that sub-box, picking up a lot of momentum and causing Coolum plenty of headaches. As they spring from half, it's a lovely cutout pass, but the space shut down. And that's, fantastic piece of play from Taze Black, Australian under-18 mixed representative this year, and he showed why then in that really, really nice passage of play. And he's one of the players who took a great latch, got in between the 2 middles, and then managed to get himself involved in the next phase of play and throw a really, really nice right to left. He'll be one of the players Gladstone will be looking to as this game rolls on. So Coolum back in attack and the ball going to ground. Gladstone will welcome that, and they'll be looking for another try here, Gladstone, if possible. They've They make metres, that's not a problem for them. As they do have the lead by 2, they'll spring it out towards the sub box. And up over halfway they go.
And
Still got plenty of touches up their sleeve.
Yeah, they're rolling through all the plays. They're a very well-drilled outfit, but yeah, I think that, yeah, they've got them there. Both teams are now starting to go on about the hard touches, and this is what I was talking about. It is one of those things, and this is a really good tournament, like for both players and coaches and referees. Like, it's an opportunity, for people to advance. And, we've got some great referees, coaches who'll be, talking to these guys about, just some of the control aspects that you need to work on. And I think it's such a great tournament, for everyone to develop in.
So Coolum looking for their first try and just getting a bit risky there, trying to bat it on.
Go real deep. I don't know. It was one of those things. It's just they can't get too disconcerted about what's going on, and like I said to you, you have sort of games like that where you might have a lot of field position and you're just not getting value, for scoreboard pressure and being able to, dot the tries down and stuff. So these guys have just got to stay composed and just get a process and be really clear about what they're trying to achieve down on the line.
So Gladstone again breaking away into the line, and the ball getting to ground. It's all clear, and they kick out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there by that man, Carter Vincent. As you mentioned earlier, he's a great young player, and he showed a clean pair of heels there, getting through from acting half, shopping around till he could find, Jacob Harris and link up with him to take Gladstone out to a 3-0 lead now.
And you're right, for Coolum, they just, once it gets together, they definitely have a lot of spark in attack. It's just about tying it all in. As I'll have said here, as the countdown is on till the end of this first half, a try here will help their cause, without a doubt. So Coolum coming down the short side, and the ball just losing grip out of their hands. And it's no secret, if they can get their attack together in that end zone there, that red zone, Carly, then we will have a game on our hands.
Yeah, definitely. And see, there we go. He's got him for the hard touch and the hard push, and there's just a little bit of frustration sort of creeping in. And now the referees are sort of clamping down on that. And hopefully, like we said, neither team will be wanting to give away penalties in that fashion. So we'll probably see the end of that very, very soon.
So Gladstone jumping away from half, players offside. The hooter sounds, and that brings us to the end of the first half. Gladstone with a 3-0 lead here on field 1. What's the big things for Coolum to look at half-time?
Yeah, definitely those repeat sets, in terms of getting a bit of a process and a structure around what they want to do with their line attack. For Gladstone, they're running through their processes. They're very slick in the midfield. They're building their game nicely, and they'll want to really go on with it in the second half.
Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this break for the second half between Gladstone and Coolum.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
So you join us at half-time of the Men's Open division between Gladstone and Coolum. And there's so much going on here at the Queensland State Cup. Of course, at half-time we have, at full-time and the completion of this game, we have the Fit Lab fastest on the field. But we also have plenty of interviews taking place thanks to our good friends at Budgie Smuggler. So much going on. And I've got Carly Banks alongside me. Carly, we've seen a one-sided game so far. Gladstone holding a 3-0 lead over Coolum. But there's still a lot to play for, still 15 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that we were talking in the break about, them needing, like Coolum just needing to steady themselves and be able to get some organisation around their line attack. They're creating, enough field position to get down there, to ask some good questions, but they're just not asking the right ones at this time. Gladstone be feeling fairly composed and sort of fairly in control at the moment, but sometimes half-time's the worst thing that can happen to you. So you have that momentum and you're floating along really, really nicely, and then that comes, and sometimes there's a little bit of a change. So hopefully Gladstone can kick on with this in the second half and keep their coaching box happy, but I'm sure Coolum will come out with a lot more composure in this second half, and let's see if they can make amends for what was a little bit disappointing use of the footy in the first half. And
while we do have a moment, of course, yourself back at another state cup, wearing a lot of hats for Caboolture, of course, but great to have your expertise in the commentary box. How have you found the opening to what is a 3-day carnival? Yeah, it's been awesome, and things have been great for Caboolture. We've had a really good morning with a lot of wins across the board. Our mixed 20s had a great win against UQ, who are one of the really good sides in the mixed 20s. So good start from there. Now 30s mixed won both their games as well. Things are going well. The men's 50s are plugging away. Our women's open are on this afternoon in the Premier, so that'll be a good one to sort of keep our eye on, with the return of Hayley Maddock back playing touch after a great season with the Broncos in the NRLW. Things are going great out at Caboolture at the moment, and we're flowing along pretty well. So really good opening first day, Josh. I was lucky enough to work on that mixed game between Caboolture and UQ Rebels, and I tell you what, that Caboolture side red hot at the moment. So Gladstone coming up against Coolum. This is the second half in the men's open division. Gladstone starting us off with a 3-0 lead, and they'll be looking to get an early try here to really stake their claim in the third round of the men's open. As they are on the 7, Coolum looking to repel them, as this is the last touch, and a nice dummy. The touch is not made, and a try coming the way of Gladstone. Yeah, fantastic piece of play there, and that man, Taze Black, using all of experience, member of the Australian Under-18 mixed team this year that won the Pacific Youth Championships that we mentioned earlier, Josh, and he's just going from strength to strength, and he's a real leader in this team, and great opening sort of start for the Gladstone combination, and this will sort of really set them in good stead for the rest of this game. So they pick up where they left off, Gladstone, and for Coolum, well, they are on the back foot, but one try can turn into two, and that can turn into a real red-hot game as they bounce inside the 7. Just looking for the right opportunity at the moment. It's a tough defensive line, and that was the chance almost, as it just goes begging there. Yeah, very unfortunate there for Coolum, but encouraging signs all the time, all the same. Yeah, Gus Powell just reaching back behind himself for the ball and just couldn't control it in the end. Oh, so close, and now they'll have an opportunity here, Coolum. Yeah, really good pick up there from the referees. A forward pass there at the ruck, and now Coolum with a chance to mount some pressure. So they'll get it out from half as they scheme over towards this right-hand side, sweeping on the left. They have the numbers there, and they jump between the defence, and that's their first try of the match. 4-1 the score.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there by number 5, Curtis Cheatham. He's deserved that try. He's been tireless for this Coolum combination, and he's been chipping away, and really nice to see him get a try, and that'll do wonders for the Coolum sub-box over there, and let's hope that it leads to some more spirited efforts in the second half.
Yeah, so they finally break the line. They've thrown a lot at the Gladstone defence, but they'll be glad to get that one on the board, and as you said, hopefully pick up some momentum. However, they're on the defensive front now as Gladstone jumping over, and the touch will be called. Well,
call that one back. Sure, like a no touch, I think, was what he indicated. That was fortuitous there, but then unfortunately on the mock now, I'm taking over from the Josh tag team. Let me in. Gladstone back on the attack now, but that was a really, really nice piece of play, and that man, Carter Vincent, the number 4, he's also had a great game for Gladstone, and he's one who'll definitely dominate in the second half if he's given half a chance.
He really has. He almost got over for another try there, and this time they're not going to be denied. Gladstone get another on the board.
Yeah, great piece of play there from Jason Stanhope. Played at the line and dived, and was able to sort of, get the ball back off that quick. He got himself into a really nice position, stepped back off that right foot and just got the ball down, and another try for Gladstone. And Coolum really need to be able to find some answers to this juggernaut that Gladstone are at the moment. And I think the secret is in the first 3 touches. Gladstone are really getting a pretty easy thoroughfare down the field, and then that's making it very difficult for Coolum to resist like a back end when you've got all these young athletic guys running at you. So we'll see how they manage to get through this set, and then if they can make the first 3 before halfway, they give themselves a chance to win the set.
Well, they aren't entirely out of it.
No.
Coolum, by no stretch of the imagination, as this is the last touch.
Oof.
And did well to pull it out from the air, but a sitting duck there.
Yeah, so let's look at this first 3 control, and let's see if they can mount a bit of pressure there. First one's not too bad. They need to keep pressing forward here and not let them get out. And that's 3. They've done good before halfway. Now, this back end's important to keep moving forward now. So see how they're starting to roll a little bit. They have to keep advancing, because otherwise they kick to the back middle like that, and there's a lot of momentum there.
And the pass, just a little awry. If it landed on its mark, it could have been an interesting one developing there for Gladstone. And great to have you talk us through that set, Carly.
Yeah, but that was a much better first 3 from Coolum defensively. They put themselves in the contest, and if that can happen, then you just have to match the intensity in the back-end touches. And see, now they've got the momentum to be able to, fire some shots with their own use of the footy because of the field position that they were managed to sort of, contain Gladstone to.
Now this is the last touch, and they won't catch him offside. Gladstone land with the ball back in their hands, and there's still some time left in this game. So Coolum, they'll be looking for their next try very soon, but overall they can get a couple on the board, and we'll have a close finish here.
And this is good. They just need to stay up here, and that's great. Now they've forced an error, and this is it. A little bit of energy and a little bit of attitude makes all the difference in terms of when these games are starting to slip away from you. It's really important to concentrate, and full marks to Coolum for the way that they've come out in these last few minutes.
So here come Coolum. They carry it towards the centre third as they look to try and get something going, sweeping around towards the left. And again, it's a handling error, but they'll be saved by the whistle.
Yeah, they're saying that Carter Vincent jumped out of the line there at length to snuff that one out, and he was offside, and that's a pretty fair call from the referee.
Down on the 7. And a fresh set for Coolum. So they really do need a try here in the context of this match. And try and break down what has been a very formidable Gladstone defence. They count through the touches now. That's 2 gone. And they'll be called back to the 7 as they won't trick a Gladstone member on that occasion. They've still got touches up their sleeve. As they aimed down the centre third of the field, and it's a lofted pass that lands on the grass, and they won't be happy with that, Coolum.
No, but it was a really, really good created opportunity. We just had people running into the wrong gaps and the holes and stuff like that, and the potential's there for Coolum. They just need to, get themselves sorted out and get a little bit more organisation around what plays they're running and who they're running the plays for.
So Gladstone shaping up nicely in this set. However, it does run out of steam eventually as they run out of touches, and Coolum get the ball back.
Yeah, number one, Mitchell Cheatham, he's done a lot of hard work for Coolum there, and defensively he's come up trumps there as well. And I've been really impressed with his work ethic during this game.
So Coolum darting forward. This is the last. They spring it onto the right-hand side of the field, and the ball back on the inside. Play won't continue, as it was a fantastic defensive effort there from Gladstone, and touch past the eventual call.
Yeah, definitely, and he's away down this sideline, and they're out of jail here on touch one, and they're already at halfway on three, so really important here that Coolum muscle up and they try and give some resistance here in this midfield. And a little fly play, and this is beautiful from Gladstone. Sit back and enjoy this one at home, folks. That's a classic fly play, and well run from Gladstone, and coaching box is pretty happy down there. So well worked set there, and this is the type of structure that of the modern day game in terms of the way that teams can get out of their sub box really, really nicely, and just the fly was on, the link was a little bit disconnected, and that's like a red rag to a bull, and it was well read from the Gladstone Brains Trust down there, and they skip out again.
Well, Jordan Long finishing off a well-worked play, and we had the best seats in the house. Great to view that from up here. As Gladstone now back doing some defending. Coolum in possession. They'll be looking to finish off this game strong. Of course, a lot of touch to still be played at the State Cup. This is only the first half of day one, and they pick up from half. Again, just a little stagnant in attack. Counting down towards the last touch. Here it is. It's a long right to left, and it'll be picked out by Gladstone. So it's just been their Achilles heel so far, Coolum, attacking inside that 7. They've come up with errors at times, and it just hasn't clicked. However, they do have a lot of potential in that part of the game to grow into. Gladstone, on the other hand, have defensively turned up in this match as they get it through the hands, and the ball just evaded the link there.
Yeah, I like the work there of number 8 for Gladstone, Ethan List. He's sort of kicked around, and he provided a really nice strike dump there for his acting half, and he's been a very, very impressive player in this Gladstone lineup today.
Now, unfortunately, the ball will change hands. Gladstone pick it up on Coolum's 10, and they'll set a platform here to attack off. Of course, they've already got 6 to their name as they look for another try. Burn through a couple of touches, just setting something up. They shift to the left, and once again, it's Gladstone's main man, Carter Vincent. However, he will be caught on the way through.
Yeah, I think if he'd sort of gotten low and dived, instantaneously, rather than sort of holding it up and waiting to sort of step back, he probably would have got away with that one then.
So Gladstone going through Vincent again, and Coolum do well to shut the door down and make the stop. Now they look up to pick some momentum, picking up some metres coming out of their own end.
Yeah, this is a nice direct set here from Coolum as they plough through that sort of centre third, and unfortunately the pass just went awry, and now because they stayed out there, they're going to have to defend Gladstone, who are pretty hot on attack here, and they'll work their way towards the sub box and have fresh legs running at tired legs. So very, very important here that Coolum make sure that they get up and they show that energy and attitude they need to make sure that they don't concede another try here.
For the moment, we'll run with Gladstone as they get inside the 7. This is the last touch. And it's another right to left, the link channel opening up, but it was a great read there from the Coolum winger in Thomas Snyder.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. Read that read that nicely, and they can be well pleased with the way that they nullified that attacking foray from Gladstone.
So for Coolum, it's just been the 1%ers that have let them down, and that's really opened the door for Gladstone, which they have walked straight through. They have taken every opportunity, and that's why they have the score line that they do. So Coolum springing out wide. Gladstone have the numbers. They number up nicely. That's the end of their Coolum set. A couple of minutes remaining in this second half.
Seven on.
That will be the call.
Yes.
Well picked up. So
I thought that.
Yeah.
I was like, are they going to get it? Yeah, they got it.
Coolum starting from halfway and coming down to the final moments of this match. A positive end will really help them here.
Yeah, 100%. Be a really, really, good way for them to finish, mate. So let's hope they can get that done.
They look to come from half, and another handling error.
We're willing them on.
Yeah, we are, and it brings that set to an end. And while, Coolum have had some attacking opportunities, Gladstone have been well and truly on song defensively.
Yeah, they have. You've got to give a rap to this, very, very good Gladstone side. These guys will give a lot of cheek in this competition. They've got, a really, really good structures to what they're doing, both in attack and defence. Their policies are good. They've got a really good structure, and they've got a couple of, class players in Taze Black and Carter Vincent who definitely lead the way. And that man Ethan List that I've been really impressed with. He's just responded there, and he's given him a try, and fantastic player, and really, really nice to see these guys doing what they're doing out here, and it's great to see Gladstone as one of the things we're used to seeing Rockhampton lead the way for CQ, but Gladstone have worked really, really hard, and you can see the development work that they've put in. So full marks to Coach Dennis Black, and all the people involved in Gladstone Touch for the way that these young boys are putting their game together out here.
Without a doubt. It's been a pleasure to watch him here on Field 1, as I'm sure all of you at home have enjoyed it just as much. And again, the ball hitting the deck as Coolum run out of gas on that attack, and Gladstone coming back the other way. Not long remaining in this men's Opens division, rather.
No way.
As the ball back
hands.
Inside. Great hands. Keeping it alive, and then the ball changes possession.
Does somebody want to get touched? We're playing Fiji one touch out here. Let's go, boys. Bring it home.
Coolum driving from half, looking for support, and that'll bring us to the end of the game. Gladstone just too good in the end, Carly.
Yeah, fantastic. As we said, an accomplished performance already from Gladstone, and I'm sure these boys are going to go deep into the competition. Coolum created a lot of opportunities, as we said, and I'm sure that they'll look back on this and they'll learn a lot, and they'll get better as the tournament goes on as well, Josh.
So we've got a bit of a break coming up here at the Queensland State Cup, but don't go anywhere. If you're tuning in, we have plenty of interviews thanks to Budgie Smuggler, including the post-game interview right after this one. This is day one of the 2023 Queensland State Cup. So much more to come in the afternoon. We'll see you soon.
delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the post-match interviews brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smugglers. Here with me I have Lockie from the Gladstone Open Men's. They just played on field one. Pretty convincing win?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Last game of the day, got that out of the way, back home now.
Good way to finish off?
Yep.
Where are all you boys staying at? Close around here or so?
Yeah, just at the Big Four up the road.
Oh, beauty.
Yeah.
Nice and close. Straight home for a swim?
Yep.
What's the weather like compared here in Gladstone? Pretty similar at the moment?
Yeah, a bit humid, I think, more up in Gladdy, which is good change to have a bit of a breeze here.
Yeah, you're acclimatised.
Yeah.
One step ahead of the game.
Yep.
And so how are you guys sitting on the ladder at the moment?
Oh, I think we've been sitting close to the top.
Yep.
We're on the top. Yeah, got 3 wins today, so see what we can do tomorrow.
Yeah, and who would be your toughest opponents to come up against tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. We play Palm Beach, Kawana and UQ our next 3 games, so I think all of them will be pretty good, tight games.
Yeah, big Saturday, and then, well, best of luck for tomorrow, and then hopefully we see you on Sunday pushing through to the finals.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
No worries. Thanks for your time, mate.
Cheers.
don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the post-match interview corner, brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smugglers. Here with us, who do we have?
Megan
and
Maxine.
And what club and division are you guys playing at this year's State Cup?
Kawana 40s women.
Nice and fit and young. All right.
Yeah.
How many games have you guys played today? Just the one?
Just one.
And you have any left today to play?
We're just about to go into another game.
So I've got your pre-game.
Yes.
All right, this is a great warm-up for you then. And who have you guys got in that game?
Brisbane.
BMTA? Nice. And how'd you go in your first match?
4-0.
Toowoomba, against Toowoomba.
Went up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have known.
Yeah.
I should have known. Well,
chicken dinner.
well, I best let you go. Thank you so much for stopping taking your time to stop with us, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Hopefully see you ladies going through to Sunday.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, cheers.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Hey guys, back at it again at the post-match interview corner, brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smugglers. Here I have Marama from the Premier Women's UQ team. How are we going today?
Yeah, we're going good.
How many games have we played so far?
We haven't played any at the moment. We have 2 games today, one against Japan, which will be interesting, at 3:20, and then we have a game later tonight against Country Colts, playing for Caboolture, so they're usually our rivals, which will be fun.
Yeah, nice. Good way to open up day one. How many teams have you guys got in your comp?
That's a great question. 2 games today, 3 tomorrow, and 6.
And is it 2 pool? It's just the one pool, hey?
Just the one pool.
This year, obviously, for those that don't know, we've split the division. So we have the Premiers and then Div 1 Open Women. So obviously these guys and their team's a bit of a fantasy team, way above the cap. But obviously you guys are super successful and best wishes for the tournament ahead. Obviously you're going out without Danny Davis this time. But he's just won the Prems up at BMTA without her, so I'm sure you guys can get the job done.
Yeah, I hope so. Look, we don't have any Denny, but we have Henny back in the group again, so we lost 1, gained 1. So
yeah.
Happy days.
That's it. Well, best of luck, Ma. Thank you for stopping in with us, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to our post-match corner, proudly brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smuggler. I've got Kingy with us from the Men's Prens Gold Coast team. How are we?
Yeah, not too bad. We're a bit tired. A bit hot out there, but, you know.
It is a bit hot. What about the weather reviews? Reckon it's going to be rained out? People worried about the rain out. I'm waiting for a drop of rain.
Yeah, I was waiting for it too. You know, I thought it might cool it down, but it's not too bad out here. Nice stinking 30 degrees out here, so...
That's
you can't complain.
What? How many games? Obviously, you just went down in a tight match up against. Who was that?
We played Twisters, Toowoomba Twisters.
Toowoomba, that's right. Sorry, just went down in a tight match. Is that your first game today?
That was our first game of the day.
Yep.
Bit of a tight tussle. Hard work out there with only 11 players.
I did see that.
You start battling the sun more than anything.
Yeah.
And then breathing becomes a problem as well. So
yeah.
No, it's great fun. We dug deep. We brought it back all the way even, and then they just shot out to a late win. But another couple more games. I think we've got England next. That'll be a great experience to play against them.
Yeah, 100%.
Coming all the way from bloody Europe, man.
You should have the acclimatisation on there.
Oh,
surely.
man. Surely we can just run over top of them, man.
Surely.
Make them die in this heat like we do.
And have you got any more subs coming? Or is that you? That's you guys done?
You couldn't ask me. It'd have to come from the coach.
Yeah.
I think we may have the one and only Jaden Love coming. Hopefully he can make it here in time. But
wow, you've heard it here first. Jaden Love, the man, the myth, the legend, is coming back.
Hey, can only improve us.
Is that for today or tomorrow?
I think it's for the whole thing.
Okay.
He's coming in from work hot, so
nice.
Let's hope he brings the same hotness to the field, eh?
He'll be nice and fresh. And so, who else have you got? How many games have you got tomorrow?
We've got 3 games tomorrow. Then another round game on Sunday before obviously the GF.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can change a few results here and get ourselves in that big game. If not, we'll be parking on the beers and cheering on the boys.
You'll be over in the beer garden.
Definitely.
Look, either way, that's a win.
100%.
Right, thanks for stopping in with us, Kingy. Stay
Appreciate
tuned, guys, for more interviews and the rest of our day to come ahead.
don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, welcome back to the post-match interview corner, proudly brought to you by our friends at Budgie Smuggler. I have NRLW and New South Wales star, Jillaroo star, Liv Koenig with us here today. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
No worries. So Liv obviously grew up playing touch, living on the Gold Coast now?
Yeah.
Just come to have a bit of a spectate?
Yeah, come down to hang out with my friend and watch a bit of touch. I'm playing in the New South Wales State Cup next week, so haven't played for 2 years, so I was coming down to see if anything's changed.
No, we're seeing your skills on field. I'm sure you'll be just fine. So there's any danger of signing up to next year? I hear you've obviously relocated to a Queensland State Cup. Are you pledging allegiance?
To here?
New South Wales.
Yes, I am pledging allegiance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And who do you play for down at New South Wales?
The mighty Doilo Dragons, best club on earth, I'd say.
Are you playing women's?
Yeah.
Yeah, beauty.
Yeah, I think it's like Div 3. It's a bit of a scheduled girls trip always though, so bit of touch, more so girls
hanging
weekend.
Out. Yeah. I feel like once you get past 21, that's sort of what it
100%.
turns into.
I just don't even know if my body's going to hold up, to be honest. So
that's exactly how I feel. Playing later in the open mix, and I was like, went to the first training. I haven't played mixed in 7 years. I forgot how much you have to run.
It's ridiculous.
It's nothing like footy. It's just a different beast in its own.
I know. It's going to be a big shock.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I hope so.
Thanks for stopping in with us. Thanks, guys. Stay tuned.
Do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the post-match interviews, proudly brought to you by Budgie Smugglers. And we have our super coach, player, wife of the goat, husband of the goat, Drummy, Loz Dayberg with us. How are we?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Very good. So you're with
stitch up here?
No,
on my
never.
way to the toilet, getting roped in here?
Never. You're with the 20s girls?
Yes, I've got the Gold Coast 20 girls. We played 2 games this morning. We had Kawana up first, and they really gave us a good run, and we ended up walking away with a 4-4 draw on the Hooter.
Oh,
yes, we let one in on the Hooter, and then we actually just had a really good win to Rocky. We got up 6-2. So
yeah, beauty.
Yeah, starting to find our feet now.
Yeah, I've obviously played you guys at the Shark Shield, or some of them, and you're very, very skillful young bunch of girls.
Very young team. It's literally an under
16s
side with 2 older players. So they're doing, exceptionally well. We played them against the England Women's Open on Wednesday night, gave them a run, and the physicality, same as playing you girls, having them play up in the women's division is it's so good for their growth and development, and lots that they can take away from that and how to be tougher and stronger, and they're taking it into this weekend. So, yeah, it's all systems go.
They're absolute guns. It's crazy when I look at them, like especially the younger girls that I'm like, all right, use a 15, 16. And I think about like, I'm pretty sure we will flat stick arrows down the middle at 15, ball off the ground, and they're just like absolute athletes.
I could not do the stuff, you know, that these girls are doing. Even Anna's, you know, the younger ones, the athletes that are coming through now, Touch is in a really good space, in really good hands.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think we see the pathways obviously working when you see all these people going to NRL or, you know, sevens and that kind of thing, and, you know, just the simplest of skills that seem hard to obviously many when you watch half of the games just come so easy. You can pick out the touches, just the silkiness and the decision making.
Athleticism, yeah, definitely, for sure.
And so I've heard your husband's coming and playing open mixed. What's he doing?
He's just over there getting the kids, you know, lunch like a good boy, like he should be. He's playing Prem's mix for Gold Coast. Yeah. So he's actually a terrible mixed player. I would not like to be on the field. Well, I do not enjoy playing mixed with him or Dill. But yeah, they've got actually a really good side.
Is Dill playing as well?
No, Dill's not playing Gold Coast.
I was about to say stop. I've heard about this.
Yes, Drama and I played with Dill and Emily. We played Stingers. We actually won it, the Prem's mixed or whatever. Yes, I needed a mammogram after being on the end of one of Dill's long balls. But no, it was good. So no, Gold Coast have a really good side. Dave's playing coaching, Dave Marr. Yeah. And Drum's really excited. He's really enjoying it.
Something new?
Yeah.
Something new for the old boy. Geez, he's still got it.
Old being the operative word, yeah.
Thanks for stopping in with us, Loz. You may now be excused to go to the
now
toilet.
Thank you. Bathroom.
Yeah, we'll get you back later though.
Team.
Thank you.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
What's the game do? That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland State Cup, coming to you live from Coomera on the Gold Coast, and I am joined alongside by Mark Tipple in commentary for this match between Gold Coast and BMTA in the men's 20s. Mark, great to have you alongside for this match.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm excited about this one. Two red-hot teams, two of the leading affiliates in Australia, and plenty of talent on display for this men's 20 match.
So we have Gold Coast coming up against BMTA just after a break in the carnival here at Coomera. We had the, of course, the Fit Lab fastest on the field taking place, and now we're ready to rock and roll for this match as the afternoon kicks off here at the State Cup, and it's BMTA with the ball first up as they get us rocking and rolling here in this men's 20s division. Down towards the 7 as they shape back towards the left, and nothing really doing there. Gold Coast on song in defence. This is the last touch, and it's picked off as Gold Coast are away.
Cade Robson, he's got wheels. He is quick, and so does the Mustangs wingers. They both do, but Robson, he shows his wheels and scores the first try. Great channel defence from him, and Gold Coast are off to a flyer here.
Yeah, as we catch it on the replay, turning defence into attack, and straight off the back of that, coming up with the first try of the match, just picked it off and then use support to get away from the BMTA defence. And just like that, Gold Coast are up 1-0, so BMTA looking to respond early on in this match. As they're back on the attacking front, down inside the 7, and trying to shake their way forward, but the touch was made.
Harry McNamara, the number 57, the blonde middle for Gold Coast. He's a great working middle as you see him make the touch again. Good read.
This is the last touch, and the ball goes through the hands, but it eventually hits the deck, and Gold Coast coming back the other way. So Gold Coast off to the best possible start, an early try, and defending the set of BMTA, and now they pick up a penalty.
They haven't even had the ball in their own red zone apart from that intercept try. So off to a great start. Their defensive shape looks really good, and I think a lot of that will come from the fact that a lot of these boys have just played the premier season at Metro Cup. So they're bringing that experience back to 20s and really hunting for a title here.
And now Gold Coast, a chance to have a look at this BMTA try line as they're inside the 7 and then jumping over. The touch will be claimed by the link, and the referees have a quick discussion. And it'll be all clear, so Gold Coast go 2-0 up, just like that.
Yeah, the referee a little bit unsure there, but Hayden Watson gets the ML play, the 33 peel. He's a wonderful ball player, so he's had great vision there to take the middle short side and diving try. I think even if the BMTA player made the touch, 2 feet weren't on the line, so good call from the ref.
So BMTA having to shield themselves from this fast start from the coast. A very quick beginning to this match, already 2-0 up, and now they'll be looking for a try of their own BMTA as this is the last. They're backpedaling at the moment. The coast defence up and in and forcing a pretty poor finish to that set there from BMTA standards as the coast come back the other way through their sub-box.
Yeah, and tidy sub-box it is as well. They've got Troy Skinner, the New Zealand and South Queensland Sharks legend, as their coach, who's just a hard worker. As we see Cade Robson now through the middle.
And that set coming to an end, so opportunity goes begging there for the coast. BMTA will look to drive out of their own end, shifting it towards their sub-box. And they're making some metres here as they'll jump over halfway. This is the third touch. And it's a messy roll ball, and ball going to ground is the call, so Gold Coast will breathe a sigh of relief there.
Yeah, once again, just BMTA struggling to even get out of their own half, and we say it again, although Gold Coast, I've put the mocker on them and they've made a really simple error, so this will give BMTA another good chance from halfway.
They've had a good couple of looks at this Gold Coast line, just yet to crack it, as they shift the ball through the hands, and then a nice defensive read there, pulling that attack to a stop. So BMTA, what can they come up with? Down on the 7, and the penalty going the way of BMTA, not pushing up at a reasonable pace is the official call there. Of course, once the coast get into that 7 metre zone, they need to push up onto the over the advantage line as BMTA head back to the 7 for their roll ball. They've got a fresh set here to go with. So what can they create? Bit of interchange of passing. Just moving this Gold Coast defence around. They eventually initiate the touch and they come towards the centre third. And going to ground. It's all good. BMTA hit back.
And it's a great and timely hit back as well as Marley Wanu Ngatai step off the right foot, and the defensive middle, Xavier Arce, just standing on the goal line. So when the dive happened, he slipped straight under. If the defender can get off the line 1 or 2 metres, he's probably going to prevent that dive. So I'm sure they'll make a coaching change there. Xavier Arce, the defender there, brother of Dejan Arce, actually the NRL player that played for Gold Coast. So good to see him out here playing some touch.
So the Coast looking to extend their lead. And they're going to get close. I don't think they'll be awarded the try. They'll head back to the 7. Of course, 2-1 the score after conceding that most recent try to BMTA. They've got plenty of flair and attack as they shape towards the right, spitting it back over the top.
That's a try, I think.
Yep.
Casey Harding with the assist there. So
what an assist it was, Mark.
Yeah. Casey Harding, the gridiron pass, and finds his winger. Just need to find who the number is. But yeah, Casey, good vision. He's actually just finished, and he's doing pre-season with the Ipswich Jets Q Cup team. So young guy making his way in rugby league, and once again showing his touch skills that are helping him in the pathway to pro.
Yeah, a few rugby league connections out on the field at the moment, especially on the Gold Coast side of things. There's BMTA with a long right to left, and some great covering defence there. That was Frost diving across and making the stop as BMTA just ran out of room there on that set.
Yeah, it was a good look, and that's probably their best long-range look, so far, Josh. So encouraging signs. They scored the try earlier from diving. That might bring the defence in and then open up the long-range options.
So this 20s game, very fast and frenetic, of course. Plenty of running in these young men legs as they come down towards the last, and it's just an error coming out of half. Turns the ball back over to BMTA.
Yeah, Hayden Watson, number 42 for Gold Coast. He's a Queensland and South Queensland Sharks representative. He's on the pathway to the Australian representative circles, so definitely one to look out for.
So just over halfway gone in this first half. 3-1 the score, rather, as BMTA jumping from half, breaking the line, and they get the support they need, and they hit back, so 3-2 now the score.
Kaylin Chadburn, fantastic scoop from the number 5 from BMTA. Quade Whakatihi-Shaw from Gold Coast misses the touch, and Jet Bradshaw on the spot, number 12 for BMTA, to score their second try.
So a tight game here in the men's 20s. Gold Coast jumping out to a handy lead, but slowly pegged back by this BMTA outfit. However, they do have an opportunity here to get another one on the board, do the Coast. Inside the 7, just juggling the pass. The BMTA defence up and in, putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier.
Yeah, Kaya Castles, number 3 for Gold Coast. He's an Australian under-20s rep earlier this year. So he's another one to look out for. He's one of those boys like Cade Robson who's been plying his trade in Premier grade. So yeah, unlucky to make the mistake there.
And we see an error here from BMTA, which will open the door for the Coast. And they didn't quite hand the ball back in reasonable fashion, so they'll get marched up the field. And the Coast starting from halfway. An opportunity to drive forward as they're up towards the tent, right near that sub box, and they spread the ball wide. So what can they create? 3-2 the score, and just over 5 minutes left in the first period. Coming down the centre third, it's a lovely short ball back on the inside.
Lennox Taker, it might be. It looks like him. He's got a similar haircut. It's actually Chase Davis. Gets the return ball from Caleb Gould Wairiki, and what a beautiful slide dive. Got so low, Josh, and made it so hard for the BMTA defence. Great try.
So they respond quite nicely to the Coast. They get another on the board, 4-2 the score. And BMTA will once again get us restarted. They've just been chasing the game right from the outset. Of course, the first try for the Coast was an intercept, and that was their first possession of the match, running the length of the field to put it down. And now a penalty going the way of BMTA as they parked up on the 7, and they'll get a fresh set here. Jumping back inside. How do they go about this, Mark, to break down this Gold Coast defence?
Well, I like that they keep a short-range option firstly. They have a quickie. It's a sweeper now. They're going about it the right way with close passes, and they get the 6 again rule there. So their attack's getting better and better, and they're using every strike play possible. So that's good signs, as they'll have another set of 6 here.
So an opportunity here to eat back into this lead that the Coast have. Bouncing on the 7, and then just waiting for the touch. Jumping away. Do they get underneath? The touch will be claimed.
Harry McNamara and Carter Skinner, the middles, doing well for Gold Coast defensively there.
And now BMTA coming towards the left. They find support. It's all clear. It's another try for BMTA. 4-3 the score, and this game going back and forth.
Darius Young scoring his first try, benefiting off the scoop from Jonte Brown. Good look, got free, and ties it up once again for BMTA. We're in a real battle after a disappointing start for BMTA. They've really worked their way back into this one and showing their quality.
Yeah, they have turned the corner for sure. And the Coast, they've just kept ahead on each occasion. They're just keeping their noses in front, and it's another chance to throw some shots at this BMTA defence. They've got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Now parked up inside the 7. The ball away. They're going to create the space. And that's a lovely move from the Coast. They pick up another. 5-3 the score. And they just keep turning up and putting on points, this Coast outfit.
Yeah, Hayden Watson with the ML play. I think he had one earlier. Finds Kaya Castles. And they find the winger there, Felici Frost, for his first try. Well-worked move, Kaya Castles. We called him out earlier. He had all the time in the world and executed well.
So BMTA, once again, just conceding there. They'll be looking to hit back on the scoreboard. The defence potentially just letting them down. However, it is a red-hot Gold Coast attack. BMTA shuffle backwards. Now they launch the pass towards that link channel, and it was a great defensive read. They're coming up and making the stop.
Yeah, great read from Gold Coast once again on the spot. Who was it that time? Otiaho Barry, the winger, making a great read.
Now, the Coast back in possession. They're jumping up over halfway. Try and scheme around the middle of this BMTA defence, trying to find a few extra metres. They look to set the platform to attack off at the back end of this set. This is the last, breaking from half, digging into the line. The support's there once again, but ball to ground is the call.
Oh, wow. From our angle, which is far away, it didn't look like it, to be honest, Josh. But Cade Robson, once again, number 2, showing his pace, scoops through. Thought Xavier Arce had done enough. And for mine, he's put it on the line, but I think that's really a hard one to judge as well. We get that slow motion, zoomed in view that the referees don't get, so fair enough with the bobble.
Yeah, we get the luxury of looking at the replay. They have to make the call in that split second, as you mentioned, and yeah, a little bit of unluckiness there for the Coast, but BMTA will take it and run, as this is the last, and they can't quite pick the right pass. And the Coast defence, well, it has been their attack doing a lot of the talking. It has been a strong part of their game as well, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's been the thing that's really impressed me the most so far in this half, is just how tidy their defence is. And it's just making BMTA having to find really difficult solutions to get a try, which is what you want as a defensive team.
So, just under a minute to go here in this one. 5-3 the score. The Coast looking for their 6th. The pass is held, but the referee's spot of infringement. And it will be BMTA touch pass, the eventual call. BMTA coming out of their own end. So maybe one last crack and trying to find a try here and cut this deficit in half. Here is the siren. BMTA will finish with the ball, and the Gold Coast will be happy with that first half. What's your analysis there, Mark?
Yeah, I think BMTA, they were down 2 early, in the first sort of 2 minutes. That intercept didn't help, and they're still down 2. So they have worked their way into it. It's just how they conquer this really solid Gold Coast defence to get on top of them is going to be interesting in the battle for them.
So we'll take a quick break here. Half-time upon us in the men's 20s, and we'll be back for the second half between Gold Coast and BMTA.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
You find us at halftime in the men's 20s division between the Coast and BMTA. The Coast up 5-3, of course, their first try coming the way of an intercept after not having touched the ball. And Mark, what's your analysis of that first half, but also forecasting forward for the next 15 minutes and what BMTA can do to really get back into the grind of this game?
Yeah, and even though I am standing here in a Gold Coast singlet, I would like to see them get back into it. I don't think they were able to show their full quality in that half, and that's mainly credit to Gold Coast because of how good their defence is, like we've mentioned a few times, Josh. I know the Gold Coast team a lot better than I do the BMTA team. I believe they're also defending champions. You know, you've got multiple Queensland and Australian representatives, and they are hunting for that title. Some of the boys that could have played Premier Men's have chosen to play 20s with their friends because of that reason, and they're showing their quality. But I honestly think that they might keep at a 3 or 4 try lead at the end of this, but personally I'd love to see BMTA fight back into it.
So the Coast with the ball back on the inside. It was a nice sleight of hand, and what a way to start the second half. A beautiful try for the Coast.
Yeah, Cade Robson and Kaya Castles, the two that we've probably mentioned the most so far, showing that experience like we mentioned. It was a little ninja return play, very smart. It's really hard when your body's angled to get that pass backwards, so Robson's done well to angle it back and get the try.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic to watch, and again, just catching BMTA off guard right out of the gates. A try to kick off your half. Coast, very fast starters in the first and second half of this one. And now BMTA once again on the hunt, looking for another try. It's a short ball at the line. And the touch will be made, so...
No, it's a try,
it is a try.
Yeah, it is a try, and it's a well-worked one as well, as we see John Ecott score his first try for the match. So it's a middle 33 dump, and Jacob Richter, just the short ball to young Ecott, and Chase Davis, the length, thought that it might be a long one. Good ball play, and the middle hole opened up.
So this game, 6-4 the score. BMTA are staying in the fight, that's for sure. They aren't going anywhere. And the Coast, they've held the lead for the whole duration of this match. They'll be hoping to double down on what is a two-try lead already. That's a nice defensive stop there from BMTA. The Coast looking to show and go. The pass eventually made out towards the wing, and they'll kill the ball on the sub-box side of BMTA.
Exactly what they wanted from that. You know, you score to get back one and defend really tidily like they do there. So good effort from BMTA. And this is only third touch, perhaps, so good territory so far. No, 5 and last.
And it's going to be an audacious pass over the top. It does hit the deck. And to your point, Mark, Gold Coast are defending champions, coming away 6-4 winners against BMTA in the 2022 final in this division at the State Cup last year. And for this year, first goes straight to the grand final, while second and third will play off in a preliminary final. So that first spot will give you a great advantage having a break for a game, as it's a lovely defensive read, and the last touch will be called back to the 7 for the Coast.
Josh, some amazing men's 20s touch in attack and defensives. We see Xavier Arce with the ball. Casey Harding now running, trying to backflick, do anything, some wonderful footy. That's what we love about the men's 20s, and that attack and defence at the end and that fourth touch was great to watch. But the boys are feeling warm and putting their skills on full display now.
Yeah, great touch all around, as you said, with an error there. Defence and attack. It's fantastic to watch from a neutral's perspective, at least. And a grinding game. There has been a few tries, which has been nice, but for the most part, these two teams really feeling one another out. Of course, grand finalists BMTA last year looking to seek revenge early in the 2023 State Cup, and the touch will be claimed. So back to the 7, go the Coast.
The link made a great touch, but no one really knew if Cooper McLeod had made it. But good touch.
Shaping away. That's a lovely cutout ball, but BMTA number up nicely, and that'll bring up the last touch for the Coast. Very hard to do much here with the defensive line that is set. Of course, on the last, they shape it back infield. A bit of footwork won't get by, and BMTA hold on.
So BMTA, it'd be great to see them get out of their own half. They're building momentum by getting these defensive stops. And, you get so much confidence out of that. You ruck off, get the ball up the other end, and the vibes start flowing. So down 2, they need stops like that.
Without a doubt, and they're keeping themselves in this match. BMTA trying to move this Gold Coast defence around. However, we see a call here, and over the mark is the infringement. So the Coast coming back the other way with a bit of a messy roll ball there, but they'll head towards the sub-box. They look to go through the hands as they got refreshed legs coming on the park. They'll get a good crack at this BMTA line. Coming down inside the 7. They keep the play alive. Oh. You are kidding. What a lovely try from the Coast.
Oh, mate. Absolute pleasure to watch. You don't have to say much when you just enjoy touch footy this good. So Carter Skinner gets the ball from Hayden Watson. So he goes in to the 7. Little reverse switch. Hayden Watson finds Felicie Frost on the wing. Beautiful execution of skills.
And the other thing is, from BMTA's perspective, how do you defend that? Just players in motion, all in sync, the ball out in front, zipped away towards the wing. And of course, the try scored. So BMTA They're coming up against a red-hot Coast side. 7-4 now the score. Coast just kicking out a little bit. They'll be looking to peg this margin back. It's a ball over the top. Running out of real estate on that left-hand wing. Now this is the last. They go back towards the left, and the Coast read it nicely.
Yeah, really good defensive shape by all of the Gold Coast there. Not bad attack from BMTA, but just had no answer for how good the defenders were. I think, though, they've got an offside, so BMTA will have another chance again. You want to see them diving at the line between sort of touches 1, 2, 3 here, Josh.
So looking for a dive at the line. They do end up diving, but a great defensive read and making the stop, and the two middles love that. A high five to go with it as Gold Coast are well and truly up, making another defensive read. The link and the wing jamming in. They will concede 6 touches, but they're backing their defence right now, the Coast.
Yeah, Otiaho Barry knocking that one down, which would have been a try, but BMTA once again good, going at the line, short passes early in the set.
So a golden opportunity now for BMTA. They know they can score tries. It's just about putting it all together at the right time, right in this red zone. The touch wasn't made as they look to initiate a touch and try and catch him out here, shifting back towards the middle. And it's the last touch, so Gold Coast defence answering the questions thrown at them. And now they'll come back the other way.
Yeah, great defence. Kaya Murray, the number 7 for Gold Coast in the middle, reading that one well. And the boys get out of there and get out of their own half, so they'll be happy with that.
And the penalty, just to give Gold Coast that upper hand. Now a new set starting inside BMTA's half. BMTA make the touch, but the Coast, they've put together some lovely moves which have brought them points. And they'll earn the penalty here as the BMTA defence just not moving up at a reasonable pace.
Yeah, and good job from number 21, Caleb Gould-Waiterke, the Australian under-18s representative. He's just toying with the defence here. McNamara on first touch throws long, and no one will be happy with that on the Gold Coast team. As we said, early on in the set, you want to be doing short passes, diving at the line and maximising your opportunities. The ball there, you take the risk when you gamble on touch 1, and it hasn't paid off for McNamara there.
And BMTA spread the ball nicely to their sub-box. However, the penalty here, and just opens the door for the Coast. Not that they need any invitations, of course. They've breached this BMTA line on a few occasions now, and they'll be looking to kick this lead out to 4 if possible. They swing towards the left, and some footwork late.
I think it's played through. I feel like Casey Harding, number 22, knows he got the ball down first. Interesting one. So they're all having a debate, referees included, both teams trying to figure out who made the touch. I think they're just going to rule that's a touch. So we see the replay. Harding was on the sweep. The link, I think, missed him. And then it's borderline if it was ball down first, but they've got offside, so it'll be 6 again.
Again, the Coast stepping away this time, trying to get underneath the touches. They won't be able to. They're knocking on this door, the Coast. They've got something brewing here as they come towards the left. And another touch made, so BMTA holding on for dear life.
Yeah, another really close one. Referee had to be on the spot as Carter Skinner dives at that one. County's play for Casey Harding. BMTA on the spot. Great D.
So I'll head back to the 7. This is the end of the set for the Coast. So they've got one more touch here, and they won't be able to create much there. And the ball will change hands in favour of BMTA. So they're down by 3. Still time left in this game. They certainly need to get moving. Only 5 minutes remaining in the second half. However, if they find that elusive try, they can potentially grab another, and then if they can finish in a flurry, BMTA, and put some pressure on this Coast side, as this is the last. The Coast make the reach for the ball, and 6 more touches coming the way of BMTA.
as we mentioned before, the gap in the grand final between the two teams was Gold Coast winning by 2, 6-4 over BMTA. It's 7-4 at the moment, and, if BMTA want to close that gap, they want to score this set.
So it's kind of now or never for BMTA, and a penalty going their way. However, this is chewing time off the clock, which is the most important part of this equation. They do have a fresh set. They're parked inside the 7. BMTA dancing every which way. And the touch is called.
He's got play through, though, I think, Josh. Yeah.
There you go. Well, we called it for them. They need a score now, and that's what they do. 7-5 to the difference, and 4 minutes remaining in this match.
So good try from Jacob Richter. It's he had an assist earlier. That's his first try. And Harry McNamara did make the touch, the saver middle, but the referees ruled that his 2 feet weren't on the line. So he's ruled offside, play through, and Richter gets BMTA's 5th try.
So now it's also important that BMTA turn the coast away now. We just have a delayed restart. Now we get up and running. So this set vital for BMTA as the coast just march down the centre third of the field, get into the position of the field they want to attack from inside the 7. It's a spiralling pass towards the right as they come back towards the left, and they thought about throwing the jugular. Instead they go short, and BMTA make the stop.
Yeah, fantastic defensive read from the BMTA winger on this side. On the spot as Hayden Watson threw that ball, so great D. Keeps them in this one, Josh.
Without a doubt. Now it's about trying to find a try. They quick interchange of passing. They keep the ball alive. They're going to search down the left-hand wing, and then a speculative ball back on the inside will be ruled 6 to go.
And it was speculative and potentially forward, but they get so lucky on that one, and a repeat set. Great opportunity.
Now a chance for BMTA. They got space, they got the numbers, they pull and pass, and it's another try. So the margin is 1 with 2 minutes left.
Great to see them fighting back into this one. As Jonte Brown gets his 2nd assist. He's been influential for BMTA in this one. So it's a dummy the quickie. Out ball to Brown, who finds the winger in the corner, Noah Eacott.
So Gold Coast in absolutely no rush to get this game back underway, and that's a bit of gamesmanship there, of course, in the lead, and shows a bit of experience from this men's 20s outfit in the yellow. As a try here will kill off the game. They get by, and they do. Coast will claim the win in this one, as it's a great way to finish off for them in the first round of this men's 20s.
Yeah, at crunch times like this, Josh, you want your leading players stepping up. Amazing body awareness from the Australian youth representative, Kaya Castles, to score that one. He's had a hand in 4 of Gold Coast's 8 tries, so you can see how influential he has been, and a great way for him to clutch up and secure the win.
So BMTA potentially one last go at this Gold Coast line, and you dare say these two teams may be meeting later on in the competition. However, for the moment it's the Coast that will take the chocolates on this outing. It's been
Josh,
both their defence and attack, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, and we talked about that 2-try gap in the grand final last year. The 2 tries that that Gold Coast scored early on, the intercept, as we see Gold Coast charge down the field again. That's all that's been in it the whole match. So BMTA should take a lot out of that one, encouraging signs. But Gold Coast, they proved that they're the team to beat.
So that brings us to the end of this men's 20s game, as this last play will play out. It's a floated ball over the top, just waiting for the ball to go to ground, and there it goes. So Gold Coast running away over BMTA in the men's 20s. We have the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview coming your way, plus plenty more action on Field 1. Don't go anywhere.
post-game show presented by Budgie Smugglers. Would you believe it or not, I have a very hardcore budgie smuggler right here, Millie. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having us.
Righto. First things first, favourite design of budgies?
Mine is actually the rubber ducks, which is probably why the van, the ute and the hot tub are all wrapped in it back home. So
Excellent. Everyone loves the rubber duck. All right, so you guys are here with us over the whole course of the weekend. Let the viewers know back home what you've got here and basically what you've got for sale.
Yes, so we've actually got a big Black Friday sale on this weekend, and it's up to 50% off. So there's things, and the undies just went down to $15 as we were talking to a customer. So that was in the office, had just recently got changed.
Awesome.
So getting cheaper and cheaper as the day goes on.
Very good. If anyone doesn't have a pair of budgies, then I don't know them. So they're popular. I've got them on. No one's going to see that. Budgies longest pass tomorrow.
Yep.
You'll be heavily involved in that one?
Yep, and if you were wearing your budgies, you actually get a few extra meters in your pass, so make sure you get that advantage just for looking good. And
so for someone like me in my phone, budgies here, budgie hat, surely you've got socks. I'll put some floaties on. Can I get more than everybody else? Because I'm going to need it.
yeah, well, we might have to speak to the judges there because the men only have the budgies, the bucket hat and the socks, so there's less to wear for men.
All right, well, maybe I'll just have to be one of the judges then. I'll miss out. But should be a lot of fun. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for joining us at Queensland Touch here at Coomera. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup and its men's premier action round 2. About to hit your screens. The defending champions, 3-time defending champions, Rockhampton taking on Arana. This is going to be a top quality game. The Arana boys, they're filled with predominantly country club Colts representatives that just won the Metro Cup season a couple of weeks ago in Brisbane. Mark Tipple's with me in commentary for this game. This is going to be a corker.
Scotty, what a pleasure. You've pretty much got the number 1 and 2 ranked teams in Queensland going head-to-head. Could absolutely be a grand final or semi-final preview. So really looking forward to this one. Obviously, Arana have the world's number 1 player for how long now? Dylan Hennessy lining up for them. He was so impressive with these guys through the Metro Cup campaign. And Rocky, sometimes an unknown quantity when we don't see them in Metro Cup, but always class, so this will be good.
Yeah, we'll do our best as well. So we got 2 red singlets, red shirts out here, and Rockhampton got the black on the sleeves. They're in possession at the moment to start this game. Moore takes it right to the line. Had some work to do. Arthur Butler coming in and making the touch. And back midfield, they come now as Damon plays it on the 7. They hit it. There's a deflection. Oh, it falls into the hands there of Arana. We're going to come back for the penalty, though. Outfield referee Zach Jenrick indicating Arana players not moving forward off their line. The repeat set here for Rocky. Back in field they come. They look to attack early as Cox is forced to come back out. Not much doing so far here for Rockhampton as they look to get some attacking shape. Oh, huge dummy thrown now. Hits the link hole. Oh, takes a little deflection. Well, fortunate try. Doesn't matter how you come by them in the end of the day as long as you get the points, and Kenny goes over for the first try.
Amazing left to right, and Damon Moore, we've seen some crazy tip-ons and back flicks from him to get try assists, and that's why he's one of the best links in the world, Scotty.
So Rocky hit the first try on the board, and it's the first possession here for Arana. Takes a little bobble there. David Sen just having a little look up at young Matters. He's just got the positioning wrong. And Arana coming off a loss earlier on this morning. UQ Rebels, who they faced in the Metro Cup Grand Final just a couple of weeks ago. What a turnaround that has been. The Rebels got the job done 10-5 in the end. It's almost a mirror image of what happened in the final at the Metro Cup. Rocky this time turned the ball away. Benbow out in front of Cox.
So you mentioned Jaden Benbow for Rockhampton, the number 7, up with Cox. Jaden Benbow, obviously one of Australian men's key players, up against Hennessy, number 6. If you don't know Dylan Hennessy, you haven't watched much touch as we see him take off. But, yeah, get ready.
Here he goes. And can't get away from the defence. Nice touch there from Clancy Hone. One of these young and up-and-coming superstars. Would tend to just say that every single year for Rockhampton. There's just another one that fills a spot if there is one available. And Clancy Hone has had a pretty impressive 12 months. Played for Rockhampton at the Junior State Cup earlier this year. And now he's in the senior team. It shows the class that he's got to make his way into a men's open lineup.
The factory, Scotty, you know, the factory in Rockhampton's been running for over 10 years now, and we get to benefit by watching as we see young Bob score off the quickie, give the assist.
Yeah, lovely little bit set up there from Jardel. As we take a look at the replay, it was pretty simple in the end. Dylan just couldn't quite get across in time. Blake Moore scores the try for Rocky, and all of a sudden, handy little 2-try margin.
We mentioned Damon Moore before with the tip on Blake Moore, who plies his trade for the CQ Capras, scoring that one, the Q Cup player.
Runner on the run from the restart, and they really haven't been down in this end of the field at all. Their last possession after Rockhampton scored last time, they came up with a little error in the play the balls. Bartz plays it. Moffat feeds it out the back. Beautiful ball. Takes a little deflection. And they're going to get a repeat set here, Arana. Look promising.
Good opportunity. First real look at the line here for Arana, Scott.
Here's Tim Bartz. Oh, a little bit of footwork late at the line. Almost snuck in underneath them. And to get on the bike. And there, Rockhampton.
Bart's so dangerous on the dive, as you saw there.
Now picks up from half, goes left to right. Probably didn't get it out of the hands cleanly. It has gone forward. More enterprising set, though, with ball in hand there for Arana. Got some replacement players onto the field. Caleb Matters is making his way out there in the fence. Rockhampton down the sideline. Here is Matters coming up to make the touch. Lachlan Crowe plays it. Not much doing there. They get caught. Jack Leonard hands the ball back over to Arana. They'll be pretty happy with where they've started their set here, Arana, and it comes off the back of a decent attacking set in the previous time. They're going to be in good position here to hopefully get their first points on the board.
For sure. But look at Rockhampton's press. Thankfully, Arana makes some metres there and they can recycle and try and get a strike dump, but that's fifth and last on the sideline. Sen.
Gets caught in possession, so probably didn't end up going the way they would have hoped in that set, Arana. After starting where they started their set. Rockhampton get the penalty.
Scotty, we haven't seen them in a year at men's open level. Obviously, you know, they go and dominate Junior State Cup in the boys categories, but it's always refreshing to see just how hard this Rockhampton team run and how hard they work. Well-oiled machine.
Nice touch for them now, and they'll finish it off in the corner as a little scoop and run from half. Run and now play through the middle. Flynn Matters, both Matters brothers playing for Arana. Good to see the Matters name continuing out in their home affiliate where the family have put so much time into getting this club up and running. Must be a proud little moment for them. I know Gary and Jenny will be out here watching their grandsons who have been instrumental getting this club sorted. Beautiful ball back on the inside from Hennessy. They just didn't have the support in the end to capitalise off that. Looked a little bit dangerous down there on the right-hand side of the field.
Lovely little interplay and execution of skills, but once again Rockhampton recover, and they'll piggyback off this penalty and probably get a really good strike dump, Scotty, on the 7 somewhere.
A couple of old heads coming together there. Sinetti wasn't too happy with the contact that he got from Timmy Bartz, who just threw the hands up and said, oh, well, sorry about that, champ. They'll continue on, get on with things out there. And the ball hits the deck. It's been a little bit unclean the last couple of sets for Rockhampton. The ball has hit the green stuff on the last couple of occasions.
Yeah, both teams just attacking-wise, it's been a little bit messy. Obviously, it's only 2-0 after those 2 early Rocky tries. As we see, they're just debating over whether a player has made a touch, said yes and then said no. So, good bit of honesty from Rocky, and this will give Arana another crack from halfway with Hennessy on the field.
There he is, he now feeds it to Caleb Matters, who dances. Ken Adams makes his way into acting half. Dylan happy to throw the ball around in the middle at the moment. Here he goes. Skips, goes across. Beautiful left to right. This time, no, they're going to take that one as well.
Man,
pretty good from
unlucky.
here.
Yeah, and usually the call is if it's forward out of the hands. Sometimes they float forward because that's physics and it's momentum going forward. From here, it looked good. It came out of the hands beautifully, but ref's on the spot, so forward pass.
Lennon plays it. They're a couple of metres outside the 7. They punch into the area now. Nice little pop back on the inside from Hegarty to Cox. The referees will take this one from Rockhampton. Forward pass as well. They're just going to make a couple of little slight adjustments here, both teams. Look at that, catching it in one motion, popping it back on the inside. Good player, Braden Hegarty, out on the flanks for Rockhampton.
Mate, that amazing execution of skills at pace, that's why we love this sport, and this is the sport being played at the highest level.
Here goes Ryan Moffat from half. Again, just a silky little touch off the fingertips there of Hennessy. And oftentimes looks like they're just having a little swat at it, just to fingers crossed and hope, but that is a tactic. He knows exactly what's doing. He knows where the support players are on the outside. Usually comes off more times than not. Bembo and Hone working through the middle. Here's Jaden, gives it early ball. Oh yeah,
good
nice
touch.
work from Caleb Matters. You can see the right foot there from Clancy. And that is the 6th touch. And ball back in possession here for Arana.
Great touch from Caleb Matters, one of those young guys that's, just breaking into the Premier grade. Had a great campaign with Country Club Colts as well. And he's up against a team like Rockhampton that's been there and done that. So you've got a team that's getting better and better and working their way towards the top against the best. So good to see Matters get a little win there, Scotty.
Arana happy to put the ball through the hands and bring it out to the right-hand side of the field. Hooper getting involved. Nice little pick up and go. Kalis Brown puts the foot down. Nice recovery from Bembo. That's a nice little battle. Another young up-and-coming superstar, Kalis Brown.
Scott.
Oh, yeah, he's quick. He is quick, but Bembo's one of the best defenders in the country. And here he is doing the hard work now to get his team out of trouble. They really are doing the hard stuff here, Rockhampton. Last touch, they just get it across. They're going to finish it over in the corner.
Great defensive set from Arana to hold Rockhampton to just over halfway. So, but as we see Rockhampton replying, and I think that's 2nd or 3rd touch already, they're only at halfway. So, great press and force the error.
Wow. How tight has this contest turned into over the last 5 or 6 minutes? Really, neither team able to get an inch. There hasn't been any, real genuine try-scoring opportunities that have arisen for either of these two teams as of yet. This might be the best opportunity Rockhampton have had for some time, but again, just a little bit disjointed coming into the line. They might be a little bit frustrated at the moment, particularly after the start that they had. Cox feeds it to Jardel, who just gets in underneath and puts the ball down in one hand. The Australian Men's Open representative and gets the next try on the board.
Australian Men's Open representative at 18-19 gets the quickie, slides in there, and you see why he is one of the brightest stars that we've seen in a generation, Scott, as he has his first try. He had an assist earlier on, so he's already had a hand in 2 of their 3 tries. I'd say get him the ball more if I'm the Rocky coach.
Yeah, looks like he's got the hot hand in the early stages of this game. Jardel Bob, but he takes him on himself, dives in nice and low. He looks like he's pretty happy with it. The touch has been made. Lockie Crow is screaming his case towards the referee to say he made the touch. Referee agrees. Moffat on the run around. Beautiful ball from Hennessy. They thread the needle nicely. Touch again's been claimed. There's hands up in the air. There's refs' hands in the air. There's players' hands in the air. It's all happening out there.
Yeah, Hayden Moffat on the wrap. And that's Josh Glacken that hit the hole and swore that he'd scored, but I think it's Mal Kenny claims the touch. But Glacken gets it back. Another good opportunity for Arana here to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, little mistake coming out of their end of the field for Rocky. Seen a few uncharacteristic errors for them in the early stages here of the first half. Hennessy dancing around. There's a lot of finger pointing going out there and plenty of chat between these two teams. Dylan has a look up, goes link this time. Nice work. Bailey Assay coming in. Good defensive read. Matters. Hennessy goes long, rips. Butler back on the inside. And Moffat was there. The bat back just didn't quite hit the target.
I love this battle between Hennessy and the Rockhampton defence. He's actually lining up on the left side of the field, so that means he wants to step back off his right foot. It means Rockhampton are probably competing going man on.
Clancy feeds it out the back nicely. They link up to Assay, who's going to roll over in the corner. Rockhampton get their 4th try on the board. And probably their most impressive just in terms of the way they ran into the line on the back end of that set. You can see Bailey there pretty comfortable in the end to get the points on the board.
Yeah, after just holding Arana out earlier, that's a massive backbreaker as Rocky score their 4th. Just beautiful flow. Kept the pace up. Arana couldn't shoot. And, yeah, good try for Assay.
Kalis Brown pops back out, plays it on the 7-metre line. They rip long. Condon, they're going to pull it back. They can't buy a try at the moment. They've had opportunities. There's been a couple of big passes. Condon throws the head back. He's not happy with the call. Even when he heard the referee's whistle, he thought there must have been a penalty coming his way. He thought it was going to be a try for all money.
Yeah, and Scotty, that's 2 tries now that have been disallowed due to 4 passes. And the thing is, the wind is swirling, so you don't really know where it's going. The referees always take that into account as well, but unlucky for Arana so far with those long balls.
As Moore comes out of the box, it's Damon in the 5, Blake in the 16. They skip out the back this time, and Matt get the ball away. Hegarty now takes off towards the corner. Good recovery in the end from Arana, but they are starting to mount some pressure on this Rockhampton unit.
Kalis Brown, you mentioned he's quick. I love to see the effort in defence to make that try-saving touch there, Scotty. So effort in defence as much as attack. It's Rockhampton again, just pressing so well.
Glacken comes back in field to Tim Bartz. They're having to throw the football around and try and get themselves forward. Last touch, Hennessy picks it up from half, shakes it to go back on the inside, links up with Adams off the fingertips, still in possession. He's down on the deck, he flicks it around the back, has a little smile, has a little chuckle. Even I think he's pretty impressed with what he pulled off there.
My goodness, the skills, the spatial awareness, the coordination. You wouldn't find many humans more coordinated than Dylan Hennessy, and he shows why. But great start from Rockhampton. 4-0 at half-time, Scotty.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive lead here in the first half. It's going to take a bit of an effort for Arana to get themselves back in the game. Can they do it? We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second half action here. Men's Premier, half-time score, Rockhampton 4 over Arana 0.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
to watch.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, live here from the Gold Coast. We're at halftime in the round 2 fixture here between Rockhampton, the defending premiers, the 3-time premiers here at the Queensland State Cup, going for a 4-peat, 4 on the trot. They're looking pretty good so far. They're up by 4 tries over Arana. It's going to take a pretty big effort here for Arana in the second 15 minutes, 5 minutes shorter than what you would usually get. So they're going to have to come out all guns blazing, and you'd think that they'll be shooting towards getting that first try on the board just to try and spark them into this game.
Yeah, for sure. They're such a smart group with Michael Bartz as coach, Tim Bartz, the Australian Mixed Open captain, in there as well, along with Hennessy and Hayden Moffat. They've got so much brain power, so they'll know exactly what they need to do in the second half to pull themselves into it. Unlucky with a couple of forward passes that were borderline. But for me, I'd just keep going back to those looks. They know it works, and then they're kind of just relying on the a couple centimetres and the wind not blowing at that time, and they'll be on the scoreboard, Scotty.
So both teams starting to make their way back out onto the field. We've got Women's Premier action to follow this match. It's the first round of the Women's Premier for this year's State Cup. Brisbane Metro taking on Caboolture. We'll be at the conclusion of this Men's Premier game. Plenty of action to come. 3 full days here at the Queensland State Cup. Finals on Sunday. And every game and a big tournament like this is important, isn't it, Mark? Where all games are on the line. You don't want to have to worry about starting to look at for and against or anything like that towards it to try and get yourself a finals position. It's all or nothing in these early round matches.
For sure. The old cliche of you can't win State Cup on Friday, but you can lose it, starts to come into it. And Arana, one of the pre-tournament favourites, they copped that loss earlier, which was surprising. And then if they go down here, they are really battling. You'd think they'd have to win every game after this. So important second half for them.
Later on this afternoon as well, we'll see a couple of our invitational teams in the Men's Premier division and internationals as well. Japan taking on England, who've just come back from Europe over the summer. We're involved in a lot of touch football tournaments and events over there. The English, they'll be looking forward to taking on Japan this afternoon.
Mate, I love it. I got to watch and commentate on the UQ vs England game earlier in this week, and it's fantastic to have our international visitors back here, and that will be a game to watch, I tell you, as they're both going for the 3rd ranking in the world in Men's Open.
So Rana get the opening possession here in the second half. Like we said, they'll be looking for points. They'll be looking to strike early. Condon now comes against a grain. Beautiful ball to Bartz. They thread straight between 2 Rockhampton defenders. And we called it. That's what they needed to do to kickstart their campaign here in the second half, and they've done it well.
So important, Alex Condon, to the Australian Men's 20s representative, to the Australian Mixed Open captain. Condon, we haven't seen too much of him yet, but he's an absolute superstar and puts that one on a platter for Bart.
So run strike first here in the second half. Margin now down to 3. Rocky from the restart. Just plays not quite in the right position. They restart now. It's Hone. Dances around back in the midfield. Bob shows it to him, puts the brakes on, comes back, still throws the left to right out there. Butler picks it off. And 0 touch.
Great defence from Butler there. Thought Bob had that player beat, and then all the defence would have had to collapse, and the long ball was open. But yeah, the winger on the spot for the intercept.
Over the half they go. As Mattis sends it out. Ryan Moffat had to come back in. Looked like he was looking for a little pop-out play with his older brother. There was pressure on the right-hand side, so slung one back in field. Turnover possession.
Because Rockhampton hardly give you any territory on your own line, we've hardly seen Ryan and Hayden Moffat, go to work. And the brothers are so good, as they showed at Metro Cup, but they're hardly having any opportunities due to the great territorial defence.
So another penalty given away. Gives a cheap field position away here to Rockhampton. Happy to throw the football around at the moment. Benbow comes back in field. Hone now plays it, gets good contact coming into the touch. Arana forces them back out. Ryan Moffat up out of the line. Caleb Matters comes up now to make the touch. Benbow takes off, and they picked up a little forward pass again. A bit sloppy. Arana regain possession.
Forward pass off the ruck. I actually like referees policing that one, so it keeps it clear, you know, early on. It can be an interesting point in our sport, so good to see the refs on the spot.
A little bit isolated there. Butler was searching for support. They managed to get the ball away and continue to roll downfield. As Bartz gets himself into half. Has a looked up, they're stacked. Nice early ball out in front. They put the brakes on, they get across and make the touch on Hooper.
Yeah, the defence, as soon as Bart's picked up, you just saw them drift out so nicely. In good position before the touch, pre-touch, and then they were able to just chase the pass out so well.
Zanetti having to grit the teeth again. The battle between Zanetti and Bartz continues. There's a little look up the Z at the referees to make sure that Tim was back on side. Forces Rockhampton there to throw a wild and loose pass on the back end of it. And Rana get possession back. A better position to start their set of 6. They send it out to the right-hand side of the field to roll downfield. Gives them an opportunity to get a couple of changes onto the park. Condon is one of those replacement players. David Sen in the middle of the field as well. We're working towards the back end of the set now for Arana. Flynn Matters plays it. Condon loops it over the top. Oh, what a catch!
Oh.
We'll get him over to India in the 2020s. What a catch.
Goodness me. Zane Cox from Rockhampton, the Australian youth representative, number 10, in the passing lane, tips it up and catches one that Mark Waugh would be grateful to have. Hennessy in the lane, tips it off, 6 again.
So Rocky with a full set of 6 to work with. Up by 3 on the scoreboard. Round 2 fixture in the men's Premier Division. Jardel hasn't had too many opportunities here in the second half. Dancing around though, they're holding off him. You don't want to do that too much now. Feeds early ball. Moore trying to get in between. Players are on side.
Yeah, they were jinking around a lot. Blake Moore steps off the right, then the left. Defence on the spot. I'd love to see Jardel get the ball back here.
Here he goes. Now Fiza was just behind Gill.
He just looks dangerous every time he's got the ball. He's threatening Jardel, Bob, isn't he, Scotty?
He's got all the time in the world when he has ball in hand. As Dylan goes forward, Moffat just grits the teeth coming out of the box, followed up. It's double Moffat attack here as Hayden picks up. There's players down on the deck everywhere. Beautiful ball. He was out in front. Ryder Casey. They were going to come back for a penalty in the middle of the field. And it's contact coming in from the side. Here's the call. So this is a good opportunity here for Arana. Rockhampton having trouble with the scoreboard so far here in the second half. Oh. Almost just flopping his way into the line there, Ryan Moffat. Hayden feeds it from half. Kalis Brown around the back, footwork, trying to slip in underneath. 3 Redbacks there to make the touch.
Yeah, so sweeper play. Dove at the line, Bayless. He's been good, but Rocky defence just as good there.
Hayden, wobbly ball, but almost opens up. It's just behind the back there of Caleb Matters, but a chance to reel that one in. There wasn't anyone really within Kui from Rockhampton. And the Rocky defence holds out on their line again. As Blakemore goes down the sideline. Placement players on. Benbow punching out of the box, getting them right on the front foot now. Hone smells a bit of blood in the water. Ball just goes over the head and dips away in front of the wing out there of Hasse on the far right-hand side. And what's happened here? The ball's just fallen into the hands of Clancy Hone. Hone back on the inside to Benbow. Oh, they come up. The blur of red jerseys, I think, was confusing people. No one really knew who was on whose team there at one point. A bit of confusion out there from both teams. Gooley across the field plays it and stacked on the right-hand side. Clancy comes off the right foot and takes him on himself.
Yeah, step off the right foot, beautiful slide dive. Great defence to stop that one from Arana.
Back in field, they come. Gooley goes early ball, and Clancy Hone. And Moffat comes up to make the touch. This is the final touch for their set. They'll finish it off in the corner.
Important defensive stop if Arana are any chance of forcing their way back into this one, Scotty. They get a little bit of help for an in the ruck penalty there, but they really need to score in this set or in the next minute to have any chance.
Yeah, Bembo pleading with the referee, saying that there was no touch made before the ball was down, and he pulled up stumps, which just got him in the ruck. But the referees need to see that 100% clearly. If they can't, they'll continue to play advantage to the team with the ball in hand. And Sen picks up. Nice work, outside in. Good defensive read. Arana went down the left-hand side of the field. Really gets them going forward on the first. Zanetti pumps it, takes the ball down. Leonard gets him over to Arana's 10-metre line. Sort of with the stutter footwork there from Leonard. He feeds early ball. Cox out the back. They go the bat-on play. Hooper's there. They'll get themselves a penalty as well. Rockhampton not feeding the ball back to the mark.
So like we said, we haven't seen Hennessy get too much ball or too many opportunities. To me, he looks frustrated by a very good Rockhampton defence. We said they have to score. This would have to be the clincher. They have to score this set to have any chance.
Davidson gets Arana over the halfway line. Condon, Glacken, nice roll in coming into the last. Early ball to Bartz, nothing doing for Arana. This is the last touch of the set. Try a hope. Switch ball back out to Hennessy. Touch and pass is the call.
Once again, just defensively, they have answers for everything. And what's really interested me, Scotty, is that Arana / Country Club Colts formerly haven't had to go to Hennessy too much, as we see them win a penalty here. Yeah, they haven't used Hennessy so much because they've got so many good options, but none of them are paying off. 4-1 in a men's premier game, this is an incredibly low score.
Rockhampton might be looking to add to that tally now after the penalty. Bart's caught short and offside. He comes up now and puts pressure on Jardel. And an incorrect play the ball. So Rockhampton just haven't been able to capitalise on the limited amount of opportunities they have had here in the second half. They still haven't scored another try here in the second 15 minutes. They did get the 4 in the first half, which has set them up nicely in this game. Arana really do need to be the next ones to score. Moffat, oh, what's happened here? The ball's just spewed forward. They're going to get themselves a penalty. Full set of 6 for Arana. They got a strike in this set, don't they, Mark?
Absolutely, and I'd like to see them strike in this set just to get a bit of encouragement from this match.
Another penalty.
It's also fun watching the two brothers, the Moffat brothers with the white hats in the middle, watching these guys go to work with all the trick plays they came up with in the backyard.
Hayden feeds to Ryan, who just takes the line on himself, almost slipped in underneath. Hayden's going to pop over to the interchange area.
Yeah, it was Ryan Moffat, number 12, with the slide dive, but once again, Rockhampton on the spot, make the touch.
Matters, no half in place. Hennessy will just get players into position. Winks up with Caleb. Oh, that's another penalty. That's 3 in the 7-metre line. So Rockhampton are going to be down a player. And the referee's just coming together to confirm that that's the case. So Rockhampton player will drop off here. There's a bit of argument. Who's going to go, boys? Someone's got to go. You go. No, I'll go. And I think it might be Blakemore who's dropped out the back. So they got the numbers advantage this set, Arana. They have to score points here. 6 on 5. You've got to take these opportunities with both hands. Dylan attacks again, pumps. Ooh, almost putting the ball through there. Flynn Manages to hold on to possession. And playing static in the middle at the moment. Arana, here goes Flynn, takes him on. Short ball to his brother Caleb. Last touch. Oh no, I thought Dave there might have picked up a little bit of an injury. There's some concern shown straight away. Oh, it's a little clash. Little head clash. Dave, he's just taken one on the beak, still pops his head up to the referee and says, I made the touch. He knows where the priorities are. He's back up to his feet now. Still having a chat to the referee along the way. This is the 5th touch. Can they get it done? They thread it through. It came off the back of one of the Rockhampton players, not played at. And they can't score that numbers advantage. That would be pretty deflating for the Arana team.
Scotty, the Rockhampton defence is so good that they don't even need the full team on the field. Just the way they slide, communicate, work together. They had to put all their skills to use there, and just shows how classy they are defensively.
We're getting Rockhampton towards the halfway line. They roll over now, and Tone plays it on the last touch of the set. Caleb Matters really comfortably comes up to make the touch. Here's Flynn on the first. Kalis off that left foot. Gives him an opportunity to go away from the interchange area. They'll burn a couple of touches out here on the right-hand flank of the field. Condon and Sen back out onto the park for Arana. And here's David Sen. Condon who plays it. Brown rips long. Might have an opportunity to come back infield. Great slide defence again from Rockhampton, forcing Arana to retrieve. Well, they cannot crack this defence at the moment. There's no opportunities where they look like there was some space out there for them. And the Redbacks jerseys just flood across and make the touch. And we see the ball bouncing around. They're going to get a penalty. Arana making contact on the footy. I think was the call at the end of the day. A little bit of frustration creeping in to the Arana team. Things not going their way in this fixture. Rockhampton are going to start their campaign 2-0, and a little bit of pressure on Arana now. They've dropped their first 2 games in the men's Premier Division. They're going to have to get the whips cracking next, but the Rockhampton juggernaut, the defending premiers, have got their campaign off in perfect fashion.
Haven't they? What? And you know, Gold Coast went down earlier. We watched that one on Field 1 if you want to go back and watch that one. They went down to Toowoomba. Somewhat of an upset when you've got players like Pete Norman and the Gold Coast team. You see Arana, who, once again, pre-tournament favourites, top 4 ranked team in Queensland. They've just dropped their first 2 games. So Rockhampton show they're still the team to beat. And Arana, their brains trust will go away, think about that one, fix things. But it's all on the line from here on out for them.
Women's Premier action coming up next. Brisbane Metro taking on Caboolture. We'll take a quick break. We'll head down sideline as well for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
Post-game show presented by Budgie Smugglers. Katie here. I'm with Mark. Mark is from Star Outdoor. Mark's name, so I've just learned, is Mark a Star. So Mark is a star. Mark is a star purely because of what you guys see on screen at home. All the colouring, flags, core flutes, marquees, all the pretty stuff out there that you guys see comes straight from Mark. So thank you, Mark. You want to let the viewers know at home exactly what you guys do at Star Outdoors?
So, Katie, thanks for the introduction. We have two sort of main goals in life. One is to put people's brands out there so everyone can see them. And the other thing is the sun protection component. We do a lot of work with people like the Cancer Council and Tour to Cure cancer charities and things. So we have to walk the talk, and our products are great for keeping people shaded and out of the sun with UV protection.
Yeah, absolutely. So basically, you're the reason why I've been so busy the last 3 days, putting up all your amazing equipment, amazing shade. At someone like, or something like touch football, is it important to you guys, like you said, with the sun protection? I mean, our game is played outdoors, every day of the week. So was it a really nice partnership that you were happy to jump on board with Queensland Touch?
Yeah, well, I love partnering with people that are into health and fitness as well. So the outdoor component, the health and fitness. I look around here at all the players, and they're a very healthy bunch, and that's great, like yourself.
Oh, why thank you. Why thank you. All right, well, thank you very much for joining us, Mark. We'll catch you again tomorrow. Thank you very much for providing what you do and working with us so closely. We're loving it. I'm hoping that you're loving it as well, and hopefully you guys are loving it back home.
Thank you, and Star Outdoor for your branded and shade products.
Yoo!
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to live action here at the Queensland State Cup. It's our opening fixture in the Women's Premier Division. Caboolture taking on Brisbane Metro. And Caboolture have the first possession here. We'll see how this set unfolds. Hayley Maddock, big inclusion into the Caboolture team. NRLW Women's representative for the Broncos. Here she is, of course, an Australian Women's Open representative. Blake Hornbrook's with me in commentary. Good afternoon, Blakey boy.
Afternoon, Scotty. How are we, mate?
Doing well. Good to see the Women's Premier competition kick off. They must have been pretty happy when the draw came out in your first game's 2 o'clock on a Friday. They've escaped all the heat and everything like that. Happy days for the Women's Prem.
Yeah, I spoke to a few of the Prem's players across the men's and the mixed and the women's divisions, and they were all the same. 2 o'clock, sleep in, nice breakfast, get out here, check out the field, see how it's all going before hitting the game.
And loose ball there from Brisbane. Charlene Kohler, player to watch for the Mustangs. Just couldn't quite get all of that one coming out of the hands. Here's Maddock down the sideline, changes. Going to be a penalty here for Caboolture. Over the mark is the call. So this is good field position here for Brisbane.
Some very stacked sides here, looking at the team list. It's going to be a hot game. Caboolture are on defence here after not getting off the subset there. And BMTA looking to score on a sweeper.
Oh, popping off of the right foot and almost getting out. I don't think the touch has been made. No, good honesty there. Rachel Walsh turning around to the referee and letting you know the touch hasn't been made. A try scored there from Felicity Archer.
She just gave up there a little bit, Rachel, on that inside defence there. Thought the lady, the BMTA girl, actually wasn't going to step back, I don't think. So 1-0 for BMTA after defending that early set there with Hayley Maddock on.
Caboolture up with Tasha Adams will tap and restart. Get us underway. Just tunks from half. These Caboolture girls representing the country club on a Friday night in the Metro Cup. They're holding off at the moment. Brisbane defence. Georgia Hudson comes back and plays it. Tunks on the sweep. pops it back inside the Hudson. The defenso from Brisbane.
Yeah, good, great in, up and out defence there from BMTA. Caboolture looking to try and do something on 5th.
Not much doing. And Brisbane now come off their own line. Do a couple of extra steps there for a half to get in place. And they're trying to get themselves out of trouble now. Brisbane, those changes will make their way onto the field.
Trying to play for a penalty there, Jordan Moz, for the obstruction. But BMTA done well there after we getting caught box side, or far side, sorry, with the changeover. And
slicing through. Nobody at home for Caboolture. Wow. What happened there in defence? For the Caboolture team, all of a sudden just slicing through there. Chloe Nicola in support to get the try, and they held off Millie Neville.
She just kept showing that ball, and each of the Caboolture girls looked at each other and thought, you've got her, no, you've got her. And no one got her. BMTA quickly up 2-0.
And it's important, we've made mention in a few of the earlier games with a shorter amount of time in the game, usually 40-minute slot for these games. You only got 30 minutes, so really getting points on the board nice and early and starting the game strong, it's important, isn't it?
Yeah, and I don't think you ask any player, they'll be upset about that at all. It's the heat out here is quite dry, especially when that breeze disappears, and 15-minute halves have been long enough. Hayley Maddock looking for the quickie, couldn't quite get her hands on it there from Catherine Sargent.
It was just out in front, couldn't reel it back in.
BMTA so far on the line have looked quite strong as they look again to try and get to their box.
Doing the hard yards at the moment. Here is Neville.
Great play.
Little ball off the hip.
Driving in for 5 here now. We'll have a half run.
Archer gets it down for Ward. He tries to slice in between them. This time they can't get in.
Much better defence there.
One of their experienced players, Talia Rolfe, who goes forward here on the first touch. She snuffed that one out perfectly. Sargent will head over for a breather. Replacement players to make their way on the park. Malla from half. As Izell skips out of the box and straightens them up in the midfield.
5th touch, strike dump. Rachel Walsh with that hamstring, what looks to be heavily strapped up there.
Yeah, might be,
seems to be running fairly well.
Bringing an injury in. There would be quite a few players this weekend that will bring little niggles in. Of course, it's always a long touch football season. It's a 12-month season now, and a lot of these players have played a lot of footy this year. There's been a lot on the calendar. Internationals at the start of the year. Metro Cup season down here in the south. And everything in between.
Second phase.
Beautiful ball out of the hands.
Great sliding defence there from Caboolture. Although they've all cleared it there, she mustn't have got there.
I think she's making the claim that she got across to make the touch. It was Georgia Harris getting across. Referees have indicated the ball was down first. She definitely claimed it well before the ball. The only thing you can think of is that she might have been short of the line.
Referees are a lot closer than we are here, Scotty. So BMTA 3-0, just like that. Doesn't seem like we've played much touch.
And they just haven't quite found their groove as of yet, Caboolture. It feels like they haven't really got themselves into the game. It's been good attacking football, though, from Brisbane.
You're not wrong about it being a long touch season. 12 months, and this, for most people, is a culmination of 12 months. That's a great long ball there.
Here we go.
Jordan Stock in the corner, so they might have found an avenue, Caboolture, to score some points there. I think that was a long ball, 4-on-3 from Hayley Maddock. Obviously, she's seeing BMTA's line defence is in nice and tight. She can throw that ball better than most.
So they needed points, Caboolture, after leaking the first 3 tries in the game. That's a nice hit back for them to get their first on the board for the game and for the tournament. Jenna Russell goes forward. Neville now moves him back in towards the middle of the field. He's already heavily been involved and set up a try for Brisbane earlier on in the first half.
There'll be a penalty there, yep. Just too static on the line there from Caboolture. No one being dominant enough. So BMTA doing very well to sort of hold it up and jag that penalty. So 14 again. Millie Neville, everyone holding off her.
She's been busy here in the first half. Had plenty of touches. She's going to come over
coming off now
for a breather. And the short side they go. Archer pulls them back up. Comes back in field. Chloe Nicola will play it. They burn the touch. Looking to set themselves up now on the back of this. Taylor Sykes.
Everyone sweeping and driving, and a little bit clunky there from BMTA. They probably ran well those first few tries without having to be too static, and Caboolture defended that well and probably weren't as good in the static sense on the line. So as now Caboolture look to get to their box clean and get off. Back comes on Hayley Maddock. Wonder if we'll get a 4-on-3 for her. There's Rachel driving back down for that 4-on-3 platform. Pick up, ball playing, throwing another great ball, unfortunately. Not quite to hand there, but that's 2 now. That's twice. That's 2 sets that Hayley Maddock's gone to that 4-on-3. So Caboolture coach has done very well to pick that up.
There's Russell, good contact from Izell. Oh, Tunks having a little bit of a spill. Good footwork there from Taylor Sykes.
I imagine there'd be a little bit of extra enthusiasm in this year's Senior State Cup with World Cup just around the corner. Obviously Australian squads are being looked at and selected for next month or January. And the Prems division obviously is a hotly contested group of players to pick a lot of Australia's sides from. So I'm sure there's a few of our Aussie coaches who got named a few weeks ago out here having a look around.
Yeah, absolutely. New South Wales State Cup next week as well. So a big end to the season. Touch football in Queensland and New South Wales particularly. Sargent picks up. Hasn't had too many opportunities here in the first half. All over her there. Emily Ward making the touch. Rockets a ball out to Carney. It sends it back inside for Ward to pick up more metres. Here's Ash again. Australian Women's Open rep. She pops over into the box. Neville again back out onto the park.
Yeah, hot hand.
Charlie Nicola now skips, gets off that right foot, gets into the in-goal area, gets away from Adams. And
Lily
links
Neal.
up. Yeah, Lily Neal scores the try.
Great work getting away from her link defender there, Lily. It's always tough as the half where you're running out of time very quickly and you just need someone to get away and get open.
So they continue to stretch away in Brisbane. They're margin back to 3 tries now. It's been an impressive opening first half here for them. From the restart. So we'll pop out to Larkin. Again, defence there from Brisbane, ready to make the touch. Dunks plays it. They sweep around the back. Show and go. Come back to the mark, Sortel. And play it, Larkin from half.
Like to see him go back to that 4-on-3. Oh,
Rolf
keep
just
going.
decides to kick out herself. Had to come back. Lily Neal, the try scorer, goes over to make the touch, but there is a penalty here for Caboolture. So full set of 6 to work with. Tunks plays it, receives it back, attacks the line.
Good low risk play on a fresh set like that. Don't want to burn your first touch in a 6 repeat set of 6. But Caboolture going static, going the punish play. Early release, unlucky. Trying to get a penalty there, unfortunately, but not to be. So good line defence from BMTA. As again, they'll look to get to their box, making some good metres on touch 1. That'll help for touch 2 and 3.
Sets him up perfectly.
That's in the ruck.
Yeah.
Just got herself in the way there, unfortunately, from the Caboolture winger, Jordan.
So Brisbane will tap it right on the halfway line. Charlotte Vandermeer. Carney to Sykes. Emily Ward comes back infield.
From Metro Cup to affiliate Senior State Cup, do a lot of the teams make up the same? Team makeups are the same?
So this Brisbane Metro team is predominantly made up of the Southern Storm lineup.
Yep.
That is a club-based team on a Friday night in the Metro Cup.
Yep.
Handy inclusion, Ash Carney. And back in, she missed the majority of the Metro Cup season for the Storm this year, as we see Van here in the corner.
Great finish.
And plonks it down. The points continue to flow here for Brisbane.
And what Caboolture would be CCC, I imagine.
Country Club.
Yep.
So these teams are pretty familiar with each other, but this Brisbane Metro team, who, like we said, play under the Southern Storm banner on a Friday night, they're really starting to make some waves in the Women's Premier Division. They went down to the UQ Rebels in the final But they've got a really good crop of young, up-and-coming players and a couple of experienced players in the mix, like Jenna Rousel, Ash Carney as well. So they're a team to watch over the next few years. Maddock now trying to slip in between.
Got a handy coach at the helm too.
Yeah, it does help when you've got the Australian Women's Open coach leading the way. Dave Crace is a fairly handy assistant as well. I'm pretty sure he just got appointed to an Australian seniors coaching position for the
Hayley Maddock
World Cup. Oh, Malla. Unfortunately, she was just trying to get her body down to the ground and take the ball at the same time.
Still finishing on that far side there, and that causes a mistake. So last few sets that Caboolture haven't completed, they've at least killed it on that far side, and obviously BMTA have sort of struggled to get to their box on probably 50% of the time. So got to get themselves a repeat now. Catherine Sargent and Hayley Maddock looking to set something up.
They come back in field. Adams, little stutter step. She's got very fast feet. Oh,
that opened up in the middle there too.
You know what? They take that cleanly. Georgia Hudson had a little snatch at the footy. We have a look at the replay. Oh, that's points. Those ones probably hurt. You're trying to get yourself back into the game. You're down by 4. Those little opportunities when they present themselves. Or Carney, I think he's going to turn the ball over.
Down.
Yeah, good call. The referees, they've been on point today, as expected. Very experienced referees, particularly in the Premier Division. It's a good opportunity here for Caboolture. They're just making some replacements at the moment, so they'll burn a couple of touches. Sankey goes back to Rolfe. No one at home. Malla has to come infield to get into half. Sargent takes another little bobble in the play ball, and I don't think it was played square either, so there's definitely a few areas of their game here that I'm sure their coach and Sebi Ray and Craig Morrow over the far side of the field, they'll be looking to tidy up coming into the break.
Yeah, that set probably wasn't going to go real well when you're making mid-set changes on the line. Never really having a set of 6 set to run into anything. Obviously, we start throwing the ball around, trying to just kill time, trying not to waste touches, and when you're obviously not direct at the line, mistakes creep in very quickly. As we get a 6 again there for BMTA, so now they've got themselves a little bit of line attack. As we've said before, their static line attack is probably not as good as their rolling line attack, so 14's on there, Millie Neville looking for the 4-on-3 set up here.
Here is Carney, threads it through, and it was there for Lily Neal. Saw something similar down the other end where there was a real genuine opportunity for a try. Bunching through the hole, just couldn't take it cleanly. Nonetheless, they go into the break with a pretty handy margin. It was an impressive first half performance from them, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. BMTA were more clinical on the line early on in that set. Like we said, they're short halves, so they got in front of the scoreboard, and then they just held their line in defence there, and have probably just frustrated Caboolture a little bit to be up 5-1.
A bit of work to do here for Caboolture if they're able to get themselves back into this game. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half action. Round 1 of the Women's Premier live here from the Queensland State Cup.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, live here from the beautiful Gold Coast. We're at half-time in the opening round of the Women's Premier Division. Brisbane Metro looking the good so far. The half-time score 5-1. They're in front over Caboolture. You can see Brisbane Metro there in their half-time huddle. Their coach, Swain Ravelli, pretty animated and letting the team know what the plan is in the second half. Like we said, they've got plenty of experience over the other side of the field too. Craig Morrow, former Australian coaching representative. He's been an assistant coach in the Women's Open program, the head coach of Queensland too. So a couple of coaches that are pretty familiar with each other, and these teams would be pretty pleased to be led by some experienced coaches this weekend.
Yeah, and I mean both sides are highly talented, but both coaches are giving each team plenty of pointers for this second half. Things they'd like to see them improve on, things they'd like to see them try. So there's always room for improvement, even at this high level. Even with such great high-level coaches, always looking to give back and improve all of our players. So hopefully we can see Caboolture hit the scoreboard a little bit more in this second half, make this game a little bit closer. But BMTA at the moment are certainly the better team, so we'll see how this second half pans out.
Men's 20s coming up next. Looking forward to this one. A little bit of battle between NQ and CQ. Rockhampton taking on Townsville. Looking forward to that one, and that'll be at 4 o'clock local time here on the Gold Coast. And follow that, make sure you're in front of your TV screens. International football. We've got England taking on Japan. Like I may mention, both teams are sort of around that third and fourth position on the world rankings, and they'll definitely be looking forward to that game, and we'll look forward to bringing that to you as well. Second half gets underway. And Women's Premier Brisbane.
Nice aggressive defence there early on from Caboolture.
And that's probably what's been missing from this team. They're known for that strong defensive style, and it didn't really come out in the forefront. And it's obviously a message that's come from their coaching, Sebi Ray and Craig Morrow at the halftime. They need to be physical and stop this running game of Brisbane, but they can't do it. Straight from the tap-off, Taylor Sykes. He didn't have too many opportunities in the first half, which he started the second half in perfect fashion, put on a lovely ball.
Yeah, look, Caboolture just got caught a little bit in tight on that, I don't know what you want to call that play, the split open side, have a girl hitting in there. Middle got caught. I think she might have yelled out shut a bit too late for, I think it was Catherine Sargent there to try and shut the play down. So well run from BMTA after Caboolture come out with some aggressive defence as they're looking into the run game there. A halo. Sweeper.
This is better from Caboolture. Walsh is pushing the pass. In the back, they're running out of room. They get the penalty regardless.
Yeah, much better running there from Caboolture as Catherine Sargent's just limping off a little bit sore from that roll ball. I wonder if Hayley Maddock will go back to that 4-on-3 platform we saw quite successful in that first half.
Yeah, short side early as Walsh tries to slip in between defenders. And back midfield now. Mizell through the hands to Maddock. He feeds it off to Sankey as well. Comes back.
Left to right, 4-on-3.
Walsh can't get on the outside of Ash Carney. Back infield. Maddock pointing, directing. Talking to the referees as well, making sure Brisbane players are coming forward. Maddock now feeds it through the back and up in the lane.
Yeah, good lane there from BMTA. Is that Nicola?
Yeah, number 5, Chloe.
Got in a good position there and wasn't able to let Hayley get the ball through to the link, who was in space, in fact, but she positioned herself in the way, basically saying, oh, you either throw it to me or you're going to have to throw it short. So throwing it to her was what she did. So
last touch there in 6s and 7s here. Caboolture is still retrieving to get back onside. Maddock just throws the arm up. I thought she might have had a piece of the football there, but the ball hits the deck. Caboolture back in possession. They were lucky to hold on, Caboolture, because they had players out of position, and now they throw the ball. They're going to get themselves a relieving penalty, though. They'll be counting their blessings there because they were in all sorts of trouble coming off their line.
Yeah, they were a bit fatigued there, the girls, and obviously the subset showed that with the drop ball, but fortunately enough, they got the penalty to help get them to the box now and get some fresh legs on and get back to a little bit more running game.
Here's Adams pumping to go back on the inside. She eventually does link up with Hudson.
Yeah, good running there. Down, release, running again. Oh, unlucky. So definitely a different aspect or a different change up in the attack there from Caboolture. Certainly a lot more aggressive with their running game. BMTA look to be nice and clean to the box, which they are. Latcher on to make more metres. And we'll see where their strike dump finishes here with Neville there at 14, sweeping for the other Neville, I think it is. Or Neil, sorry. 6 again.
Yeah, on the last touch of the set. Jordan Stock coming in.
Heard the call from the coach there, Rooster. So he wants that 4-on-3 platform. He wants that middle link platform.
Here comes Neil.
Yeah, good play.
Ball. Neil tries to get on the outside. Adams makes the touch. Still got a couple up their sleeve here, Brisbane. Carney back to Neville. Rousel sweeps. Now Carney, a little bit of footwork. Nice recovery. Larkin reading that one nicely in defence.
Kill it at far side. They're forcing Caboolture here to go all the way across the other side of the field to get to their box if they want to get off. They're going to press defence here. So box side, Lincoln middle up. Give it to the wrapper better this time. And another wrapper, that's good. So that's good. A good subset there from Caboolture, nice and clean. Almost got themselves a penalty for in the ruck. Only 4 there. Catherine Sargent will strike it down for Haley.
Just getting a clip there, I think. Two Australian teammates. So just got a piece of the shirt now. Maddox throws and goes, tries to get in between. Neville comes up to make the touch. Brisbane roll forward on the first. Changes will make their way onto the field. Yeah, Gleeson getting them over the halfway line. Emily Ward throws a little dummy. Gleeson have to come back to get into the acting half position. Sykes picks. It's almost there. Stock had a pretty good look at it. It was just dipping away from it at the last minute.
I don't think she thought she was actually going to get it. She kind of just put her hand out and then it stuck. And she thought, actually, I'm going to get this. So BMT out on the line here. Probably going to that Rooster play as the coach yelled out before. Oh, they're going short side.
Off the right foot and getting in underneath the defence. Taylor Sykes scores another try here for Brisbane. Their 7th of the game. And they continue to roll on.
Yeah, replay shows there. Unfortunately, Catherine Sargent hadn't made the line either. So it was a good, well sequenced play. Conditioning the defence the set before to run the Rooster play on the open side, and this time they went back short side and come up with the chocolates. So BMTA striding out to 6-1 now.
That's a pretty strong way to start your campaign. First game of the tournament, strong victory over one of their local rivals as Isel tries to flick it out the back.
Yeah, first game on field 1. You don't want to show too many cards in this competition because obviously the other teams are going to do their homework, and I think Caboolture has the live stream game this afternoon too. So 2 games on field 1 is going to allow for the other women's teams to check out what's going on. So some coaches, I'm assuming, will probably keep their cards a little bit close to their chest for the rest of the carnival. BMTA run game really well, but good defence there from Caboolture, just shutting in.
Of course, England and Japan have sent teams in the women's Premier Division as well. We'll see them a little bit further into the tournament. Brothers and the defending champs, the UQ Rebels, also in the women's Premier competition this year at the State Cup.
Must be such an awesome experience for those guys to come over here and play at our State Cup. Like, not come over here to play internationally speaking. They come over here to play at our 3-day carnivals and just experience touch from different affiliates, different regions. Obviously all Queensland-based teams, but every affiliate plays a different way. So to get that exposure compared to what they're used to back at home must be good for their campaign, obviously, towards the World Cup next year in England. So, Singapore's here. Hong Kong has a club side here. There's obviously Japan and England. So it's good for the game of touch. And I know for a fact our Bundaberg men's 40s were very excited when they saw the draw to play Japan, even if it meant they were going to get smashed. They thought, how cool is it to say I played against an international team from Japan? And they actually come up with the chocolates too, so they're even happier. So BNTA running very well here under the line. Check back inside, check back out.
Nice footwork from Ward, puts it through the hand. Sykes now comes
footwork.
off the right foot. Goes again. They'll get a repeat set. They can't buy a trick at the moment. Caboolture.
Just scramble defence there, though. They didn't score, so they're giving themselves an opportunity to stay in the game here. So it is only 1-0 at the moment for this second half. So positive there from Combat, the coach here. Be pleased with the defence at the moment, only having let 2 tries, sorry.
Archer goes back to the 7-metre line to play it. Emily Ward back in field. Sykes directing traffic at the moment. They just looked a little bit disjointed there. Probably players out of position. Gleeson was sort of hovering around. Might have been looking to sweep around the back. Ward sent the pass to him. They turn over possession.
Yeah, a couple of times there they've tried to set the sweeper play up, and Caboolture have pressed across the wrong middle, or the one that they don't want. And BNTA just haven't quite come up with an option to beat that other than going short side, which they've tried as well, and it hasn't come off for them. So I wonder if the coach might have a little bit of a bounce play to try and open up Caboolture with that if there's time left. Catherine Sargent here, I reckon, will get on a sweep if she's not getting on a rooster.
Sargent plays it just shy of the 7. They go to Rolf, who sends it back in field. And the ball not quite on the money over there to Chloe Sawtell. Emily Ward on the first touch. Brisbane going forward. Through the hands they go. Archer links up. And the sideline is out. Look to make changes.
Great footwork. Extra 7 metres there. Well done.
She's had a great second half. Taylor Sykes, coin from half. Carney steadies them going forward. Gets the ball down now.
Lincoln.
Oh, it was there. Punching through.
Lily Neal.
She's had a good game as well for Brisbane. She's been thereabouts when those opportunities have presented themselves.
But they rolled into that set there, BMTA, very well. I know it was obviously a ball down there on the attacking line, but to get to that strike dump 4-on-3 on 5th and obviously have an opportunity to open up like that, that's what you want to see. Caboolture's obviously just a little bit stuck here, trying to get to that 4-on-3 for Hayley Maddock. Wrong middle, so early release. Run, Rachel. Just run.
Just get right to the line before trying to link up with Sankey on the right-hand side. Ball hits the deck yet again. It's an opportunity for Caboolture to try and get up in defence. As Brisbane trying to throw the footy around, but they camped on this left-hand side of the field. Replacement players now making their way onto the park. Neville, nice little short ball.
Strike dump for Neville.
Yeah, she's pretty quick. Look at the footwork. He tries to skip away. Walsh really having to scramble to get across. That was alarm bells there. There's Millie Neville. Popped off that right foot.
She's playing very well, Millie Neville, in this game. First up. Sometimes, obviously, the first game of the carnival can be a little bit slow. Everyone getting their legs.
Now Adams through the hands. Nice work Larkin to get the ball down on the deck, and then Hudson just couldn't quite pick it up. It was a good play from Larkin to be able to get the football down as quickly as what she could. Knew that there was cover defence coming across to make the touch. Just not going their way.
Strong touch in from the side. The ref's going to let it go. BMTA doing really well defensively. Obviously, have kept Caboolture to 0 for this second half. Caboolture are pressing aggressively in defence.
Russell gets him over the halfway line. Gleeson. Carney sends it out. No one at home. Like we said, men's 20s coming up next. Rockhampton and Townsville.
I'm excited for this game. That game.
Yeah, I like it.
Spoken to a few of the Q Youth Academy 16 boys I've had in the past few years who have all ventured up into that 20s age group now. I think it's going to be quite a red-hot game.
Penalty here to Brisbane. Touch and pass is the call. They just really haven't got into this game at any stage. Caboolture, the positive thing is that they can build from here. It's not too unfamiliar territory for a lot of this team. You take a loss in that first game, but if you can just start to get some continuity going, get a couple of wins towards the middle part of the tournament and take some momentum potentially into a final series, and they might be able to get themselves back into the comp.
Yeah, you want to peak at the right end of a carnival. Sometimes winning your first few games is not always a good thing. Making sure you're hitting your straps at the end of the carnival is the main thing. So obviously the BMTA girls will enjoy the fact they got a win, but I'm sure the coaches will have plenty of things to pick apart at this game. Caboolture is probably just efficiency on the line, obviously, with only having scored the 2 tries, 1 try in this game. I'm sure Coach Craig Morrow will have something to do with that. But like you said, long carnival. I'm sure the girls are probably going to play 5 or 6 round games and then get into finals on Sunday.
There's Rachel Walsh.
Hayley sweeping.
They do go to Maddock.
Get low.
Takes a line.
Great
She'll get
play.
it done. How many times have we seen that in Hayley's touch football career? We'll take a look at the replay. Just so dangerous on this point of the park.
Yeah, I think the touching middle there on the sweeper just pulled a little bit too straight first couple of steps, and Hayley saw that, and she just went hard for the line and got there. So she helps get 1 back for Caboolture.
7-2 the score line. Richmond remain completely in control of this game, and they have pretty much from the opening whistle.
Good aggressive defence there still from Caboolture, so even with not much time left.
Hoot it sounds, and it's a comprehensive victory to open up their campaign for Brisbane. They get the victory, 7 tries to 2 over Caboolture. Men's 20s action coming up next. Rockhampton taking on Townsville. We'll also head down to the side of the field for the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview. Stay with us, more action to come here live from the Queensland State Cup.
Welcome to the post-game interview. Thanks to our friends from Budgie Smuggler. I'm joined by Shelley Romeo from My Health for Life. Shelley, great to have you on board. The first year partnering with Queensland Touch Football. How's it been so far?
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic seeing everybody out here. Yeah, it's been a really great day with the rain earlier in the week. I was a bit worried, and it's been a perfect day.
We've been very blessed. Blue skies have been out, so very lucky. The message you want to get across, it's great to have you on board. What's the main message behind you guys for this event and progressing forward?
Well, the My Health for Life program is funded by the Queensland Government, and it's a free 6-session health coaching to just help people change little behaviours in their lifestyle so that we can try to prevent the diseases like heart disease, stroke and diabetes. And it's all about just making some of those little small differences, and have a health coach to support you to be able to make those changes and
of course,
so sick.
And bringing awareness to those things too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like all the athletes out here, we all have friends and families that maybe could be doing more, and if they just need that little bit of a hand, I'd really like to encourage them to come along and get a pamphlet, and we've got some free balls and bags and information that they can actually take home to their family and maybe come and do a health check, and we see how we can help you to make some of those choices.
Of course, you set up, if you are here at the Queensland State Cup, set up at the end of Field 1 there, and we were talking off air just prior to the interview. You have a bit of experience in touch yourself, a little bit, more than I do. Gosh. Are you enjoying seeing the stars on show here?
Yeah, they put me to shame. Absolutely, they put me to shame. So I'll be back at the tent, guys, and come and see me. Yeah.
No worries. Thank you very much, Shelley. Enjoy the rest of the State Cup, and great to have you on board.
Yeah, it's been great. Thanks very much. Duh.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup, live here from the Gold Coast, men's 20s. Both teams are starting to make their way out onto the field. Rockhampton taking on Townsville. And looking forward to this one. Blake Hornbrook's with me in commentary again. A couple of players you're pretty familiar with. You've already made mention of a few that we need to keep an eye out for here in this game. This will be a pretty good contest.
Yeah, I've had the privilege over the last few years at the Q Youth Academy to have my little bit of an input on some of these boys from both Rocky and Townsville in the Cowboys system. So some up-and-coming players as well as some past and present Australian and Queensland schools. And yeah, there's a couple of players there that have been just played absolutely everything, and they're killing it. So it's great to see, and this should be a super highly competitive game. I think Rocky will get the woodwork done here, but I'd love to see what Townsville can bring in this division here.
Yeah, we were just talking in between the games. A lot of these players played at the National Youth Championships on the Sunshine Coast just a couple of months ago, in September. And the North Queensland team, so they represent regional-based teams at that championships, and a lot of the players in the Townsville team play for NQ, and they were quite competitive in quite a lot of the games. I recall, I think it was the Cyclones taking on the Queensland Secondary Schools team, and at half-time there might have only been a try or two in it. They really gave it a red-hot crack, and they've got a lot of talent in this lineup.
Yeah, they certainly do. I think I was talking to one of the boys, Jacob Hugh, there with the ball in the middle there, about how many tries they scored on Queensland, and them and CQ were one of the two teams that scored the most against that Queensland Secondary Schools team. So they took a lot of pride out of that game, even though it was a loss, and they certainly took it to what was the best school team in the state for that year. So yeah, this is going to be a good game.
We've got to give a shout out to these teams from Central and North Queensland. They obviously love to come down to the State Cup, but it's a fair commitment for them. There's a lot of Southeast Queensland. Oh, here we go, straight from the tap off. I'll stop talking and just let the boys do the work out there. That was a pretty exciting way to start.
Love a tap move, especially straight off the first touch. Oh, unlucky.
Almost went a little sneaky one there again. Yeah, I was just going to give compliment to the players. It's quite a financial commitment for them to make their way down to the Gold Coast for the tournament, but it's great to see them, big numbers again, and representative teams from North and Central Queensland here at the State Cup again this year. Rockhampton now, their first possession, they can't get away. Pugh pretty comfortably comes up and makes the touch. He had a heavy hand in that electric start for Townsville, and they're off and running here on the first touch as well.
Yeah, plenty of running football here from both sides. Obviously, we know what we're going to get from Rocky, and they love to run, but it's great to see Townsville in that changeover there, that sub-box set. They're really getting on the wheels, making the metres. That's fifth touch there. They've made it to the line, and that's all right. I don't mind that. They get down to the other end of the 7, and they put it on the far side and make Rocky have to work to their box now, and here is where you can get mistakes when you get caught down in your own line, trying to get to the box. Touch 2. Touch 3.
There's a whisker away.
Yeah, nearly an overstep there. And there's 4. Flynn Kelso, Paddy Crow. Couple of what I would call old boys who are probably still only 19.
Old boys
maybe 20 years.
20s. Oh, yeah.
20s. I think
spare me.
I think I played CQ Open Men's with those boys when they were like 14 or 15, and they've just come leaps and bounds in the last 5 years. It still feels like they're still kids, but they're not now. This is their last year of 20s, I think, and I know Damien Kelso there in the box for Rocky, and Flynn, his son, who's down in Brizzy now playing UQ for Metro. I think they're pretty keen to get the band back together, one more time before they're too old.
Flynn gets heavy contact.
Jammed in the box there. Good touch.
Last week just slowed them up momentarily. It's still in good field position to get those replacement players out onto the field. McMeekin working in the middle. He'll get himself in from half. We're in the 23 for Rocky.
Unlucky. It's very much the next batch for Rocky here too, with the Chase Bales and the Lockie McMeekins, Angus Gabriels, Jackson Chews, Curtis Syrup. Those kind of boys are still in high school or finishing close to, and they're that next group that Rocky's been bringing up for the last 2 or 3 years in the wins. Cody Lowry is another one that was at the Cowboys Academy with a few of those Townsville boys too. So they're all just maturing now, and they're all just playing good footy.
Here's Pugh that picks up, just goes that anchoring pass over the top, and almost punching through the hole. Looked like the Rocky defence was coming across to make the touch if need be. Referee signal the touch and pass penalty. It's on the right side of the field here for Rockhampton to be able to get some changes out onto the park. Roll over the halfway line now as those fresh legs make their way out.
Middle there, Riley Earnshaw, Bundy product. Sammy Penrose in the corner, flip back, Curtis Syrup.
Not a bad way to get
referee this side is called forward.
Ref.
In a perfect position there.
Mark that down on my page.
I say actually reckon he called the previous pass forward, not the flick back inside. So
I think one kid to watch as well is
an away set. I was about to comment on saying that both teams have just gone to sub-box sets every time.
And it's positive play. I like that there's an enterprising style in the 20s. They can probably see that the elite players and the structure that they have, but sometimes just play a bit of footy.
Bit of ad-lib, eyes up, play what's in front.
Little bobble there. I was just about to make mention of Penrose over the far side. Calling him a few times over the last couple of years. He is a quality winger, good young player. Some of his highlight reels and tries that he's scored, and he almost set one up there with a little late flick back on the inside. We'll keep an eye on him throughout this game as Kelso comes back in field, working themselves down the other end of the paddock as Patrick Crowe plays it.
Flynn.
Kelso gets away from one, gets him away from another, gets into the in-goal area. They can't take this one away. Rocky finally do get that first try on the board, and Flynn, he was red hot there. You see players just retrieving offside, takes advantage, a little show and go.
Yeah, he had the middle all turned inside out there, Flynn, just from looking with his eyes where he might go and then stepping back the other way past Australian player, under 18s, as well as Queensland secondary school boys.
Nice work from the tap off. Fitzpatrick getting away from Kelso, just picks up an extra couple of metres.
ML.
Lovely little ball punching through the hole.
Not make. He's not called it. That's a great play. A few different names for that play. It's become a little bit popular in the last 6 to 12 months. The open side quickie ML shape kind of doesn't really create an overlap, but it does in a way because of how much traffic you've got going just one direction. So well executed there from Townsville. Keep their noses in this game. 1-1.
It was a silky final pass there to find Zach Paul. A bit of sauce on it. Hit the target. Now Rocky
Sinker
looping
ball
over the top and try to flick it out there. Jackson Chews. So Townsville, after scoring down the other end of the field, they held out in defence. Now they've got some work to do to try and get down the other end of the paddock.
Good metres there, Pewey. show and go. Got past the winger for Rocky, so Townsville probably running into 5th touch here now, I imagine. Not too much on. Very short side.
No numbers out on the right, and they'll still have a replacement player making his way out onto the field. They've done a pretty good job, and they earned themselves a repeat set. There wasn't much room to work with down this left-hand side, but they still created some space and numbers and a little overlap and forced Rockhampton to play at the football. Good positive play. Oh, that's good contact.
Too good of contact.
Yeah. It was good work, though, from McMinn as well. He'd still held onto the football. A lot of times players might just throw the ball down on the grass there and plead their case for a penalty. He took the shot and held onto the football just in case the penalty wasn't forthcoming. Good opportunity here in the full set of 6 to work with. Attacking the Rockhampton line here is McMinn, just losing his footing.
I reckon Zach Paul here, number 19, wants to sweep.
Here he comes.
Early release on the sweep.
Out.
Touched.
Get there in the end.
Good chasing defence there from Chase Bales.
Here's Paul.
Counties. Short.
Oh,
yeah,
no, they'll take it away. It was a classy catch there from Fitzpatrick. He caught it behind his back. Passes the call from the referees. Half a little chance. Gone begging, gets that ball away half a second earlier. They're over for more points.
Yeah, and they're really putting Rocky under the pressure there. Townsville on attack. They've opened them up a couple times. Just need to get a stop here now, Townsville. For Riley to drive here for Cody. Cody's got a good left to right. 6 touch there. So get to the box here now, Townsville, and try and get some fresh legs on. Going forward for 2, that's in the ruck.
Yeah, referee will come back now momentarily, just playing advantage and letting the boys continue on. Comes back and plays the penalty.
Intensity's dropped just a little bit here.
It's a little bit flat out there, isn't it? There's not too much chat at the moment. The boys are pretty casual.
We started pretty red hot with that tap move straight off the first touch, and I think both teams have just got into the grind a little bit. Obviously, it's only 2-1, and we've gone end to end in most sets, and so both teams just feeling each other out as we get a sweep here. Reload.
Now to Pugh.
Yeah, he wants it back there, short side. Pugh wants the rip long. Good ball.
Find space.
Well done.
And Samuel Keir in the corner. It was a beautiful ball from Jacob Pugh. And Townsville. And pop in front.
See the replay there. He ball played, he eyes up on defence. Executed the long ball. Rocky's winger there, probably just defensively in a little bit too tight. Rocky get back on the park here. They'll come back here, Rocky. They've got plenty up their sleeve. Plenty of quality players out there.
And here is one of them, ball in hand, Curtis Syrup. Working with Kelso.
Paddy Crow there on the out ball, back inside. Flynn gets low early. Ooh, I think he might have thought he was going to be in a little bit easier than it ended up being there, but watch for those two to get back together again.
Kelso again steps in from the play. The ball ripped on the outside. It was there for them. There's space on the right-hand side of the field. They're going to get a late penalty. Campton.
Don't want to give Rocky too many sets of 6 on the line here. They will capitalise eventually.
Choose was looking to sweep. He comes back out to the right link position. Playing in the middle now. Crow, ball on the deck. Syrup. Nice cover defence. Pugh in the middle.
Yep.
Doing the hard work here for Townsville. They pop up out of the line as well to put some pressure on. There's Griffin in the middle. They come back his way now. Nice little switch back in from Crow. Again, Pugh makes another big touch in defence.
Yeah, some great line defence there from Townsville. Just trusting everyone's insides, chasing out, making their touches. Oh,
Syrup, though. Oh, flicks it out the back.
Oh, and a
dive in the corner.
Well, we got forward a pass call from the far touchy. And the Townsville players made sure he knew it.
Yeah.
Look over here, sir. He's got his arm across his chest. Oh. It was a non-voluntary touch. He's going to blow the penalty.
So Townsville will tap. And Samuel Keir. He'll get them over the halfway line.
Meters there.
Swipe. Yeah. Picks up some valuable meters. Jackson Chews not able to make the touch. Townsville here just casually rolling their way downfield. Here's McMinn. Comes back in. A late ball. And it just didn't feel like there was much urgency about the way that they were going about their business there, Townsville. And it flowed, and the penalty came off the back of it.
And then meters to the box here now for Rocky. So they worked hard, defended that set well. And now they're running into that fourth touch here now. So bounce back out. Bales.
Nice ball out to the left-hand side. Good slide defence coming across.
Yeah, they're releasing nice and early there, Townsville too, when they see that pass go. They're not holding. That's a changeover.
Contact here. Sees the penalty go to Townsville. A little bit more intent from that tap restart. Pew offloads to Fitzpatrick. They might be the two to continue to spark this Townsville team.
Yeah, the two boys I had in the Cowboys system, as well as Zach Paul there too, so...
Ball hits the deck.
They're definitely the three boys that are sort of leading this Townsville side, as Angus Gabriel there works really hard to get to the box.
Yeah, there's a little bit of confusion here. I think the touch was actually made.
I was going to say, if they
before he went over to the sideline. Just see what the referee signals here. So the Rocky player was looking for a little bit of heavy contact from Townsville. The referee's just explaining his decision. There's no hard touches. The indication. I'm going to say Townsville are going to have the footy.
Rocky might want to react and get some numbers on.
Just got to play on here. Very rarely going to see, and you don't want to test the boundaries too much there. A little bit frustrated. They come up and put some solid contact on themselves.
Bit of scoreboard pressure too. I mean, Townsville are up 2-1 and are really giving Rocky a little bit of heat on the line attacking-wise. So, and obviously aren't letting them have whatever they want on their line too. So it's good from Townsville. It'll keep them in the game.
Pew back to Fitzpatrick. They get solid contact again. Now Jacob takes off. Nice little switch in at the line. I think there might be an air swing. No, the touch has been made. Maury come up and making the touch and threading it back through. It's getting a little bit testy out there between the teams, and there's going to be a penalty here for Rocky. And he didn't give the footy back in a timely fashion. Ducking the head again. We see players down on the deck. Referees are going to hold things up yet again. Things are definitely getting heated. Cody, he came up and put some decent contact on in a previous touch when they were down the other end of the field. This time, ball in hand. Drove him pretty hard. I think the referees are just going to take this opportunity to call the captains out. Let's get some cool heads coming in here.
Typical men's 20s.
Couple of hothead young kids. The hooter sounds in the background. That might be a good thing just for both of these two teams to head over towards the sideline. The referee has probably got the discretion here whether he blows a penalty. I'd just be saying half-time, fellas. Go for oranges. Get a cool towel on your head. Cool down. There's still plenty of chat from the referees, making sure things are controlled here coming into the second half. Laying down the law.
Yeah, it's been a good first half from Townsville. Been really impressed with what I've seen both ends of the ball, so both defence and attack.
It's a period of time here, so
for time for driving in too hard in the touch.
So Rockhampton are going to be down a player to start the second half.
Well, this counts as one set, doesn't it? Does this not count as one possession?
Well, that's interesting. That is a very interesting call. I think you technically might be correct. So
it's one use of the football, and you've just given them one use. So
you might be 100% correct. We'll jump into the halftime break
keep
here.
you posted, fans.
We'll keep you posted. Townsville have the lead so far here in this hotly contested game. Things are getting a bit testy out on the field. Halftime score, Townsville 2 over Rockhampton 1.
That is a delight to watch.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Second half action not too far from getting underway here in the second round fixture of the men's 20s. Had a little bit of everything, didn't it, Blake, in the first half there? It started pretty excitingly, the way that Townsville went from the tap-off, and then there was a little bit of a lull period before sparking up when the boys getting a little bit hot and bothered towards the back end of the first half.
Yeah, it's pretty much the three aspects of men's 20s touch. It's fast ab-lib footy, it's slow grind footy, and then it's a little bit of argy-bargy somewhere in the middle. So we finished with the argy-bargy. Now the coaches have got their teams together to calm their heads down, and hopefully we can get back to that free-flowing, fast, highly expansive men's 20s touch that we are so accustomed to see. It's just great to see Townsville putting a little bit of scoreboard pressure on Rockhampton. So it'll be interesting to see how Rocky come out in the second half.
And of course, there'll be a numbers advantage here for Townsville to start, but Rocky will have the opening tap off. They're down a player after Cody Laurie got a period of time right at the halftime hooter. We'll just keep an eye out to see whether that set of 6 or the tap restart right before halftime counted as one of the sets. So he's got to be off for a total of 4 sets, 2 for each team.
I think Rocky coach Damon Kelso was just clarifying that with the referees, and I'm not too sure whether he was signalling he's only got 3 to go or whether it's a confirmation of 4. So everyone's all over it, and Flynn Kelso has just helped put Rocky straight back onto level peggings with an easy and simple counties play. We talked about getting back to that fast, high-intensity footy, and I think Rocky's come out running a little bit quicker than Townsville right now.
He's all smiles there, Flynn, and We see that happen quite often. We always make mention when there's a player in the bin. We've seen teams with 5 players on the field score points because it just throws off that defence. You've got an extra advantage, but players get out of position. And all of a sudden you see tries like that scored. So with the player down, Rockhampton level up the scoring here against Townsville. Pugh plays it. Fitzpatrick.
You work twice as hard defensively, obviously, because you've only got one player, but because you're doing so much work trying to cover both your touches and other people's touches as well, you actually, I think you actually defend better than when you do with 6, because sometimes 6, obviously, you can get a little bit lazy. Someone else will get that. As you see there, they've defended that set quite well. Rocky with only the 5, so as now they look to do a subset and get off and get some fresh legs on. Far wing is going to stay, so the 4 boys will come off on this side.
Replacements onto the field now. Gabriel.
It's just about completing these sets too. I mean, it's your opportunity with the ball. You're not getting a player back straight away, so make use of the ball. Don't put yourself down on the line. And there it is. There's 3 touches of the ball. So the first set, or the last set of the first half, did count as Townsville's first use of the footy. So probably got the raw end of the stick there.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for them, but them the rules, and the referees were spot on to make that call.
So Cody got an extra 2-minute rest at half-time, and his team puts a point on the board. So
happy days.
Happy days there. So back to 6-on-6 now. Townsville looking to try and get back to the footy they were playing in that first half.
Rocky not too far deep down the other end of the field. They're letting the football do the work here on the first touch. A little bit more intent and a bit more running here in the second half.
Yeah, definitely got a tune-up, I think, from Coach Damon Kelso. Unfortunately, they're just a slightly poor roll ball, but yeah, definitely a lot more intent, both defensively and attackingly as well. They're getting down on the ground, getting their head down, pressing in defence. Trying to get a clamp on this second half early instead of chasing points late.
Fresh plays out onto the park here for Townsville. They're playing a little bit lateral in this set. This is the 5th and final touch for them now. Popping off the left foot. They come out to the right-hand side. Oh, little flick back on the inside. They're going to get themselves a repeat set. Curtis Syrup there. The ball just rocketing towards him, and always felt like he had no choice but to try and get the hands up. And he had a good grab at it, but there was nothing happening there for Townsville. Just a hope and pray flick ball back in field. Repeat set, full set of 6.
Rocky pressing really high outside the 7 there. Riley Earnshaw probably just let him roll into the 7 a little bit too much, but just called that late. So yeah, being really aggressive with their defence there, Rocky. Quick changeover, straight into transition. Going to get marched up the field. Another 10 now for offside, I think it was.
Yeah, direct on the first touch through the middle, where he does a good job to hold on to the football there, almost overrunning it. Swoop down the sideline. We'll have to come back to the mark. Keenan Rogers.
Another of our Cowboys Academy guys in past years. So it's great to see a few of them still playing. Obviously, they get picked in those teams at that younger age, and here we are in the 20s comp, and a lot of them are still here.
Almost fell in the lap there, Rockhampton. Kelso flinging it back in. The referees coming together here and communicating this might be a little bit closer than probably what it should have been. Lost the ball.
I think that's the right call in the end. It didn't look like he had possession before grounding it, so...
It's one of those ones in our sport that you have to have complete control of the hands. You can't come over the top of it with your torso. You can't even really come over the top of it with your hands as the ball is sort of simultaneously hitting the grass. You've got to have full control of the football. You get it down, popping up out of the line. Casually as you like. Jackson Chews, thanks very much. I'll take possession back, and they start their set here right about the halfway line.
I haven't seen it too many times in my career so far of 20-odd years, but we had one of our boys in our mixed game go through from half and go to throw the ball to one of our players, and it hit the back of the head of the defender and landed back in the dummy half's hands, who is now not dummy half anymore, and he scores the try. And everyone's looking at each other going, did that really just happen? It's like, yeah, well, that's legit. As Curtis Syrup throws a good left to right. Referee saying touch. That's a great diving touch there from Townsville's winger. So, yeah, just one of those nice, easy tries, bouncing it off someone's head. So
might be a tactic now, I think.
Yeah.
Players punching through and getting into the in goal, look for someone's melon to throw the footy at.
Catch it and put it down.
See it in the NBA a little bit, don't you, when they bring the ball back in bounds, just throw it off the back, pop it up and just dunk straight over the top of their shoulders. Might be a new little trend that we can see coming into touch football. We love a good trend.
We do go through trends, don't we?
Single balls and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Townsville.
Certain plays and certain defensive structures, and then a couple of years from now we'll look back and go, oh, why weren't we doing it like this the whole time? And running from half, looking.
Oh, lovely little short ball off the hip. Oh, wow, that was a lot closer.
Good hands from Fitzy there, punching through that hole as Rocky gets straight back on transition and straight into touch one. Still heavy contact, but going both ways now, so.
Over the half they go. Rogers.
Drive it there, Riley. Go, Cody.
Here's Laurie, picks it up, flicks it back on the inside.
I'm saying 6 because he's in the passing lane.
Oh, referee, he was right there. Says ball down.
It's a tough one. Everyone has their opinion on being, not touching it with your hands, but your body's in the way of the pass, and yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes you've got to give the referees a little bit of discretion there. He had nothing going on, flicked it back on the inside. A flick pass is a low percentage play. And he was sort of coming across to make the touch when there was no real attacking pressure coming their way.
And I mean, you've got to play at the ball for it to be 6 again. So having it thrown into your body or off the back of your head or whatever is not playing at it, but it still obviously does make contact with you, and it is hard as a ball player when someone's in your way.
It's one of those fine lines because a lot of players, and particularly referees, they want black and white, but sometimes there's a bit of grey in there as well, and your footy sense sort of kicks in and goes, oh, that probably should just be ball down. I'm not too displeased with that call from the referee that was on field. At the time, the players weren't blowing up too much either about it. Rockhampton
looking to set something up here. They've just sent Curtis Syrup on for attack here now, so obviously the scores are still 2-2. He's playing at the ball there. Yeah.
Cool.
Bit of an obvious swipe. So yeah, scores are 2-2. Obviously, Rocky looking to just get a little bit of a stranglehold on this game. We don't want it to be 2-2 for too long. ML 2-step, score it.
Air swipe there from Josh Pearce. Sees Rocky get their third on the board. They're back in front. Had to work for it though to get their third try. It's been a bit of a stalemate between the two teams, but a nice attacking footy here from Rockhampton.
Yeah, they set that up. Had an extra set of 6 there on the line, but executed what they needed to. So now up 3-2. So be good to see if Townsville can get out of the little bit of a lull that they're in and get back to that free-flowing ab-lib footy we saw before off that tap start. Zaki Paul's on with Fitzy there, so it was certainly something from this side. Wasting touches. ML. Open side ML. Oh, and that's how you shut that play down.
You can see it. Syrup
well done.
Punching up out of the line. Put pressure on and forces Townsville to try to have to go a bit expensive there on the last play.
And Rocky gets straight back into running, making meters, getting it to the box.
Kelso down the sideline as replacements come on here for the Redbacks. Ball down. Good contact in the middle for Townsville. See some played on the halfway line here on the first touch.
Looking to get fresh legs on. Would like to see Jacob Pugh get on. He's really good on a sweep, Pewey, so he hasn't got on yet.
Coming into the last touch now. Big bomb out to the right-hand side. Trying to pop back in. There was Rockhampton defenders there to make the touch. Any contact there as they were looking to start their set. More intent.
Yeah, a little bit more intent defensively too from Townsville, trying to put a bit of pressure on the roll ball. We see another hard touch. Yep.
Throwing the body into that one.
He milked that well, Riley Earnshaw. I'm sure his dad's listening too, Ernie. Another set of 6 here. Cody Lowry's on there. Obviously, Riley Earnshaw on, Jackson Chew. So there's plenty of attacking options there. Cody will look to sweep there and potentially come back on his left to right. Yeah, he'll just step inside. And
left foot.
Good footy.
McMinn just not in a position there. He's still retrieving.
He pulled a very hard corner there, the defending middle on the sweep touch, and his other partner kind of went the other way as well and opened up the space in between the two middles. So good execution here from Rocky after their first half. Attack was a little bit to be desired. They've put 3 on the board here now in this second half and have taken a little bit of a stranglehold on Townsville here in the men's 20s as they look like they're rolling into a 2-step on an ML. There's Jacob Pugh and Zach Paul together in the middle.
As Paul comes across field, gets away from one defender. Crow comes up and makes the touch on him now. Nice bomb, good footwork, left foot, ends up losing the footy.
It was good defence from Sam Penrose there. He got out there nice and early and made the winger have to dance around. Rocky going to do a drive set. An old-fashioned rucking arrow drive set.
How good is that to see?
Yeah, don't see that too often. Normally it's an away set. Normally it's not as such a direct rucking set as it is an away set. That was a short 7.
He was very tight there, Pugh, and I think he knew it too. And just held his hand back and went, right, I must be close.
Yeah, getting away with this. Now I'll make the touch. And then he's just overran the dummy half there, unfortunately.
Forward pass, so men's premier action coming up next, and it's international action. Japan taking on England. You've got to be in front of your box for this game. This will be a high quality contest between 2 international teams that have made their way down under for the State Cup this year. Both teams starting to build towards the World Cup next year in Birmingham. I'm sure there'll be plenty of contingents back home eagerly waiting to hear the results of this fixture coming up next. Here is Syrup. He sends a bomb out to Penrose. Holds on to the football. Nice slide defence from Townsville.
I'd love to see them not go to middle as he's gone here. Counties play a little bit more expansive, a little bit more. Yep.
Beautiful ball. And Kelso on the money. Marty Rolfe out on the left-hand side of the field threw a huge bomb from the middle of the paddock and put it on an absolute plate.
Yeah, they went middle link platform there. Counties play open side and Flynn ball played and really probably could have picked any receiver to throw it to, but always looks good throwing the long ball to a winger standing with no one around him. So Rocky finishing strong here in the men's 20s. I'm sure they're going to come up against some other competition, some stiff competition in this men's 20s grade later on today and tomorrow. As we see Townsville try and look at pegging one back here. Zachy Paul on the sweep. There's that link hole. Good touch there from Sam Penrose.
Fifth and final play here for Townsville. They put the ball through the hands.
And Penrose makes another touch there on the far side. So
picks up straight away from half as they to put the ball through the hands here, Rocky. Good meters in this set as they get over the halfway line. Now past the 10-metre line of Townsville. Laurie can't get away. Fifth and final touch stifles the attack. And can't get away from the defence.
Good pressure there defensively. That's your far winger coming in and making that first touch for your team. So as we finish up there.
So Rockhampton get the victory. They had to work for it though. Townsville were pretty impressive in the first half. It was a close contest. Final score 4-2 in favour of Rockhampton here in the men's 20s division. Got to stay tuned. International football coming up next here live from the Queensland State Cup. Japan and England in the men's Premier Division. Stay with us.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome to another post-game interview. Thanks to our good friends at Budgie Smuggler. I'm joined by Gavin Shuku. Gav, how's it going? Of course, wearing a couple of hats this weekend, but firstly I want to touch on the Inferno partnership with Queensland Touch. How's that travelling?
Yeah, no, really good. We've been a partner for probably 8 years now, and everything's great. Great organisation to partner with. Obviously, the events are getting bigger, like Junior State Cup being held in Rocky, and this event I think is up to 150 teams or something now. So, yeah, no, I love working with Queensland Touch, and it's a really good partnership. And obviously with the overseas teams, they like buying apparel, so it's a good thing. Yeah,
of course, and the Inferno tent down at the end of Field 1. So if you are here at the State Cup, make sure you get down to the tent. Also, Rocky Touch, affiliated with them. How's the trip down been to Brisbane and the coast?
Yeah,
and of course,
it's been good. The 20s are going good. They'll be going better tomorrow because schoolie finishes. So they'll have a couple of people join them tomorrow. The Open Men's just had a really good win against Country Club.
Yep.
Obviously, we won the Metro comp. They just won 4-1, and they won the last 3 State Cups. So they're looking decent to try and get into the final at least. So and especially with 1 versus 2. In the Open Men's, so it's really cutthroat, that division. So it'll be very interesting to see how that rolls up. But we got 30s, 45s. But everything's going really well. Obviously, the older blokes are struggling to even survive. They're just crawling around there and just waiting for a Hemi to pop. But everything's going well.
And lastly, just quickly, the Junior State Cup, of course, in Rocky, great event.
Yeah, well, it was a fantastic event for everyone. I think the Rocky City Council, Rocky Touch. I think we had 220 odd teams up there. I think everyone really enjoyed it, and everyone's looking forward to the next one. And even got all the councillors and the mayor they're looking for more touch events. So hopefully they want to go for Origin and a few other things. So it should be awesome.
No, thank you very much for your time, Gav, and enjoy.
Thank you. Awesome. Thanks, bud. No, it's too easy.
Welcome back. Live action here from the Queensland State Cup. And Josh is going to make his way up to the commentary box very shortly, but we've got international football here. England taking on Japan. And here we go. Tristan Marner's with me in commentary.
Yo, this is exciting, man. Like, obviously both teams have come a long way. They've been here for a few days. I know that England have already had a match up against UQ Rebels. Awesome game on telly the other night. But, yeah, first chance to see these guys here at the Queensland State Cup. On Field 1, we've got a look. Ooh, beautiful touch made there just on the short side, though. Hey, Joshy, how you doing, brother, man?
Hey, Tristan. I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Yo, it's already fired up out here on Field 1. It's been an awesome start. Japan up to the task on their first set of defence, man. Here we go.
So Japan bringing it out of their own end, and as you said, up to the task defensively, and now they'll have the ball in hand, so they get a few refreshed legs on the park. And this England outfit looking to do some defensive work in the opening exchanges of this match. As Japan jump over the tent, one-handed pick up from half, looking for some support, and they'll run out of gas on that last touch there as the set finishes, but a great first upset.
Yeah, from both teams, there's been no errors so far, so nice to see Yamamoto then looking to come out of half on the 5th touch, as we see England will just push across, and here we go. Game's underway, both teams have had a feel.
So England now looking for the first try of the match as they let the ball sing. They've got players towards the left, they go to the right, it's a lovely cut-out ball, and in the corner, what's the call? The touch was made.
Yeah, so what you'll see is England's feature, it looks like at the moment from the first set. They run a wee subset out of the sub-box, they run a latch play and then sweep off the latch. We saw CQ doing that a few years ago here at State Cup. Seems to be how they've started their subset and their game plan.
So now Japan with a lovely left to right, down in their own 7, getting the ball right towards their sub-box. And they're looking for subs to get on. England want the call, and they're going to get it.
Energy, mate. They looked fit. A beautiful big call there from Will Lupton. He knew what was up.
So England with a fantastic opportunity to open the scoring. They had a shot to the right earlier on, just didn't quite come off. And now they'll be looking for another opportunity, just getting close to the line, diving underneath. The two referees will discuss. And it looks as though England do have the first try of the match.
Wow, really close. I thought he touched the ball. But no, yep, happy to award the try there. Both players claimed the touch, but you see they're really close to the try line, so referee's the person in the best position to see if the ball was down before the touch was made.
So this start, a frenetic one. Both sides going at it very quickly. A lot of roll on through the midfield in their sets, and it's fantastic to watch. England draw first blood, of course, and now Japan looking to respond as they'll get us restarted from halfway. Just driving through the centre third of the field, now shaping towards the left. The opportunity not quite there as this England defence well and truly on song.
Yeah, mate, they ran a 33 pill then, so set up a middle platform, and they look to run a passive, which is a deep link running out then for their strike play. So let's see if that sort of 33 pill setup or the ML setup features later on. As they run away, Rooster. Oi, say it again. Got him.
Away go England into open space, looking for support on the inside. Japan chasing nicely. The touch was made with the ball, so the set would have restarted, and it looks as though England do have a double. It will be their second try, and they go coast to coast.
Yeah, awesome, mate. Great intercept there. Runs the Rooster. Defender was right there in the line. Passed the ball straight to him and took off. I think the Japanese players were looking for a forward pass off that last pass, but referee's right in line with it. It was a nice wee play. All they needed was a defender to back up there. Boom, and they would have picked the play up.
So a great start in the opening exchanges for England. Of course, their defence is a strength of theirs, and now they have 2 tries to their name.
Yeah, it looks to me like they sort of back in their fitness and their energy as well. They're pushing up high, happy to hold into the line, happy to drop late. So it takes a fit team to play that way.
So Japan searching for their first try. And England just moving up defensively. Well numbered, and then Japan jumping to the left, trying to jump underneath. And the touch was claimed.
Look how tight they are. All 6 defenders are so tight. There's short side wings open, but watching UQ Rebels game the other night, England like to hold and then chase out as a pack, so they're happy to show that outside space and all move together.
So now England see off Japan on that set. And they'll roll through the centre third. No call there on the infringement, potentially. And they jump over halfway into Japan's territory now. As England are moving through the motions nicely. This is the last touch. A spiralling left to right pass, but Japan do well to get bodies in front and shut down the play.
Yeah, Felix then just finishing with the ball in hand. Tried a little bit of footwork on the last, but yeah, well rounded up.
Japan happy to take the risk inside their own 7, spreading the ball towards their sub-box side to give them the best chance of getting on refreshed legs.
Interesting to see them try and run the little wee switch play out of the sub-box to get back into a middle fifth dump. But here they go, coming out of a link channel. And passive again out the back, looking to play. Oi!
Just can't get around the outside there. It was another great touch.
Nice. So we do have 2 totally different styles of play sort of coming together at the moment. Both teams, though, are trying to figure that subset out. This is where the game's going to be won or lost between these 2 10-metre lines. England seem to have the front foot momentum at the moment.
Yeah, they just seem to be getting the roll on out of that sub-box. However, I think we have 7 on, is the call.
Yeah, referee's got the call. There it is, all the way back over here. There it goes. That's all right. I think Japan will be happy to take the advantage. Nice, we see fresh legs heading on out there.
Yeah, so Japan will be happy to start this set from halfway. And it's a good opportunity to knock on the door of this England line. They've had a couple of cracks, but yet to break through. And now they'll be looking for their first try, so they hammer down the left before getting the ball back in towards the middle of the park. England make the touch as they move up as a unit. Now inside the 7. Japan with a bit of switch of play, keeping the ball alive. Here's the last touch. They go against the short side, back towards the open side, stepping away. Lovely footwork, and it's a lovely try. Japan have their first.
Awesome. And that came off the little wee left foot step. And as you know, those of you that tune into the little wee stepping videos there, famous coming out of Japanese touch. Here it is. And brrr, bang. There it is.
It was electric footwork. And
step back, bomb. There you go. Awesome.
Open up the space on the wing. So 2-1 now the score. Japan hit back. And England, now they're inside the 7. A long right to left.
Yeah, beautiful diving touch in the corner. Well made there. Yutaro Yamamoto making that touch here, near side winger.
So England progressing the ball nicely, keeping it alive. It's a tight gap to squeeze through, but they certainly do.
Beautiful play. Flick the ball back. They were confident, just bang. Nice check straight back, boom. Just enough. Beautiful dive. Dominic Tripp scoring again. He'll feature heavily in this game.
Of course, England having a few warm-up matches during the week prior to arriving here at the Queensland State Cup. As you mentioned earlier, they face off against the UQ Rebels.
Yeah, it was a great game the other night. I think, for a international team getting ready for next year's World Cup coming over here, going to play the Queensland State Cup and the New South Wales State Cup. It's awesome preparation.
Japan, of course, in the same boat, so both teams giving us a show on field one as we round out the first day of the Queensland State Cup. Now it's a long right to left. England cover across nicely. They shuffle into position and pull a handbrake on that play. Now this is the last on the 7. Go Japan. And there's not much you can do there as the defensive line was set.
Nah, it was a beautiful pass there. Beautiful pass, beautiful play. But here we go. Bit of space. They showed the space. England took it. And there you go. Great turnover.
And an error here could really open up the game. A try here for Japan will allow them to hit back straight away after conceding their 3rd. And keep in pursuit of this England attack as Japan slowly creeping forward, asking England to move up.
So Koizumi with the ball. We'll see him just flicking around. Green boots. Happy to play footy.
Shaping away and then trying to get in between the defenders. And a penalty going the way of Japan. Offside the call.
Yeah, Urakawa had a wee dig at the line there. Lots of offside players around him. Boom, nice play. I love it. Have a go. Yeah, beautiful. Yep.
Talk us through that, Tristan.
Awesome. So we saw this they ran this play earlier and they released the ball into the wind and it held up. So early release, bang, early release. There's the save defender deciding whether to stay out or come in. And he's trying to buy time for the defenders that are locked in tight around the ball to chase back out. But that early release pass absolutely set up a nice little 2-on-3 out the back. So 3 attackers taking on 2 defenders, nothing they could do. Sorry, 3-on-2. Yep.
So under 5 minutes left in this first half. 3-2 the score. We've got a game on our hands here on field 1, and a lucky touch pulls a play up on England there as there was an open winger.
Yeah, like a big feature of the defence these days is you've got to beat the man in front of you. So they use the ball then to beat the man. We saw Japan. Same thing, stepping back here, you've got to beat the man in front of you. Everyone's chasing out in the same direction, so it's good fun.
So England knocking on the door. They have the lead and they're looking for their 4th.
Yeah, Tripp again coming out of half.
And another right to left. They favour this left-hand edge. And the touch was made, so they'll head back to the 7 as they have a few touches left up their sleeve. And they'll get it back towards the middle to attack off. This is the last touch.
Link. Yeah.
Hitting the link channel and breaking straight through, but Japan do a fantastic job to repel England on that occasion.
Yeah, mate, the winger was locked right in on the link. I mean, he was only ever going to be going there. The space should have been over the top. Big bomb. You can see how tight the winger is. So well defended.
So Japan, a bit of interchange of passing coming out of their sub-box. Not long left in this first half. Down by 1. They've shown they can attack. This is the last. Ooh. Trying to catch him offside. And the ball going to ground.
Yeah, and you saw it naturally again. They're just looking for that pass. There's a passive set up out the back automatically, which means that player's not in the line bringing those defenders in. So it's just a part of their natural game plan setup.
Now here come England, marching out of their sub-box. They have done a tremendous job all game in that midfield. And now another right to left.
There it is.
And this time it gives them the chocolates. However, I think the whistle went earlier on in that play.
Yeah, it was a really nice pass from Jonathan then, let the ball go. But unfortunately must have travelled forward. And that's the contact. This is where Japan have got to be a little bit better, I think, at the moment. They haven't had the opportunities to get down to the line. And the fifth touch is sort of still 15, 20 metres out. So here's 4, and you'll see it again. This will be the 5th. There's still a fair way to go.
So jumping from half, trying to create something. And England do well to number up.
Yeah, and quick turnover. The ball's been played. England just goes straight back to work. There's 2 touches, and they're pulling up to halfway.
Driving straight through the middle, and they earn the penalty on top of it as well.
The ref wants to have a chat.
So they get the penalty, England, and just discussing a few technical issues that the referee sees, and a forced substitution.
Yeah, just talking about the direction that the player's been touched in. You can't push them sideways. You've got to allow them to still promote forward off the ball. So just looked like he was having a chat about that.
Here go England. The short side they go, trying to jump underneath once more.
Awesome diving touch. So yeah, they've swept the middle a couple of times early in the game. They've swept the link the last few times, and that's the first time they've actually given that pass. So just keeping the defence honest.
So England, as we count down towards half-time, another penalty goes the way of England.
Oh. So it looks like referee's seen some disciplined things. He's saying a shoulder and elbow there. The last one was pushing sideways off the ball. These are the kind of things that Japan will have to sort of fix up so they don't give England extra shots at the line. Sweeping the link again.
And going over.
Winger picking that one up.
Yep.
There'll be a little sneaky pass in a second, I reckon. That's that little short side open. That winger is quite tight.
So England just popping and passing. Now this time it's the left to right.
He chases that
ball's
well.
A bit short.
Yeah, he's chasing it really, really well that time. So same thing, they're looking for left-hand passes for some reason, passing to that far side wing into the sun, but that was well defended by Japan. Now this is what they need to work on, their first couple of touches. Like, bang, that's only a metre off your try line. Oh.
And England turning on the pressure defensively.
Oh, golly.
They somehow keep the ball alive and in play, or eventually the whistle comes.
Where's Scotty Mack when you need a two-truck trailer to go down the middle of the field, eh? Where is he? Here you go. So awesome defensive work by England there, mate.
And there goes the siren for the end of the first half. Quite a fast-paced first half there. England have the advantage, 3 tries to 2.
Yeah, I think they finished with the initiative. It's shown through their midfield defence. We identified at the start of the game they're quite a fit team, a bunch of big fellas. They've been here playing a bit of footy. So I think half-time, Coach Yoshi will bring the crew in, have a little chat to them about their momentum and getting the ball to the right end of the field. And I'm sure the England coaches on the far side, there's a few of them about, but they'll have a wee chat too and keep England on the job, mate.
So we have the second half coming your way after these breaks. Don't go anywhere. Tristan and Josh in the commentary box for you this afternoon.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
That is a delight to watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
You are joining us at half-time between Japan and England in this men's Premier Division match. England holding a 3-2 lead over Japan, and it was a very fast and frenetic first half. Tries for either side, both defences coming up trumps on occasions, and it was very entertaining from this point of view. I'm joined by Tristan Manor in the commentary box, and Tristan, it was a very enjoyable first half. I'm sure the second half will be much the same as the cooler conditions sweep across Coomera this afternoon.
Yeah, mate, I loved it. Really enjoyable. Like I said, we love having these teams come out here. It shows the different styles of footy they're playing at home, and pretty cool to see some of the different things we know about their training methods as well coming out in their game. So I expect them to show a little bit of maybe fly defence off the tap-off, show a bit of shape, and Japan will get to the line and run their beautiful attack play with a little bit of footwork, something sneaky around there,
Well, we did see that in the first half, of course. One of the tries coming off the back of lovely footwork, stepping back off the left towards the right.
Before the last World Cup, they did an awesome video with some really cool trick plays, and they were using a bit of camera technology to make dudes disappear and score tries and reappear out of nowhere, and it was quite cool. You can have a bit of fun with it at that sort of national level with your men's teams and your women's teams and stuff, so it's pretty cool, man.
So just waiting for the siren to sound here to kick the second half off. Japan running from right to left as the side swap ends. And Japan get us going from halfway, so off they go, looking to level the scoreline. 3-2 it is, and Japan have players in motion towards the left. Just didn't open up.
Yeah, Urukawa had about 4 touches then in that whole setup getting through the field, mate. It was going to happen around him. So Koizuma just caught with the ball then.
This is the last now. Japan chance their hand towards the left. However, they run out of room, and England see them off on that occasion. However, Japan do turn the ball over on the opposite side of England's sub-box, so they're going to have to go from sideline to sideline to get back across if they want to go there.
There we go.
Breaking away, England, something out of nothing, cutting it out of their own end. They're going to pick up a handy few metres to eat into Japan's half.
Wow, awesome. Great read back into the first half. They tried the same thing as well. They saw that Japan were just moving across with their transition D. That's a beautiful pickup by England.
And now, was it an error or an infringement?
So touch was made before the ball was played, so there was no ruck form, so they normally let the player pick the ball up and play it again. If he's doing it at pace, then sometimes you get done in your rucking for that, but happy with that.
So England now on the attack after that fantastic run upfield. Jumping on the 7, then towards the left they go. Japan do well to number up across, and they pull up the last touch.
Hey, beautiful touch by Koizumi. Yep, nice. You saw him full length. Beautiful dive at the line. They had space. Wow. Footwork on footwork. Amazing.
So England look to keep the ball alive. However, it lands in the hands of Japan. And away they'll come towards their sub-box, trying to go direct. That's something that they lacked potentially in the first period.
3 on halfway, mate. That's a way better set. It's that first touch they had to work on, getting that first one forward, and it worked. 4 coming strike dump. There it is, middle channel, snuck round, and little grubber kick. Yeah.
So England see off Japan there, and that was a nice set from Japan. Much improved, as we spoke about in the first half, just driving straight past the sub-box into England's half and then trying to create a platform to attack off. And that'll grow into this game, of course. A very close margin, only 1 the difference.
Yeah, good energy. Here they go. They were looking for their strike dump now. Finds middle. 5th touch, picking. And referee not square potentially. So Charlie Thompson just looking to come at a half then as the referee picked it up though.
Japan back with the ball. They're winning the field position battle at the moment as they get over halfway. Coming forward on the 10. They've still got 2 touches left. Now it's the last. Springing towards the left. They have some numbers there, switching it back across, keeping the ball in play.
Oh, great touch.
And England do a magnificent job there.
Yeah, Oishima just got caught with the ball at the very end of play then. His body was turned in, so he couldn't quite flick it over the shoulder to get that one away, but it was nice, really positive intent. And here it is, bang. Nice pass. Oh, tough. Nice play, though, nice play. So we just saw a great turnover, though. 10-metre line, so they're about to 1 touch away from men down in the green zone. Fresh legs coming on. Here come the attackers.
So Japan still down by 1. They've definitely got a try or 2 in them. So it's an opportunity here to create something A golden opportunity. Just about a fresh set as they let the ball sing. A bit of interchange of passing. And try and beat England with their footwork. However, it won't work on that occasion.
Nah. So Urakawa, they're happy with the ball in hand. Roll ball, yep, give me another shot. Let's have a look.
Here they go on the 7.
So
the last
early
touch.
Oh, nice. I love it. Oh, great touch. So a little bit wider than the defender. That was a beautiful diving touch to make that one, but that early release play was on. But yeah, really nice diving touch by England. Well defended.
So where's this game positioned at the moment, Tristan? 3-2 the scoreline, and it feels like both sides are well and truly in the contest, of course. What's the key for either side to really gain some momentum and grab that advantage?
We just saw it right there. So England have had 2 sets where they haven't been able to complete so far. So it's those midfield turnovers. Now Japan, they've had 2 sets in a row where they get to, strike the line, potentially get people trapped on the field. They run out of a bit of steam at this level of the game. So it's pretty much those errors leaving the ball at the other end of the field at the moment.
So Japan through the link channel. Was
Missed it.
No.
Oh.
Great honesty there from Dominic Tripp.
Yeah, Dom, you're the man.
And Japan level the scoreline 3 apiece.
And it's just enough. You saw exactly the same thing happen last play, but the touch was made, so Dom was in exactly the same situation as the last one, just unable to make contact though.
Of course, got to make mention. This game is built on honesty, touch football, and great to see from Dom Tripp just letting play go on and giving the signal to the referee that Japan did get over without being touched.
Yeah, he's played enough games of touch, he knows. Nice though, here we go. England are only a moment away, so the game's drawn up. No threat if England score here. They put the pressure back on Japan.
Japan hoping to defend that try as England...
Oh, beautiful.
Through the link
Beautiful.
channel. That's a lovely pass, and that's another try for England.
Yeah, and Dom gets one back, so awesome. There you go. That was well worked. That's almost come out, like a spot play. Hey, there's a link hole available. The winger's going straight out. That's like a spot play called or seen by the coaches. Beautiful play, players. Well done.
So 4-3 now the score. 1 try apiece in this second half. This is the second last game here on Field 1 at the State Cup on day 1 as Japan with a launching effort.
Man. Seiji Yamamoto has such a beautiful dive. Look at that. That is an awesome dive. Wow. At speed as well.
So this is the last for Japan.
5th, they got to run.
And England shut them out. So both defences have done a phenomenal job at times too. There's been some pressure applied by the attacks, but time and time again, both England and Japan on their line have managed to repel either side.
And there we go, once again, just unable to complete their rucking set. So this is what we're talking about, mate, and especially in these sort of championship minutes in this game where fatigue starts to set in. Got to leave the ball at the other end of the field.
So the question is, can England defend their error? Japan get some refreshed legs on the park, rolling on they go, and just not quite in sync. However, they get away with it there. They keep the set alive, picking up some metres on offer as they eat into this England part of the field, approaching the 7, sweeping to the left, and England make the touch quite comfortably. So back to the 7 they'll go, and England will get their defence set for this last touch.
Yeah, well defended. He's running from link to link, doing lots of work. Winger here with the ball for a little oneer, and happy to give it up. Big D set here. They've got to watch they don't pull this side. Yeah. And that's been the change they've made for their first touch to stop the Japanese team being able to run their transition D. They bring the first one to this wing channel. So nice little ball movement as their fresh legs come on. This is a better set by England.
So England over the 10. This is the last now. They fake towards the left, a big dummy thrown, looking for support. It does arrive. Will it be a try, or was a touch made? And
so happy with the
referee
try.
stepped back, and that's another try for England.
Yeah, so we've seen beautiful attack coming out of Koizumi, but there he's just too tired to defend. You see him jogging through the space. He's done a mountain of work, and then the ball coming back into boom. Nice, great try. So just caught off the back foot. That was England's best rucking set for the last few minutes, and look at what happens off it. A little bit of flow, mate. A little bit of front football.
So they extend their lead to 2 now. 5-3 the scoreline, and we do have just over 5 minutes left in this second half. It's been an enthralling game to date. And if Japan can find a try very soon, we'll have a grandstand finish on our hands. England get up, make the touch. This is on the 7 now for Japan.
So just check if they play at the back here. Nice. Yeah, winger's right in there. See how far the winger came in. Golly. So they're really trying to stop that early release, and they've identified that they want to slam it down and send that link around the back.
Yeah, it's a great defensive read, but it will be 6 more touches landing the way of Japan. As they'll get a hot crack at this England line. And they just force England out, trying to create something here. Japan, they go towards the right.
Man.
Speed to burn, but it just won't beat the English defence.
Yeah, probably want to see my link really, really wide, chopping, sort of towards the runner as he's coming around the back. So all three aren't running the same direction as the defenders. But check. Referee had play on. See ya. That was the call, Joshy. Yep.
So talk us through that one, Tristan.
Yeah, referee Randall had that one nice and easy. Does a nice simple play on call. So the sweeper comes around the back, gets him, play on by the referee, gets him in. He's calling the defender that made the touch offside. So a nice simple one. So ideally that saver defender hits the try line and then gets forward off the line to make that saver touch.
And we have a game on our hands. 5-4 the score.
Yep.
England in front, but only just. As Japan, they've shown what they can do. England looking to reply immediately. And a little bit of subtle play at the line.
That was awesome. Great touch by Oshima.
However, and England just fumbled the ball.
Yep. There you go, big play. Hard luck, Tommy. Couldn't keep it up.
So Japan now to bring it out of their own end. Plenty of movement on that sub box. Looking to get in sync as they drive into England's half.
Yeah, just going down. Referee has.
So unfortunately,
off the mark. Yep.
For Japan, it was looking very promising, of course, turning the ball over, and they got things moving quickly in attack. But now they'll be on the defensive front while England look to try and extend their lead once more.
Yeah, they've given the England team great field position. So let's see what they can set up here. They'll get a couple of shots at the line.
Down the centre third, go England, stepping away. And it's a lovely right to left, falling in their hands. Beautiful. And England extend their lead. It is now a 2-try margin.
Yeah, beautiful work by Miles Partridge. Ran his outline really nicely, saw the winger come in and just steps back. Beautiful bomb, though. Hey, Charlie Thompson gets it over the top. Little subtle left footy and in between the two. So well worked once again. They got the turnover first, which is on the 10-metre line, and then they banged all the way down the field. So they had that one opportunity to strike, mate. It was a nice play by England.
So just under 3 minutes to go here. And 2 tries the margin. Still possible for Japan if they can create something here. However, the ball just out in front. Not a favourable one to catch.
Yeah, I think England just make the most of their opportunities a little bit better in this game. They're not sort of making those kind of errors when they're trying to get the game back level. They're making the most of their field position. They had a little moment there where their rucking wasn't great for a couple of sets, but had really nice fix-ups. So probably just a bit more clarity around their game plan and their roles.
And what can Japan take from this game as we see...
Oh, there it is, clarity.
England breaking through and then diving over to score. That's another try going their way. Tom Lawton-Davies with the try.
There you go, under the post too. A little wee conversion back to halfway after it. There you go. Just snakes through the middle there. That's a sign of fatigue in these big games.
So what will Japan learn from an outing like this and coming up against England, of course, here on Field 1? What will they take away from this game?
Look, I think at the moment this is all about experience. Obviously, the 2 exhibition teams here can't win the tournament, but they're here to make subtle improvements as they go. So, we like these TV games. You get to pull them apart, watch a little bit of footage and talk about it. And the really cool thing is these guys are looking to play in a World Cup next year in July, so lots of time. Whereas there's teams here this weekend that are trying to win a championship this weekend. So, this is all development, Most of these players will probably feature with the Japanese and England Men's Open next year, so I think that's all it's about. As things happen for their next games, subtle improvements around the team game plan and around your individual role as well.
And of course, the overall trip coming out to Australia and spending time at the Queensland and New South Wales State Cups.
That's what it's about, mate. It's a touch footy experience.
So England, as this one winding down, have the lead and have the ball. As they're looking to finish off this game strongly. This is the last touch. Skipping away. Do England. Can they find the support?
Oh, beautiful. Looked like it called touch in the corner.
And
try time. There you go, beautiful. Just nicks through there on the short side. Nice little goosey, Will Lupton. Gets him behind. There you go. So, even in a game where we say that the main defence in the sport is to protect our short side, we see short side tries all game long. So
England finishing on a positive note there, as there's not long left in this fixture here on Field 1, the second last game of the afternoon. And a penalty landing the way of Japan. I'll be happy with that.
Let's see what they can do. A couple of people going around the back. They knew exactly what was going to happen. Okay, let's go down and run our penalty process.
They'll be hoping to finish this match on a strong note.
Yeah, they're flattening up. I imagine the first play will be something at the line. There it goes. And they're happy. Word's probably gone out 30 seconds or something.
There's a bit of a delay here.
Yeah, ball on the ground. There you go, done.
And Japan now just waiting for England to move up.
Yeah. You heard
there
the big
goes
call.
The siren.
Yep.
And
you're offside, so we're going to call this a try. Oh, no, game over. There it is. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure then.
So England running away winners, however, a fantastic contest between England and Japan. Tristan.
Yeah. So I think, like we said earlier, for both of these teams, just awesome to come out here, play against these Aussie teams, two different styles, Queensland State Cup, New South Wales State Cup, but I'm sure the coaches and all the players will take heaps out of this, mate. Sort of looking forward to prepare for next year's event.
So we have one more game coming your way here on Field 1, the Budgie Smuggler post-game interview up next. So don't go anywhere. Plenty more to come here on day one of the 2023 Queensland State Cup.
To watch.
Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
So it is the last game of the day taking place on Field 1, and the UQ Rebels and Caboolture Touch are proud to launch the McWhirter-Rogerson Cup today. The Cup recognised the significant contributions to the sport of touch football by Alison, Maria and Susan McWhirter alongside their late father Bob at UQ. Recognising the Caboolture side of things is Peter and Hayley Rogerson, who have been massive contributors to their affiliate. We look forward to seeing these two continue their rivalry, and a respectful rivalry that is, this afternoon at the Queensland State Cup here on Field 1. And it will be Caboolture to start us off, running from right to left. I'm joined by Tristan Munner in the commentary box, and it's going to be an exciting one, mate.
If you weren't looking forward to this game, then you don't know touch footy, baby. Like, anytime UQ and Caboolture go head-to-head, it's awesome. They are really good friends, really good mates, make up most of the Queensland Women's Open, and they play just great footy together, mate. As we see straight away, bang, trying a little quickie on the winger. Hey, no surprises. It comes from everywhere between these two teams.
Of course, these two played out the final last year in the Women's Premier Division. That went to a drop-off, and UQ just getting over the top in the end.
That's awesome, mate. There you go. So we see Sammy Joe bangs away straight away. Lucia Files has the ball, looking to push to that far wing channel. Nice little push there, though. Demi Ashurst has really found her place in this Prem Women's crew over the last couple of years.
Yeah, Files moving forward, and she has support on either side as it's a lovely pass towards the centre. Sammy Joe Curtis trying to get it over the top, and the call going the way of Caboolture.
Yeah, Hinerangi just scanned the line then, so Little Wee 32 platform. She picked out a half and checked out Georgia Harris in the wing, but Georgia Harris was holding really good space, so wasn't coming in, wasn't chasing out, so she tried to play tight instead of long. I'm sure that'll feature a little bit throughout the day, that game plan for Hene, picking out a half. Lovely to see her out here, Mama, having a wee run round, pretty cool.
So now Caboolture coming out of their own end. They get on the refreshed legs, and they'll jump over halfway here, looking for support. And Grace Eisel it was, as UQ come away with the intercept. And now they'll get marching back the other way as they point towards the sub-box.
There's carnage out there for a moment there for the first touch there. Players going everywhere, refs going everywhere. Great little chase though by Gracie.
So Tiani Bryce gets it away to Thomas, and they pick and drive through the centre third, breaking the line, and the touch was made. It was a fantastic job.
Yeah, mate. Rachel Walsh diving touch that one on Tony Rasmussen. Nice to see her out there too, having a great time. These girls here, this is a celebration to a wonderful year of touch footy for all of them, mate. They play really hard. They earn the right to come to State Cup and have some fun.
And here come Caboolture. Kathy Sargent getting them going as she jumps over the 10 and picking up as many metres as possible.
The best female rucker in the game, mate. No, it has been for years. Picks up metres like nothing.
Now Day gets the pass away, and Caboolture with an opportunity here on the UQ Rebels line. Sargent jumping from half, gets the pass away right to left, and it will hit the deck as they fire a little shot there.
Yeah, nice fast turnover though. Goodsall jumps straight on it. Tiani Bryce, fresh out of winning with her St Hilda's crew, picking up a Div 2 title there, running around with the young ladies. Great development work there, mentoring Tiani. But yeah, out here again, working with Mar Thomas and the girls.
And that Caboolture defence just rushing up and putting as much pressure on, turning the UQ Rebels back. Is a fantastic job there, as this is the last, and the ball lands in the hands of Semi Jo Curtis with the ball back on the inside. And then Semi Jo Curtis was almost away, but the touch made.
Play down midfield. So we look. Poor thing.
And some concern from either side there, as we don't like to see this. Unfortunately, it is a part of the game, injuries, and these two teams going at a very fast pace. We hope that it all is okay on the field.
Yeah, they look like they were a bit stuck with their subset then. So Rebels brought across to the box. They had their latch come round. Hene threw that pass and ended up doubling back to her and threw a nice skip pass to Sammy Joe that sort of took off. Ran that fast, I think it was her and Britt Donovan. Took off.
Great. Quite a start here too, Tristan, and it looks as though they're back to their feet.
Yeah, which is awesome. Georgia Hudson, let's hope she's all right. Mate, can see coaches. So Coach Craig, Combat Morrow, far side, Sebi Ray, awesome. The boys are back together. And then down this near sideline sub-box, we have, Super Coach Renee Murphy. We got Leash Thua down here as well. So awesome coaching crew. Both sides, like we said, they know each other intimately. Girls played heaps of footy together, against each other, with each other. They're all mates. I'm sure Renee and Combat and Seb probably will tell each other their game plans before they go out there. Try to refine them.
So away go Caboolture. Inside UQ Rebels half. This is the last touch. Matic looking for some space, and UQ Rebels do well to shut them down.
Yeah, it's these fast turnovers by the Rebels at the moment, eh?
Not wasting any time in moving forward as they look to go through the gears. On come the replacements, up over halfway. Now My getting down and playing it. As they jump towards the right, do the Rebels, and that brings them towards the end of their set.
Yeah, nice little pick by Demi just to set the defence up. There you go, see them push nice and hard. So both teams love running the fly defence. Ball goes to go. No, playing on.
Bit of a contentious call there. Play allowed to continue.
There it is, though. There it is. Couldn't play through. She couldn't make the touch. There was someone impeding, unfortunately.
And back come the UQ Rebels. So 0-0 still the score in this one. Both sides yet to crack the line. They'll be looking to do so. UQ Rebels with the opportunity right here, right now.
Boy, referee has. What do we got? Saw him moving early. Touch pass. All right. So just a little bit of grind and grit going on at the moment.
Bit of contact in that touch there too.
That's right.
But very fair and competitive as on come the refreshments for the Caboolture, and unfortunately the ball going to ground, so UQ Rebels will pick up from halfway as they look to drive forward into Caboolture's half.
Yeah, the last 5 sets have just been a little bit, pushy, shovey, a little bit extra physicality coming in. I think someone just needs to clean it up, play a bit direct, get to the line, run a play.
Now Thomas takes the touch. Bryson at half, teeing up with Thomas. Now Bryce coming towards the left, and it's another great defensive stop, this time from Natasha Adams, rather.
Yeah, there we go. So we see the pressure coming on from the defence again. That's better ball movement from Caboolture. Bit of front football. That's second touch, third here as they approach. Referee has another one, though. Hoo-yah!
So how do UQ Rebels crack open this line with a fresh set here, Tristan?
No, I think they'll just get down and find some space. They've got Henny here in this right link, whether she sweeps or whether they dump for her and play a counties or a 32 set up for her. There you go, sweeping. Yep, bump, early ball, and there it is. Beautiful.
Oh, well, Nostradamus up here, Tristan Runner.
Yeah, it's not me, it's what they do naturally. Henny was always going to get around the back. She's really good there. Tiani held good space. We saw in the last game the links were a bit too tight. That time Tiani's wide, chopping, bang, in the space, forcing the winger to come in. So awesome.
So the first try landing the way of the UQ Rebels. And Caitlin Blade picking it up for the women in maroon.
You can have all the plays in the world, but all you really need is a bit of space in front of you just to force a defender to either come in or stay out, And Henny does it quite well. Tiani, though, like I said, was the key to that one.
So Caboolture looking to return serve. The pass to Matic. It's out in front, and UQ Rebels do well to shut down the space. Back to the 7 they go.
Yeah, Matic there with the quickie. Carla Sankey nice and wide, though. There's that hole. Same thing. Carla. She was aligned beautifully. She was almost standing on top of the winger. Winger ran a J-line. Carla chopped a beautiful hole. That was try time for all money. So probably a sign of things to come where the space is for both teams at the moment is somewhere around that sort of wide link channel.
So the chance goes begging. They'll be back, that's for sure, Caboolture. But right now they have to put a stop to this UQ attack. Again, they swing to the left. Bryce back on the inside. The play shut down. Natasha Adams doing a lot of work defensively there for Caboolture in the past recent sets.
Yeah, she's been involved in everything since the start of the game, mate. Early on with the sort of strike dumps for some of the key plays and definitely on defence.
Now they promote the ball to Caboolture. They got some space, and Blade just knocking it to ground and putting a stop to that attack. So Caboolture will get a fresh set, starting from halfway as they track down the ball.
Yeah, I don't mind Caitlin sort of stepping up into that space there to make the touch, but with Lucia Files beside you, sometimes you don't have to play that ball. She's one of the fastest touch players on the planet, old Lucia. can run.
So 1-0 the score. UQ Rebels in front. Caboolture looking to square the ledger. Unfortunately, won't be on that occasion.
Off the mark, referee has. There you go, love it from my first one, just punch it straight down the throat. Awesome.
They do now come over towards the sub box. Jumping into Caboolture's half of the field. Go the UQ Rebels. And a bit of conjecture over that roll ball. Play allowed to continue.
Got it.
This is the last touch. The Rebels jumping from half. They keep the ball alive.
Oh, she's got in. Oi. Wicked. It was sort of, what do you want me to do? Not sure. What do you want me to do? And then next thing, we're just gone 15 metres down the field. Wicked. There you go, though. Second touch. Girls are working really hard here to try and trap them into the centre of the field. And that's one thing both of these teams do really well, mate. It's their transition from attack into defence.
So, Caboolture inside the Rebels' half. Jumping every which way, and then they run out of touches. And it has really been a grind in that midfield.
Oh, referee has. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. So it could be two things. Could be 7 on penalty or not happy with the chat. One or the other. It does give UQ a great field position. That's really good subbing there by UQ. Making the most of this opportunity.
So we're just waiting.
Here we go. As play restarts, it is abuse out of the sub box. There we go.
So play back underway, and the Rebels coming up with an error.
You know, Gracie a couple of things she's really good at, man, and it's her defensive work in the ruck and chopping holes from out wide. And they're the little things, those glue things that you don't see much of in a game, but that turnover there vitally important.
So Caboolture, as I mentioned earlier, looking to square the ledge up. They've got plenty of stars on the field at the moment. Maddock with the ball. Sargent trailing. Now Maddock, a right to left. And the ball just out in front. Very hard for Katie Mullet to bring in. But a penalty going the way of Caboolture.
Yep, we'll take that. And you know, when you see Hayley diving at the line and chucking passes, generally her team's going quite well. Means I spend a bit of time on the try line. Sargent.
Now towards the left.
Oh, no.
And Sargent just hobbling a little bit.
You never know. There you go. No, she'll stick.
So Caboolture with an opportunity towards that link channel on the right-hand side. And the UQ Rebels make the stop, and the sub-box love it.
Yeah, we just saw Talia Rolfe was too tight then. Same thing. If she was as wide as Carla was before, chopping back through that hole, she scores. She just walks over.
Adams. Hard to make something there on the last touch. And as you said, UQ Rebels don't waste any time. Straight on the attack they go. Their transition is second to none. And on come the subs.
Yeah, nice. Rasmussen with the ball at the moment as they approach halfway, and she's got people everywhere. Yep. She had to jump over to out of someone. They're jumping out of someone else's way. Nice little penalty, and they get beautiful field position.
So driving straight through the centre third, and they look to go through the gears here, UQ Rebels.
Yes, there was two there. So two, great pick up there by referee Linda, but there were two in a row, and she was able to get on that second one.
So not long to go here in the first period of this match. 2 minutes remaining.
And there's nothing in it, mate. There's one try. Like, it's been an awesome game of footy.
And it has been that grind, for sure. But it's been very entertaining at the same time, without a doubt. As Caboolture will be looking to go into half-time, one apiece. They break through the line. Support is coming, but they won't find it.
Yeah, nice run. That's what you want. Beautiful scoop. Chloe Sawtell then showed a clean set of heels, tried to sneak in goal, just couldn't find a free player. And there you go, there's a clunk, and they'll set and pick in. And once again, same thing, they'll get loaded up on here. Nice. Love that little corridor pass.
Pick up those handy few metres there to the UQ Rebels.
Go, Ma.
This is the last. Trying to create something here from half, and the touch is made, so it'll be a touch pass call, but Caboolture come back the other, or ball down rather, and Caboolture now get on the attack.
Yeah, it was a nice defensive set. We saw them working really, really hard in front of us as the ball went past the box. So Caboolture earned that turnover with great field position. And here you see the team come out, like Sargent and Maddock. I don't know how many games they've played together, these two. Hundreds.
The 6 and the 12 as Maddock jumps from half, has Sargent on her right. It's a looping pass. Play is continuing as the ball's still alive.
Beautiful.
And in the end, the ball lands in the hands of the UQ Rebels. And a bit of friendly contact there.
Yeah, Henry's happy to get crunked. She got it. There you go. Last touch of the half.
So what do you make of that one, Tristan?
Oh, mate, it's the battle zone that we expected. You know, like I said, there's nothing between these two teams. There's no new tricks or anything. It purely comes down to who's prepared better on the match, you know, on the day between these two. So I expect both coaches, they'll go back to the drawing board. They'll have a wee chat about what they know, what's worked well, what they need to work on next half. But for me, it's going to be those little errors we saw between the two tens. There was a moment there where both teams, about 5 sets in a row, just got a bit gnarly. You know, trying a little bit too hard, forcing passes they don't need to. So
1-0 the score in favour of the UQ Rebels, the second half. Coming your way on the last game on Field 1 on day 1 of the 2023 Queensland State Cup.
You don't do it for the mirror or for the scales. You do it because it feels good. It feels good changing habits and kicking goals. Start feeling good now with a program tailored to you and have support from experienced health professionals. My Health for Life is a free, healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au. Start feeling good today with My Health for Life, a free healthy lifestyle program funded by the Queensland Government. Get tailored support from health professionals. Find out if it's right for you at myhealthforlife.com.au.
It's been a big day here for the start of the 2023 Queensland State Cup, and we're winding down. We have one half left here on Field 1, and it's the UQ Rebels taking on Caboolture in the Women's Premier Division. It's been an end-to-end match, a grinding sort of midfield battle that we've played witness to, and I have Tristan alongside me. Tristan, 1-0 to score to the UQ Rebels, 15 minutes left in this one.
Mate, take a look around the grounds. How beautiful is this place, eh?
Across all the ground you see at the moment, there's all these players out here, there's coaches out here, people sitting in front of me, enjoying the afternoon, enjoying the game here on Field 1, man. It's a nice day one here at Queensland State Cup, mate?
And we've been very lucky. We've mentioned a few times throughout the broadcast, but the weather has played in our favour today. Of course, it was a bit dicey throughout the week.
Don't know what you're talking about.
But
it was always going ahead, mate. Never an issue.
Hats off to the Queensland Touch staff who did a tremendous job in getting all the fields, all 14 of them, open and functioning and ensuring they're safe to play on, and it looks like a carpet out here on Field 1. So been very lucky to have the hard-working staff get this thing up and running. And, of course, we turn our attention to this match, Tristan. You mentioned just before we went to the break that Caboolture and UQ Rebels know each other inside and out. It's that grinding effort that we see in this one, and it's whoever wants it most, because there's no real trick shots or trick plays that either side have that the other haven't seen before. What about this second 15 minutes? How do either side attack and navigate what is the second half?
I think it'll be the clarity that the UQ Rebels play with, their team, their game plan, up against the freakiness that we know the Caboolture Colts are, well known for. So when I say freakiness, I mean things like, Craig Morrow likes to be a bit unorthodox with where he runs his plays. He has a few unorthodox things that he does, and his athletes are right up to the challenge of being able to do it in the moment. So I think, last time I sort of called them a few years ago, they did a couple of really cool things in the grand final that they just sort of held back throughout the tournaments. You might not see them now. He lets the girls play a bit of footy, knowing that these are probably the two teams that will meet at the end of the tournament if everything goes their way. So I think, you'll see a little bit more clarity out of the Rebels, and who knows what the Colts could do, man. Hey, it's awesome.
So 15 minutes left for you to enjoy here on Field 1 of Day 1 of the Queensland State Cup. UQ Rebels swapping ends, running from right to left in the maroon, and they start us off from halfway. Semi-Jo Curtis hunting down the centre third, picking from half, going towards the side.
Boom.
And the UQ Rebels off the first set, double their advantage.
So Henia just with a sweeper there, beautiful sweeper. She actually tucked around the corner and held in tight, and then just skipped out to the short side at the last moment. Beautiful, Leon Skinner-esque. Just got her, short side, see you later. And unfortunately, Chloe Sortel just stayed with her when she squared her up. Whereas the last thing you want to do when someone like Henia comes around the corner and squares you up is stay square. You've got to get to that short side space and leave that for your saver. So, awesome. 2 tries have come off the back of those 2 Hinerangi sweepers so far. So, there you go. Nothing changes for the Rebels.
The Rebels jumping on the front foot now. It's up to Caboolture. They've been chasing the game. They certainly have it in them to get back level as they come down towards the right-hand side, shaping towards the short side. Matic does a sensational job.
Wicked. Yeah, there you go. You talk about the freaky things, sneaks through a hole, just gets touch passed on the back. But for a moment there, that's the kind of stuff they're going to do. We saw Sortel sweep around the back. Classic doesn't give her the ball and says, well, I'm going to go one-on-one with someone. Let's go.
So the Rebels now bringing it out of their own end, and they go away from their sub-box, looking to drive it down the field. And that they do. Up over halfway they go, coming towards the end of their set. And they're on the 10 for the last, jumping from half. Can't quite catch Caboolture off guard there, and Caboolture do a fantastic job to step the flow.
Awesome set of D there. Rachel Walsh was sweet as. No threat there at all. And happy to play footy. Here you go. This will be second touch though, not at the 10 yet. And they need to work really hard to push up to halfway.
Caboolture with through Sargent, just getting them on the front foot, driving them forward, and unfortunately the set runs out of steam there.
Yeah, Larkin just took off from half. There was a half opportunity. So, it was worth a wee look. You never know. But gives them sort of a defensive set. We see Caboolture with that famous 4-2 push that they've been doing for a wee while now. The UQ Rebels do the same 4-2 push for touches 1-2. There you go, Murphy, happy to jockey the ball. And, awesome, finding a recount.
Well, I'll be happy without the UQ Rebels. A fresh set starting from halfway after Caboolture made a play at the ball. And they'll hunt down towards the left before coming back in field. They've got a couple of touches to go in this set.
Files on the sweeper. She's already around.
And Thomas shapes away from Files.
Yeah, straight into man-on scenario, So
here comes a big task for Caboolture to hold out the UQ Rebels. 2-0 the score. They're still in the game, of course, still so much time left, but you feel if the Rebels get a try here, they really stake their claim for this one.
Yeah, always love watching Maddie Murphy as a winger, mate. You watch her set up at the moment. Beautiful play far side, but she sets up ready to run her J-line. You can see it from this commentary box here. It looks just awesome. She's tucked in behind Files there. Files will crash, and she'll run out deep and wide, So
here comes Files.
She goes again short. Oi, nice. And that's their link space. Good touch.
Great touch in the end.
I think it's Chloe Tunks over there working hard in that link channel. Protecting outside Tash.
So the Rebels here on the last. Inside the 7 they go. It's a short ball at the line. And they try to create something there. But Caboolture hold on. 2-0 still the score, most importantly.
Yeah, great turnover there. UQ asking for the touch, but I was happy for that to play on. Looked like ball into ground. So here we go. They'll punch away past that far side box. And Kath Sargent just picks it up, man.
An absolute machine as
Yep.
here she goes again.
Boom.
And Maddock off the back of it. And can't quite beat the defensive pressure, so the UQ Rebels do
She's
well
not
to put a
happy.
stop there.
She is not happy with the with the 7. Yeah. Ref's going to bring it all the way up again.
So the Rebels will pick up an extra few metres and straight towards the sub box they go.
You can hear Sammy Joe. She's an awesome communicator. I'm here. Can hear it all the way from here.
There she is with the ball, number 1 on her back. Plenty of touches in this set.
And they're
They
sweeping.
drive forward. The last touch, they got numbers towards the left rather. And Caboolture do a sensational job once again right on their try line to make the stop.
Yeah, and great turnover then. This is them front foot ball. That's 2. That's better energy.
Floating the pass out and now getting over halfway. Sammy Jo Curtis coming up to apply as much pressure. Back them into a corner here are the UQ Rebels. Caboolture eventually get things moving.
Yeah, it was awesome. Really nice tunnelling of the ball.
Trying to jump every which way. Finding an opportunity to attack this UQ Rebels defensive line, but at the moment they're a maroon wall.
Mate, that's exactly what happened. Demi and Henny just lifted together and blocked off this whole side of the field. It was a really early lift. It was a nice turnover. So we go, bit of clarity. Rebels will look to punch past their sub box. Beautiful.
And the Rebels on the front foot at the moment. Running downhill. The pass to Bryce was a good one. And in the end, they run out of touches there. So Caboolture just holding on for the moment. Of course, conceding an early try in this second half. They've been able to repel the UQ Rebels a few times. It's just about making that momentum coming out of their own end.
Yeah, it's awesome. There's 2 little subtle things that the Rebels are doing, mate, with their rucking that's picking up extra metres. One of them is the little wee dummy half wrap, which I love, where the half feeds on the subset, gets around, and then they can take that extra touch and someone can sub off the field. It's just a nice wee control play. The other one's the extra corridor pass, and they've both found them some extra metres during this game, so it's pretty cool. There we go. Nice field position, though. Halfway tap off. There we go.
And another opportunity to advance ahead in this match. As they're in the driver's seat at the moment, the UQ Rebels. We're calling on some subs. As Bryce gets out of half.
Oh, yeah.
Gets through the line, and the touch.
Oh, she got it. Yeah, good touch.
Was made.
Oh, no.
Or was it?
The ref called the touch. The player didn't. The player said, I didn't call touch. Yeah. Ref thought it was a touch. Oh, Tiani bummed out. It happens. Yeah.
So the penalty lands in the lap of the UQ Rebels. There's another big challenge for Caboolture.
Yeah, player definitely didn't. She was lying on the ground, Grace. So, OZ play when the players run off the field. Beautiful play. Oh, could have gone the direction and, yeah, could have kept going.
And they get their full complement now, do Caboolture. As the Rebels right on the 7, straight in the middle of the field, coming to the right, opening up the channel. It's a lovely try. Tiani Bryce with the assist.
Beautiful, yep. So same play we've seen a couple of times, but now those links are nice and wide, chopping holes. Boom, Tiani just sneaks around the back. And there you go, find it because the link is chopping hard and straight, the outside line.
So a fantastic try there for the UQ Rebels. They extend their lead to 3.
Yeah, and those 3 tries off those sweepers have all been scored on the short side. So really, short side protection, everyone pulls that massive corner, forces them open. We're probably not seeing at least, 2 of those.
Caboolture looking to return serve, and they do so.
Boom,
with the
straight
try.
away.
3-1.
Work it. Awesome.
Didn't take them too long, straight off the restart to get back in this game.
And when you can pick them like that, bang, there you go. Nice little feedback half. Awesome play.
So 7 minutes to go here, or just under rather, and the UQ Rebels up by 2 at the moment. However, Caboolture, that try will give them some confidence, and they're still well and truly in this match. As UQ Rebels have the ball.
Yeah, well, there's 3 touches. Check.
Back inside the 7.
Yeah, beautiful. Great defence for that whole set. They actually won the first 2 touches, which just upset the rhythm for UQ a little bit. There it is. And a great turnover.
So we'll look to build from this. Caboolture driving straight down the centre third once again. So not afraid to roll up their sleeves and get things moving into UQ's half.
You're seeing some purpose about it, eh? Definitely purpose. Out of the box. Boom. Gracie looking to work in with Maddock. Check back ball. Yep, my pick. Here we go.
Now on the last. Inside the 7. Maddock. A long right to left.
Oi.
And the space to shut down in the end.
And a little wee DR from Goodsu over that far side. Just chasing out. But that was a really nice set. Nice set from Caboolture.
Yeah, they made the meters, punched straight through the centre third, and then almost reaped the rewards there. They're only really a try from opening up this game. Still time remaining as the sun is setting here in Coomera.
Beautiful sunny Coomera, don't you worry about it. Nice, here we go. So fresh legs on. Yeah, good D, good D. So nice defensive set, mate. Came off the back of a beautiful rucking set, so bit of initiative being taken by the Colts at the moment.
Caboolture up over halfway. Looking to set up a platform to finish this set off. A bit slow in their movement. Maybe some tired legs out there at the moment. And UQ Rebels get going back the other way as they spot some space to attack through. My on the hunt now. It's away to Bryce.
That was all my. The chase, the turnover, the set up for the momentum. That was just awesome.
And are they up to the task here, Caboolture, to hold out this UQ Rebels attack?
Oh, beauty. Oh, tough.
Some lovely hands in the lead-up play, but just ran out of real estate in the corner there.
Yeah, I was surprised they let the Colts pocket defender drop straight to the line in front of her, and she kicked out, and they nearly found a try on the outside.
So only a few minutes left in this match. The Caboolture will be looking to get this next try soon to create a bit of drama at the back end of this first day of the State Cup.
Drama. There's no drama in touch footy, Cuzzy. Hey, yeah. Oh, speaking of it, here we go.
So the door opening up for Caboolture. It's almost this set or bust for them as they plant the ball down the centre third, trying to move around this UQ Rebels defence. Parked up on the 7. Penalty going the way of Caboolture. They'll welcome that. However, the time still ticks, of course.
Demi being a bully. They're pushing people around. Penalised for it. Let's see what they can do, though. Defensive response. There it is. Corner out. Sargent. Oh, Files right on top of it.
Great defence from Lucia Files there. And now Caboolture trying to find their second. Minutes remaining in this one. On the 7. UQ happy to take their time to move up at a reasonable pace. Now jumping away.
Walsh got her.
Through the line, and the support.
Oh, no. Drop ball.
Just can't land the ball.
Yeah, bummer out here on the wing side.
So a great play, almost leading to a try. And now the UQ Rebels will be looking to manage this game home. They did the hard work early on. They created their own luck. Got out to a 3-try lead. Caboolture pegged them back with 1.
Oh, Brett takes off.
This has been a great game all up to round out day 1, of course, too, Tristan.
Mate, it's awesome. Yeah, this is how you want to, seal the footy. These are the girls we saw play Metro Cup. Great energy. It's been the grand final here at the State Cup a few years, so yeah, awesome final game for the day.
And here go the Rebels. Back with the ball. And they'll go straight down the centre third. As we see a little error in the roll ball there.
It's getting heavy out the air. Referee's penalties for... Yeah, not sure. Cool. Bit of contact on the ruck, though. So Larkin down for Maddock at the moment. Little punish. Loves a little quickie there. Boo. Oh, great defence, Brett Donovan. So, I mean, both sides of the ball, you're having fun, man. It's, really nice attack, really nice defence.
Now Caboolture Away they come. They got space towards the left.
Yep,
they go through the link channel, and that will bring their second try of the game.
It's been the same space all game, hasn't it, mate?
Yep.
Yep, there we go. So, boom, she comes around the back, squares up, the link's tight, and there you go. Got outside Henan, she was gone. Yep.
So they may just run out of time here, Caboolture. That is the enemy in the end, as the UQ Rebels will take their time to get the game restarted.
It's one of the things that waits for nobody, my friend.
And the Rebels, as I mentioned earlier, looking to manage things towards the finish line here. Of course, this is round 2 of the Women's Premier Division. Plenty more games coming your way on day 2 tomorrow. As the ball just couldn't be controlled. Caboolture still in with a fighting chance.
Yeah, if they play direct here. Nice.
Sargent gets moving, gets the ball away to some space. There goes the siren. UQ Rebels make the touch, and it ends in favour of the UQ Rebels, 3-2.
Yeah, awesome, mate. Like I said earlier, brilliant game of touch footy. These two teams will be there at the end. No doubt we'll see them both compete in the semis for that grand final position, but nice way to finish day 1, man. What were your highlights?
Oh, mate, so much. There's so many great games here on Field 1, and that one to finish off things is probably up there. So it's been a magnificent day, of course. So much to come. Day 2 and day 3 coming ahead. Thank you to our partners. Thank you to the QTF team for all they have put together. Thank you to KO and Sky Sports as we round out day 1 of the 2023 Queensland State Cup. Join us tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday for what is going to be a fantastic finish to this carnival. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for your company today, and we're signing out.
Starting at 8 a.m.